determined I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned the stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churro. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around it, now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way, I'm going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. On, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I ain't show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never getting for no club. Now I'm sitting pretty on the ground. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
The calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. The tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. With the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. With the revolution.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say tonight again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. I wanna run away with you. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Let's run away together. Let's run away. Swear we'd never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I'd never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw was love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say tonight again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Say the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. Watching the flames burn higher, setting my world on fire. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, risking it all on you. And I don't pretend to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up, elevating that game up, stepping up to the competition. Only first place, and that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I will elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. Watch me elevate. Yeah. All in when I show up. Whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave, eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up into place. I was born and when I watch me elevate. I was born and when I watch me elevate. be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn them. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt them. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them, burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up. Burn 'em. Whopping niggas bucket, I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, I disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let 'em burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up, I'ma burst. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave 'em on a curb. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Bottoms down till he out of town. And I got it on me, nigga, fuck around. Moving with a stick, it's in the whip, not the shift. But I'll switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down. And they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em.
Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I tell her, oh well. Rather be dead than to know that I failed. Live for the chase, life is a race. I'm out of space, I'ma get on my face. I got a taste, well the whole plate. Finna get laced if you step out of place. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is us made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Get 'em down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Get on sight like
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another day of action-packed Free Fire. This is Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League, powered by India Today Gaming, and this is day number 5. And we've already had 4 days of brilliant gameplay coming in from a lot of teams. So day number 5, trust me, it's not going to be any less than any of those previous days. So yeah, joining this is Edge, and joining me today will be Mridul. So Mridul, how are you today?
Well, I'm quite excited about this day to Edge because I've been casting from past 4 days and I have joined you with today in the English day. So yeah, I'm quite happy about that. Well, talking about this event, we have gone through 4 days of immense action, and we'll see more action coming up today. Well, I think so. We are lined up with 12 matches today. So let's see what is going to happen. Well, talking about our sponsors, Infinix and also India Today Gaming. Thank you so much, India Today Gaming and Infinix, for partnering together to organize this event. Talking about Infinix Note 10 series, even if you are a casual gamer or an amazing user of these phones, make sure you check out the phone on the Flipkart website, and it is uniquely available there. Well, talking about India to Gaming, thank you so much for partnering up with Infinix Note 10 series to organize this event. Also, guys, we are available on the YouTube, Facebook, Hotstar, and Router streams.
That is, I mean, a huge shout out to the sponsors. Thank you guys for making this wonderful tournament possible. I mean, it's not just a treat for all the players, it's a treat for the audience as well. For them to, take a look at all the gameplay and them cheering for their favorite teams. And, they are fighting for something that is really, really incredible as well. Not just the prize money, but also the bragging right that goes ahead with the prize money. That is, we will see the prize pool coming up on us right now. So we'll talk about that. But for now, all the teams in the previous 4 days, Mridul, I've seen it. I've only casted for one. But yeah, I've seen the previous 4 days as well. And all the action was absolutely intense. Like, it's just unpredictable right now. I mean, we have had some slow games at the same time. We had some very fast-paced games. We have had games that are ended before even 12-minute mark. So this is something to watch out for. And I'm really curious to know what exactly it's going to happen today, to be honest.
Well, exactly. This is the 5th day of this event. Well, talking about the prize pool right now, first place gets INR 12 lakh rupees for winning this event. What an amazing prize pool it is. Well, talking about second place, they get 6 lakh rupees, while the third place gets 3 lakh. For the fourth place, they get 1 lakh 25,000 rupees. Fifth place, 1 lakh rupees. Sixth, 50,000. 7th, 35,000 rupees. While talking about the 8th place, they get 30,000 rupees. Talking about the MVP, also the fan favorite teams. So MVP gets 30,000 rupees and the fan favorite also gets 30,000 rupees. So yeah, it's a great massive prize pool of 25 lakhs, and it is quite well to fight for this event throughout these 56 days. So yeah, the action is immense, the audience is immense, and also the giveaway is also immense. So yeah, we have 1,50,000 worth of diamonds to be given away.
That is indeed. And it's pretty simple, guys. I mean, not just the players that are going to be winning, not just the MVP, not just the fan favorite as well. I mean, you guys watching at home or watching from wherever you guys are on any of the platform that you guys are watching, it's pretty simple. For you to participate, all you have to do is just, comment down below, hashtag ESPL21 and Games of Fame. So it's pretty simple. All you have to do is just spam it, and at least, okay, maybe not spam it, maybe just comment every 2 minutes, and you might have a chance to get yourself 500 diamonds by the end of the day. I mean, we have mods in the chat taking a look at all the players, all the viewers actually commenting. So we'll just pick one random player every few hours, and we'll have 3 winners at the end of the day.
Well, exactly. Talking about the points table right now, the rank 1 gets 30 points for winning the match, while the rank 2 gets a drop down of 10 points, 20 points for coming up onto the second position. While talking about rank 3, 17 points, rank 4, 13 points, rank 5 will get a total of 10 points for coming up onto that position, while rank 6 gets 8 points, rank 7, 6, and then there's a drop down of 1 each point. Rank 8 gets 4, and it gets to 0 points for coming up onto the rank 12. Well, talking about one more thing, if you have 1 kill, you get 2 points for that, and the kill advantage is given more points. Like if you place on 19 points for an example, if you have more kills than that team, then you'll be placed above that team. So yeah, that's a great part. Even if you lose some points, you'll get placed above the team, even if you come out on the end.
That is indeed, and we have seen a few teams just wanted to get that booyah and still not qualifying. There was one particular team yesterday as well. So it's not just about the placement; it's also about the kills. And talking about that, we'll be jumping right into the game here, the map of Bermuda. And looks like the flight path is kind of 50-50. I would say 55-45 diagonally. But yeah, looking at the game right now, Mridul, I mean, it looks like all the teams are pretty split up except for the team 5 and 7. There's going to be some action here. I mean, the player from team number 7 is running for his life right now. But all the players from team number 5, they're going to chase him. They want to get those early frags. They want to get that early advantage and also the kills as well. This looks like 2 free kills for team number 5. I mean, obviously, if team number 7 secures a weapon, I mean, if the two players from team number 7 secures a weapon, they might actually be able to take down at least one player from team number 5. That will be really, really good for them. But yeah, it looks like team number 5, I mean, 007, it looks like he's on a run right now. He doesn't want to give up the chase. I mean, I think there's two players coming in from team number 5. They actually just deviated from the path. But now, look at this. 007 might be in a lot of trouble here. Looks like he's going to be knocked down, to be honest. Yep.
Yes,
Unfortunate
exactly.
for
He
him.
gets knocked down and he gets killed down here. So yeah, the first blood comes up on the leaderboard. While we are seeing some players are knocked down by the fell to death. So yeah, they don't care about like jumping from those ridges up and getting those damages. Well, they were running from the team number 3 and one player gets knocked down. So yeah, the drops have been contested in this early fight. While we can see team number 5 also have the guns right now. Let's see, will win this fight. But your prediction was quite right here, Edge, because we saw that team number 7 was quite ahead in the race that happened at the beginning, and they got those guns up for themselves. While the kills have been confirmed, and they have one kill on their board.
Yep, I mean, team number 7, they were, they were smart. They didn't give up the fight there. They secured the weapon and got the kill onto the player from team number 5. But team number 3, on the other hand, looks quite aggressive as well. But team number 5, the solo player here towards the Mars Electric, he's kind of in a tough spot right now because there's 3 players from team number 7 surrounding him. But he does have a sniper rifle, so it all depends on the aim and accuracy at this point. But we have 31 players still alive. 10 teams dropped down. We had 40 players and already 9 lost. Riddle, I didn't notice. Did 9 players actually already die?
Well, yes, exactly. We did see two squads fighting against each other. So yeah, we are seeing some losses. While I am quite shocked about that too. We lost 9 players in this match. I think so. Some players have come up in the lobby with around like 3 players in their hand. So yeah, that's quite a man disadvantage too. Well, talking about this fight, so both the teams, team number 5 and team number 7, have got some guns in this Mars Electric area. While you did talk about one player has only a sniper rifle, and that's MA2B. We know some quick scopes do come up for these guys. So yeah, let's see what is going to happen between them. Well, we can see FOR coming up with some damage onto the person, but he is hiding behind that pillar for right now. And while we can see team number 5 rushing on towards the solo guy that is standing here, because we can see only 2 guys from team number 7 in this city, and team number 5 can quite capitalize onto them.
Do we need? Oh, Shahid, actually, the player, actually, I thought it was who was going to go down. He actually managed to get a kill. Oh, wait, that's a beautiful grenade kill on Smith, and he's going to, delete it from the server as well, but that FF, he managed to knock down one player. Ninja takes down another kill as well. Shahid, I think he's going to go down now. That is really unfortunate for team number 5. But now there's 2 players coming in from team number 5 and team number 7. This is going to be an intense fight coming in any second right now. 2 versus 2. Mars Electric. Whoever wins this fight, and looks like team number 5 has the upper hand, and they do indeed. TMKOC has been eliminated in place number 9. So yeah, that is really unfortunate for them. They did have a really good start, but then team number 5, the 2 players from team number 5, they did a really nice comeback there, getting all the 4 players from team number 7. That's a really well played and a really good job done by them. And 8 teams still alive, 26 players still alive and kicking. But Mars Electric is now completely under control of team number 5. So they have all the loot that they need. So yeah, team number 5 is something that other teams might have to look out for right now.
Well, exactly. We did see team number 7 capitalizing onto the kills in the early part, but we can also see team number 10 has also been eliminated. While no, they haven't been. The guys from team number 10 have transferred to the Sentosa Island. While talking about team number 5, they did get some loss in the earning. Okay, Saint and knocks out Ankit while he confirms him. Also, Apex Unkers gets that kill onto the guy. While we can see INS with 3 guys surviving, and team AS has 1 guy been knocked out. Okay, so sprays have been converted limited VSA shots are going onto the guy. Let's see, can he get knocked down? While talking about HWK Mysterio, okay, he also gets shot down. He's getting those fire shots up to the players. Let's see, team number one versus team number two, and this is the fight going on for the fourth spot to be getting eliminated. We can see they have quite good positions, while team number two has an upper edge, but they are quite in open, and team number one has a city cover up for themselves. Let's see who's gonna win this fight. We are already into 6 minutes into the game, and we can see two squads have been eliminated quite early. So yeah, these eliminations we have not seen yesterday, but this is coming up today quite early. So yeah, let's see who's going to win this fight. While talking about team number two, two guys have been placed on the sniper tower, and this position is quite good for them. They are getting those damage shots up to the player, that is team number one's SU Namala. Let's see if he gets taken down or not. While we can see Apex Akash getting back into the cover.
That is true. I mean, this is one of those games where teams are actually not afraid to take those fights, take those early engagements as well. I mean, yesterday and day before yesterday, we've seen players, we've seen teams, they were like, kind of avoiding fights going into the late game as well. But this time, right from the get-go, I mean, we have had fights from minute one, and by minute two, we already had 9 players eliminated. That was something really incredible. And yeah, UAV has actually been deployed as well. I don't think it's going to spot anyone as of now, but it might just get players from team number 8 if they decide to, move forward in the same path there. But yeah, 25 players still alive, 8 teams still kicking. And yeah, team number 10 only has 1 player, so the YT, the only player from there, looks like he's going to have a really tough time. And, it's basically 1 versus 24 right now, right? So his best chances are, try to stay low key, get a few kills here and there, maybe stay alive, at least make it to the top 3, because that would be a really good accomplishment, because all his teammates have already died. So I'm pretty sure they might have given up on him, but Sudha YT, he's not going to give up. He's going to do his best, and he's actually running for his life right now because he's out of the zone. But it doesn't really matter. It's the first zone, so he does have a lot of time. But yeah, that sniper tower is a really important landmark, and also plays a crucial role in getting all those booyahs. We've seen a lot of teams pull it off yesterday. I'm pretty sure we'll see a lot of teams do that today as well from the same tower. So yeah, team number 10. Okay, now he has made his way back to the main island. Now this is going to be interesting. I mean, I'm really curious what the lone survivor from team number 10 is going to do. So yeah, let's see what happens with him.
Well, exactly. We can see quite a well fight coming up between team number 8 and team number 2. So they are looking quite well. Well, they have an early fight engagement against team number 2, and they are quite on a long range here. Well, you can see the one of the players have been spotted, but they have a window cover right now. Arpit FF is going with those sniper angles onto team number 8. Well, I love this quarters, by the way, if you want to hold till the mid of the game. But right now it's on the Bhima Shakti strip, and we can see zone going quite the western side. So yeah, team number 8 has taken this decision to go on the western side and go on with the fighting like with team number 2. But they have come up with a decision that they are getting shots from team number 6 too. So they need to fall back from here, or either one of their players can get picked quite early.
Yep, I am pretty sure we're going to see an intense fight coming in from team number 6, 2, and 8. I mean, 2 is kind of sandwiched right now between team number 6 and team number 8. Team number 8, one of the players is actually making his way towards, he's trying to corner the team number 2. But team number 6 is also in a really good spot. So I think team number 2 is in a lot of trouble right now, unless they take some early, combats here, at least towards the team number 8 or team number 6. Because taking 2 teams at the same time, it's kind of hard. Kind of impossible if you ask me, and they also have the uphill advantage, team number 8 and 6. So team number 2 is in a lot of trouble if you ask me, Riddle.
Well, yes, exactly. The uphill advantage they have, that is quite good for them, because they have quite a good angle on Arpid. He is having that sniper. He can knock some guys, but they won't be able to make a push or a rush onto them. Well, talking about team number 2, yes, they are in a sandwich situation. Team number 6 is quite on the lower edge, so they can't spot the enemies. Sorry for that. Team number 6 is quite on the lower edge, and they can't spot the enemies quite well right now. So yeah, they are just holding their position. Well, the first knock comes up from the AS, Mr. Raj, and he's going to confirm that kill because the player was in open, and that's what we are talking about. Even if you're on the higher range, if you come out of your cover, you're gonna get wrecked, you're gonna get out of the game, and he's quite sent back to the lobby right now.
Yep, I mean, that was a really good fight there coming in. I mean, we've seen a lot of bullets being fired, but a lot of shots being taken, but unfortunately, no real combat there. But now, team number 6 and team number 2, they're even closer to each other than before. Team number 8, I think they're just retrieving right now. But there's one player still lurking in the shadows now. I think he's the one, that wants to get those flying kills, maybe get the final shot onto the players. But team number 10, look at Suda right now. His positioning is it's kind of making me nervous. I mean, it's still just 10 minutes into the game, but he's the only player alive, right? So it's kind of making me nervous because I want to see him stay alive till at least maybe top 5, because I would love to see that, but at the same time I don't think it's possible anymore because his positioning is kind of scary. Yeah, team number 6 and team number 8, they are gonna go into the fights and might actually knock down one of the players as well. Actually, yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Raj will be
Whoa.
actually getting a kill on the B mine as well. Ooh, that was something I did not expect. So yeah, team number 8 on the disadvantage right now, and 23 players still alive, 11 minutes into the game. And yeah, usually people say that 12 minutes is the threshold. What do you think, Mridul? I mean, it's not official, obviously, but what do you think?
Well, 12 minutes is quite the threshold you need, because before that we didn't see some fights come up in the past 4 days. Well, we are seeing these initial fights; those are quite interesting. So yeah, we need to watch these fights because we have not thought the underdogs will fight quite early in this game, but they are going for that. Well, looking over to the strat of team number 9, I'm quite against this strat always, because you got those grenades up to yourselves and you get knocked out, and one of their players is being knocked out. So team number 5 has rushed on them. Well, the player gets some shots, and the MP40 comes onto the reload, while team number 8 gets eliminated, and there's a shutdown coming up here as well. Let's see what is going to happen. We can see Tony fighting against the squad, and they have got 2 players. So here comes an elimination for team Fenny too.
Now, so 2 squads eliminated, 2 more squads eliminated to be exact. 6 squads left, 19 players still alive. I mean, 12-minute mark. Yeah, this is the time that all the action actually starts to happen. But in this particular map, in this particular matchup, we've already seen a lot of action. So I'm not really surprised to see any more action. I don't even think this might go to the down to the wire, because a lot of players are, looking for those engagements continuously and simultaneously at the same time. So yeah, team number 6, team number 2, it looks like another fight, but team number 3, they're actually really far from all the action, and they're in the safe zone as well. I mean, in the circle, so the circle is favoring them, so they do have a slight advantage over there. But team number 1, they're actually in a really tough spot right now, because team number 9 have actually covered their path completely. And yeah, looks like one of the players from team number 1. Oh wait,
Well,
what
they
is
are
happening? He's
using
just
that.
trying to.
Well, they are using that treatment gun up for themselves because they don't have healings available with them. So yeah, they don't right now make a need to share those healings up well. And while we can see they are making quite a right rotation, and that was one of those right decisions that I was quite aiming from their side. And they are taking the decision to go towards the right and make a right flank long rotation towards the zone, because the zone is quite far away from team number 9 too, and it's taken quite a hard shift towards that peak and Bhima Shakti area. Let's see where is it gonna result. While we are talking about this, we did see team number 2 holding up to that squad house, and it is quite working for them also. And while team number 8 made some wrong decisions in the early, and that's not what they wanted really. Well, in MK is the lone survivor from the team, and he's trying really hard to survive into the game. And the last player that was surviving from team number 10 has already exited this match. Edge.
That is really unfortunate. I mean, yeah, I feel bad for him a bit. But yeah, third zone coming in right now. Team number 2 in a really good position. They might be taking the fight towards the villain again. So yeah, this is not looking good for him. He has to cross paths right now. So team number 3 still at that advantage. They're just holding on to their positions right now. They're playing it really smart. 4 players still alive, but they do have team number 6 right next to them, and team number 2 is also close to them. But they are in a secure position, so it really doesn't matter. Team number 9 will be running in from the open, so team number 3 and team number 2 might actually see them coming, and we might see a fight happening right now. To be honest, with team number 8, villain, he needs to make his way back into the circle right now as well.
Yes, exactly. They have to make it, their way to the circle, and the zone's damage will be quite more looking towards even if they were crossing the first circle, then it was quite good. But they are crossing that fourth circle up for themselves, and only the lone survivor, they are quite on a long range area. But from the other side, Team MYM comes in and they get those kills up for themselves. And with that, we see a new kill leader on the map. So with this, we see 5 squads surviving. Well, a last survivor from the team number 9. Sorry for that, team number number 8 has been eliminated, and we see one more squad getting wiped out. So we are down to 14s, and we have 14 players alive. So yeah, from all of these squads, we are seeing like full their lobbies, their players are full. Well, let's see who wins this match, because team number 6 and team number 3 are in the zone. While one knock comes up, what an amazing M2B shot it was on towards AS Ankit, and AS Ankit gets down on his feet.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to. I mean, team number 3 and team number 6 kind of have to consider themselves a little lucky here because of the zone favoring them. But yeah, team number 9, team number 2, they're outside of the zone, and this is not an easy zone to, this is the zone that actually deals a lot of damage compared to the zones earlier. So yeah, team number 2 and team number 9 are in tough spot, but team number 3, they have the advantage. But just as I say that, Raj actually takes one of the players from team number 3 down, so that's going to be knockout.
Whoa.
And yeah, Pit is gone as well, but one of the players from team number 3 has actually been taken down. Triple kill from Raz. This was something I did not expect coming in from team number 2. But yeah, team number 2, one of the players is knocked down, and I don't think he can be revived. So I think he's going to go down as well. So nevertheless, it's going to be 4 teams left, 11 players still alive. This is looking really spicy, Mridul.
Well, yes, this is looking quite spicy, because team number 2 and team number 9 have been given that advantage that they are allowed to enter the circle. But till what time? Because the zone has been transferred to team number 6, and the grenades are going straight in towards Apex Akash. This grenade, and we can see Apex Akash going down on his feet, and he gets barely onto this cover with 10 HP, while he takes some shots and gets taken down. With that, we see an elimination of team ASC Sports, and Mayhem Farfos comes up onto like a triple kill for himself also. Let's see who gets this one, because team number 6, oh wow, level extra here. What is that position? You are quite far away from your teammate, and still he is getting those kills. He's onto the triple kill for himself. Let's see, while the last 2 players survive from team number 9, can they enter the zone, or they'll be getting taken down from level extra here only?
Yeah, team number 6 and team number 9 actually really go in head to head here. I mean, one of the players actually taken down as well. So team number 6 right now, they have a man advantage as well. Actually, 2-man advantage. Three people from team number 3 are still alive. 1 player from team number 9. He's in a really tough spot. I'm pretty sure he's going to be the next player going down. He might be able to take down 1 player, but I don't think he might get any kills coming in. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Team Tony has actually been eliminated as well. So now it's all down to team number 6 and 3. And team number 3, they have been active from minute 1, right? They have been fighting against team number 5 as well. So this is looking really intense right now. But Ninja will be the one getting the kill on the tar here. They are now looking not to they're just looking to knock down the players right now. So team number 3 versus team number 2. So the team number 6, that is. So only 1 player actually alive. Never mind. Team number 6. That was so good coming in from those last few players. I mean, the fight, that was just too intense. I mean, they were just coming in, the shots coming in from left and right. That was just too good to watch, Mridul.
Well, exactly. I know these guys, level Amitra. So they are one of those top tier teams that have played quite well in all those tournaments. Well, looking forward to this match, I did see Team MVM getting quite well with the match, and they had started fights from the like minute 1, as you talked about. So yeah, they were quite confident about this fight, but they had gone too far. They did get the first knock onto Team L level, but Maldi, with that right flank coming up from his team, he did get 2 kills up for themselves, and it was all over for Team MM. With that, level Amaterasu wins the first match of today and gets the Boya for themselves. So I'm quite happy about getting them getting the Boya, because they are quite well in the scene, and they have been rocking right now in the scene. So yeah, this was the first match, guys. We'll be back after a short ad break. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We've just witnessed a really quick game and a really intense matchup. So, what are your thoughts about the last game, Riddle?
Well, yes, talking about the last game, we did have a quick match because we did see fights coming up from the first minute. Well, that was a first in class performance we had from all of those teams. We literally saw a fight coming up, a 4 versus 4 between Level and MYM. Well, that was quite a fight because in the end, we did see a flag coming up from Level's players and they got those flag for themselves. So, yeah, with that, we saw Level Amaterasu winning the first match and getting that boya for themselves. Well, the audience that we are seeing here, they have something for themselves also. 1,50,000 worth of diamonds to be given away. So guys, what are you doing? Even if you're present on Facebook, YouTube, Hotstar and Router, make sure you tag your 5 friends and also spam those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games FM while we are going on towards the scoreboard. So the map wise scorecard comes up and Level Amaterasu with that Buya gets those 30 points, 16 kill points, and gets a total of 46 points up for themselves. While talking about Mayhem, they get those 20 points, 22 kill points, and that makes a total of 42 points for them. While talking about Team Tony, 17 rank points, 8 kill points, that makes a total of 25 points for them. So yeah, this was the top three. Talking about all the teams coming up onto the lower leaderboard, what are your thoughts about that, Edge?
I mean, yeah, top three teams. Congratulations, first of all. But yeah, ASE Sports, they did manage to take 5 players down, so that's really impressive. Although they're in the fourth, they did end up on fourth position. Maybe if they managed to take one more player down, that would have been really impressive. But yeah, Kairi Gang with 4 kills for themselves. TN Villains really unfortunate. They only get the 10 rank points to their name, and Insecure 0 kills, and Phoenix 0 kills as well. That is something we don't usually expect. And the really sad part is TM KOC. They did manage to take 2 players down, but they were the second team to get eliminated as well. So that is. That is. I think that was team number 7, right? That was just really unfortunate for them. And yeah, FG Light, nice try, but maybe not this time. Maybe next time, definitely you guys will, put up a better fight and maybe to end up in the top 3 as well. But yeah, Mayhem versus Amaterasu. That last fight was really, really intense and good to watch. I mean, having 4 players alive till the end of the match and then having to fight against 4 other players of other team, that is something we don't usually see. So this particular matchup was actually really intense, and that last fight as well, it got me all hyped up as well for the rest of the matches.
Well, I'll be quite amazed by that MVP position also because all the team players get those quite good kills up for themselves. Let's see who is the MVP here. Okay, Ninja from MYM. Well, he is the star player there. He got those 2 kills, 2 initial frags that were needed on to level Amaterasu by those grenades. But the Maldi flank gets that Boya up for team level Amaterasu. With that, we can see Ninja winning that MVP position, but Maldi takes that Boya for his team. So yeah, Maldi lands up onto the second position of this MVP scorecard with 4 kills, while Farfroze, those amazing snipes throughout the match, gets him 4 kills, but didn't get him the Boya that he really wanted.
Yep, I mean that is true indeed. We have 2 players from MYM there, so only 1 player from level Amaterasu, but it still really doesn't matter. They did have enough kills, and they also ended up on top. So that is like Booyah plus those kills. That is really really good stuff coming in from them. But yeah, MYM, it looked for a sec that they were actually the favorites, and they might actually stay alive, and they also might pull off the Booyah. But at the end, level Amaterasu, they sneaked up from behind, and they got those crucial frags at the exact right time when they actually needed, and which helped them, get to the first spot, what they actually truly deserve, to be honest.
Well, exactly. Timing is what matters at the end because you have that confidence. You are playing this tournament for your team and you have to match up your time. Well, talking about this match, we are going straight into towards the second match. And once again, without that danger angle we did see in the first match, well, the map is also getting divided once again into that 55 is to, I must say that 65 is to 35. And we can see team number 11, 7, and 6 dropping in towards the southern area, while team number 1 and team number 9 are dropping towards that Captain and again we see an initial fight coming up in graveyard and first blood has come up. What an amazing shotgun gameplay, and one player from team number 5 gets taken down.
I mean, it was like what 57 seconds into the game, and we already see 1 kill. That is really impressive coming in from team number 2. Now that's the first kill as well. So team number 5 at a man at disadvantage right now, and it looks like team number 2, they're gonna focus on this and take down at least one more player coming in from team number 5. So yeah, Deadshot, Killer, Black FF, and Blizzard. They're really, really confident right now. I think it was Blizzard actually getting the kill with the shotgun onto the player of team number 5. They're actually retreating right now. They have the launchers ready as well. They're just gonna get back to safety. I mean, they did get a kill at the beginning of the match, so they're actually pretty happy and they're in a good spot right now. So yeah, they'll just be moving back to safety, getting those weaponry that they needed, getting all the loot that you actually need, making their way towards observatory, where they're the only team uh, trying to loot the area as well. So they might find really good loot as well. So yeah, let's see what happens. I mean, 2 minutes into the game, we still have 42 players alive and kicking.
Yes, exactly. We still have 42 players alive, and well, that's the positiveness we should have in this game. Even if you have lost one of your guys, you have to be quite confident and positive about the game that is going to come up in front of you. Well, talking about team number 6 here, they are looting this Rimnam village. Well, what an amazing seashore site we are seeing. They have those little houses to loot. Well, they are on the beach and enjoying it right now in those huts. Let's see what loot they get, because they are quite straight off from the map. They are quite away from the teams that are looting in the map, and they are enjoying their loot quite well. Well, talking about team number 2, they did quite take a good decision there. They had one kill in the beginning, but team number 5 was quite holding their position, and to rush against that TPP they have was a decision that was quite hard to make, even if they were down to 3 people only. While talking about team number 10, they have taken up a decision to go straight towards the northern side of this map, even if we saw that the teams are going towards the southern side. They took a decision to loot in that blue tier loot, and when you have the blue tier loot, you have those amazing guns for yourself, because that is the highest tier loot coming up for you. Well, you have those level 3 vests, you have those snipers, you have those amazing guns like MP40 Parafal coming up for you. That is quite well for the end also, because you have those long range sprays coming up by your side. Well, let's see what is going to be the position for team 193 and 11, because they are quite situated close to each other.
Hmm. That is true. I mean, team number 10, that was a really smart decision. They're in the blue zone as well, if I'm not wrong, right? So that was a really wise decision for them as well. From them coming in, so team number 3 and team number 1 looks like there might be a fight here soon. Maybe not right now, but in the future, obviously. But yeah, team number 9 looks like they will be crossing paths as well. So this is not looking good for team number 1, to be honest. I mean, for some reason, I think team number 1 might be at a disadvantage, because there'll be 2 teams flooding in from multiple angles there. So it's hard for them to, cover all the angles at the same time. But yeah, team number 2, they have all the sniper rifles. I mean, look at this. Deadshot having 2 sniper rifles. That looks really...
Well,
Is that an AR? I think that's an AR,
yes.
right?
No,
It's
no, no,
a,
no. Both are snipers. Well, that's a free fire meta. We do know about Edge, that players, one of those players gets this 2 sniper for the team, and he plays that sniper role. Well, in the free fire scene, we see teams coming up with double snipers, because one of their players only plays sniper, and with that he gets knocked, and well, the other 3 players just rush in towards this knock, and we see some close knocks also come up from the snipers. So yeah, well, that's a good pick up from their side. Well, you did talk about that 2 teams are quite close to team number 1, and well, while they rotate towards the zone, that is the main position when they'll get in a fight with 2 teams, and they'll be quite in a difficult position there.
true indeed.
Mhm.
That is, that is. I mean, I agree to everything you've just said, but still, it looks like the team that is kind of aggressive, maybe from just right off the bat, may actually be the team that wins it sometimes, right? I mean, you can't always be just lurking in the shadows. It's not always about the just the rank points. Kills obviously play a major role. I mean, you can get 30 match points obviously, but you can also get 10 kills and then end up second. You'll still be on top, rather than a team who are just sitting on 0 kills and have a booyah to their name. That really doesn't matter. So the team who is actually aggressive, I mean, contrary to the last game, I mean, last game we've seen a lot of fights happening here and there pretty spontaneously, right? This game, after the initial fight where 2 players actually went down, it's kind of just cooled down. I mean, for the next 5 minutes, the entire server has actually cooled down. People are just looting, trying to hide from teams, trying to get away. So this is kind of, I mean, I understand this is the kind of gameplay that they actually want to do, and they obviously want to win at the end of the day, right? It's not just fighting. You kind of have to want to win and get the kills as well. I do understand, but at the same time, I like to see a little bit of action there. But now I think team number 7 and team number 6, they're making their way actually pretty close to each other. Yeah, he does spot one of the players and actually manages to deal a lot of damage onto Anshu there. Ooh, Nikhil. That was a really good. That was a really good
Well,
little fight there coming in.
well, yes, exactly. Talking about this DJ allocability edge, we see players even if those they don't have those first hits up for themselves, they heal with this DJ allocability. While T-Hish gets taken down into the open and he has to get revived. Team number 6 is quite rolling in the open and they want to confirm this kill. They just want to confirm this kill, and Kanesh is just enjoying his car journey right now. He'll get shot down from the players. Well, there's no damage coming up, but Anshu gets one kill for his team.
That he definitely does. I mean, look at look at Tanvir. What is he doing? He's just having fun with Anshul right now.
Mhm.
Okay, now he's ready for the fight, but that grenade will actually force him out of the position. Move of mind. That is really well played from Anshul there. Oh my god. So yeah, he was being a little.
Mhm.
Can I say
Well,
cocky?
yes,
He was being a little cocky there. But yeah, he did
if you're bad,
go
I'm
down
your
now.
dad.
That's exactly what Anshul will be saying to the player of team number 7 right now. There's only one more player left, so he's actually making his way back to safety. They know that there are multiple players from team number 6 here, so they do not want to take the fight. And that's going to be the first zone, actually. So team number 6, they have to run back as well, back to safety. I mean, it's just the first zone, so they do have a lot of time. Taking a bit of damage from the first zone is not really a big issue here. But yeah, team number 4, having all the control of middle area. Looking good as of now.
Well, yes, exactly. They are looking quite well as of now because they have this loot of Miller, and well, they were quite separated from the teams. But team number 1 has rotated to the area. They have moved quite out of the peak and quarter 2 area, and they are going towards team number 4. Well, look at the position of team RM Legend. The solo players, two players from their side are looking one towards the road. That the rotation from come up will come up from there, and one player is looking quite outside the zone. Well, talking about team number 7, the last player from the team was surviving and he landed quite close to team number 1 and gets taken on. And with this, like the first squad vibe comes up here. So the lone survivor from team number 7 gets taken out and gets his squad down onto that 11th position.
Yep, that is absolutely right. I mean, that was really unfortunate for them. But yeah, team number 9 and team number 3, it looks like they'll be having a really good fight to there towards the Cape Town area. But team number 2, 8 and 6, they're out of the zone and they're actually pretty close to each other. But they're actually deviating right now from the path that they actually choose. That actually chose to get back into the zone. Actually, never mind. I see a lot of gunfiring there coming in from team number 8. So yeah, team number 8 looks like they will be dealing a lot of damage to Davis there. So he might actually get knocked out of the zone. If that happens, this might actually be an issue. And actually, Jad will be taking out one of the players, and Nikhil gets another kill on FF. 2 players knocked out. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Nikhil, he might have to just revive Davis and get back to safety as well. So, but team number 8, they're not going to make it easy for them. Okay, they do have a wall there, but that wall is penetrable, if I'm not wrong. And they are exactly doing that. They're breaking the wall as well. So team number 6, they're in a tough spot right now. But team number 8, they're enjoying this.
Well, yes, exactly. They were guarding that zone for the teams that are going to come out of the zone, and they didn't know about one team holding up to that factory area. They were guarding the zone for team number 6, and they're quite successful right now. Gets that another knock onto RNX Nickel, and this is the second knock that this player is getting because of that LMG in his hand. That LMG is quite rocking up for himself and getting that second kill for the player. Well, let's see the other 2 players surviving from the team. What are they gonna do? What is their position right now, and how are they gonna do towards the zone? Well, team number 2 is looking quite good here right now because even if they are quite outside the zone, they don't have like guards like team number 8 holding up the position for themselves. What an amazing spray it was. Golden Jart confirms one kill, gets a knock to the other player, and while team number 11 has started a fight with team number 8, first one gets one knocked down and might confirm him to Apne rules. Had some rules for himself, while team number 11 is like, you do have a name like Apne rules, but I don't think so. You'll have rules from our side and you'll get ruled out. Okay, and once more he gets taken down. He did get revived, but he gets taken on one and at a time and might be getting picked out right now. Okay, the third time he's getting revived and he is healing right now.
Yeah, I mean, rules are made to be broken, right? And right, that's exactly what's happening right now. They're breaking the confidence of rules. And yeah, that was a really good fight coming in from team number 8 towards the team number 6. But now team number 8 is in danger as well. I mean, team number 11, they have their number written down on the paper. They are coming for them. And the zone is also favoring team number 11 right now. But there's only one sole survivor coming in from team number 6. Actually, there's two players. I'm really sorry. One of them is Anshul, who was actually absolutely insane there a couple of minutes ago, getting those two crucial frags for his team. But yeah, team number 5 and team number 9. Those are two teams I really want to look out for right now. And once again, this whole survivors, man. I mean, they do have two players, the team number 6 and team number 10 as well. Actually, three players from team number 10, if I'm not wrong. So
They
this
do have
is
their
going to be
place.
interesting to watch. Yeah.
Well, yes, this is quite interesting because they have those three players still surviving. So yeah, we can see team number 6 getting those three players from the other side into the zone. They are well placed into the zone, and well, if they have to rotate, they have to rotate after team number 1 gets a good position into the zone. They are looking towards number 6. They don't even want, like, any team doesn't want team number 6 to enter right now. Oh my God, Golden Jar has gone straight towards Anshul. Anshul did make up a Chronos shield for himself. Well, gets damaged, and from the other side, Biko covering up the fire from team number 1 and getting a knock onto team number 6 confirms the guy. And Golden Jart has already exited the lobby. With that, we are seeing team number RM with the third party on the team. Well, SR Black did get a knockdown and confirms that kill, while SR Killer has been rushed by the guy and gets taken down. Team number 10 fighting up against another player, and Anshul is on a triple kill right now. We can see 3 facts coming up for his side. Let's see how much he's going to deal that damage with the shotgun. While there's a third party coming up straight in towards team number 1, he gets another guy knocked down. And while Anshul is on towards Apne rules and gets, oh my God, gets another knock while confirms himself and has that chrono shield for themselves. 1 versus 4, quadra kill coming up, and the squad has been wiped out by Anshul only. My oh my, what is this player doing? He's really playing well right now. Well, RMB gets a knockdown on I underscore AMRJ. So Anshul will be only the last survivor from team number 6.
I mean, Anshul, man, that was a really intense fight. He did manage to escape there. But yeah, he's the only player alive right now, and Beast securing another kill as well. 9 teams still alive, 26 players kicking it, and we're already into the third zone as well. So team number 2 is now making their way towards the team number 4 area. But yeah, the sole survivor from team number 6, he's in a tough spot right now. He has to cross paths with players from team number 1 and 11. And even though if if he wants to deviate his path, he does have to take a fight with team number 9, unless he wants to stay low key and maybe just lurk in the shadows and make his way back. Yeah, well, Yogi taking a lot of damage from Beast there, and he will actually just get back to safety, and yeah, he's gonna heal himself up as well. Team number 6, the sole survivor Anshul, is now making his way back into the circle, safe and sound. So this, just as I say that, Alexa gets a kill and also knocks on another player, gets the kill as well. That's going to be a double kill for him. Oh boy, 24 players still alive. Team number 5, they're not looking good, and they're going to be eliminated as well. Jai Pomda, that is really unfortunate, but Toxic Money, he's going to get another kill as well. Wait, actually, he does not manage to get knocked down there just yet. But his teammate has his back, and Gabru will help him get the knockdown, and Beast will secure the kill, while Devil just gets another knock on to Alexa. Oh, actually, that was not Alexa. That was another player from team number 9. But yeah, nevertheless, team number 3, they're looking really, really good here. Devil gets another kill as well. Beast taken down, and that's a beautiful nade coming in from Rajab and knocking down another player as well.
Well, yes, we can see team number 3 fighting up against team number 1. They did have some point of view. They did have some good fights coming up all to team RM. Well, team RM was fighting against team number 9. Team number 3 decided to just rush upon them and getting those frags against them. Well, shotgun was the shotgun fight coming up, and the teammates don't have that ammo up for themselves. So yeah, they'll go in the cover while one more player gets taken down by TSK Jano. We can see team number 2 fighting against team number 4 outside the zone, and they are fighting for the guy who will go for the zone. The glue ball gets taken down by the amazing 5 shots, but well, he creates one more for himself. SR Kilo also has some glue walls for himself. Well, he enters the shield, and what an amazing shot it was. Gets that guy and will get eliminated. Oh, so for that, RZ squad is getting eliminated. Team RM, well played, man. But the only guy surviving, SR Black FF, is going for the zone. Team number 4 is charging onto him, and I think so. One more squad is getting revived out right now. Black FF is getting shots from the other side too, and Soul Raiders will also get wiped down. With that, we are going on towards 5 squads surviving and 9 players. In a couple of seconds, in like a matter of seconds, we see 3 squads getting eliminated outside the zone.
That we did. I mean, 16 minutes into the game, and this is looking really, really spicy right now. 5 teams still alive, 9 players. I mean, 5 teams and 9 players. The odds are in the favor of the teams who had, like, multiple players right now. Because I'm pretty sure there's only like a couple of teams with multiple players, and everyone else are like sole survivors. Team number 6, team number 9. But yeah, team number 1, they're right close, right next to the player from team number 6, which is Anshul, if I'm not wrong. And that zone is in a really, really weird spot, and actually, no one's in the zone right now. So everyone's gonna make their way into the zone right now, and the team that actually makes it first might not be the one that has an upper hand here, because they might be just shooting from outside the zone and might actually knock the players down. And since most of them are actually sole survivors, they might actually just get killed. Like
Whoa.
Anshul just now getting the kill. I mean, actually getting killed. 4 teams, 8 players still alive. This is not looking good. I mean, team number 1, they do have an advantage right now. They do have this wall covering them from other players as well, but they're also in the zone. So team number 4, they have multiple players. One of the players are actually knocked out of the zone. He might just get eliminated as well. Yep, a new kill leader, 2 kills. Okay. Mika knocked out of the zone. This is not looking good for team number
Whoa.
4. They're gonna get eliminated as well. Script eliminated, position number 4. So yeah, team number 1, 9, and 8. There's only one survivor from team number 8. So this is gonna be really interesting to watch, Mridul.
Well, exactly. Here's where like the man advantage comes up into the charge, because team number 9 has those 2 guys for themselves. Team number 1 also has those 2 guys. Toxic Money has to perform against those 4 players, because we can see this last zone coming up after this, like 10 or 15 seconds. We'll see the last dead zone coming up. That is the dead zone, and Toxic Money did take up one guy. Janu is getting taken down, and I think so he has to clear one more guy to enter the zone. While what an amazing trap it was! Elixir traps on Mani and gets that player out. RM has to fight with one guy only. He drops down and gets taken down. He will drop down for the zone, but I think so he will drop down to that. And with that, RM Legend getting that MVP, and RM getting that Boya into the second game. Drop to death. That's quite a thing that has come up. And Rusher Mafia did have some shutdown in the end. They have amazing kills for themselves too, and they did deserve this Boya. Well, the last guy, I'm quite amazed right now. How did he come up? He just dropped down from the window for the zone, but he didn't know that the guys were waiting outside for himself, for him, and he got taken down by the zone only. So with that, Rusher Mafia wins this Boya. What is your take on this edge?
Yeah, I mean, that final jump, that was kind of dramatic, if you ask me. He just jumped right into the gunfire of the enemies there. He just jumped right into the fire there, and that was really unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, the sole survivor from team number 8, he did manage to stay alive till top 3, and that is something he must be really proud of. I mean, his team must have given up on the entire thing. So I'm actually looking forward to the scoreboard after the short break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, another beautiful game, another interesting one as well. Solo players here and there, teamwork, team coordination, intense game fights, and also a lot of grenade kills coming there. Mridul, what are your thoughts on the game that we just witnessed?
Well, yes, exactly. Grenade kills, grenade launcher kills are quite amazing to watch. As always, we did see some sniper kills coming up, and that was quite a thing. But yes, in this like first match, we did not see LMGs coming up. Well, in this match, we did see LMGs like Parafel and also choppers coming up. So yeah, LMGs do play a quite a good role in the match, and that's why they did get some amazing kills for themselves. Well, let's see what is the scorecard for this match. We did see the team winning, and what are their scores exactly on this match?
Yeah, I'm interesting to find out as well. I mean, there were a lot of kills coming in from all the teams as well, not just the team,
Right.
last three teams. There was one player, team number 8, if I'm not wrong, who was a sole survivor. He did manage to make it to top three. So I'm actually really, interested to see if he actually made his team qualify or
Mhm.
all his efforts have gone in vain. Because that is something I really am looking forward to. But yeah, grenade kills are always interesting to watch, and LMGs. I mean, we haven't seen that in game number one, but this time we have seen it. And now let's take a look at the scoreboard here. And obviously, Russia Mafia ending on top with 30 points, rank points, 14 kill points. That brings them to a total of 44. TSK Esports, they finished up second, and they have 20 rank points, 14 kill points, the same as team number one, which is Russia Mafia, and that brings their total up to a 34. And LB Esports ending on number three, rank points of 17, kill points of 10, total points 27. So I think, Riddle, that solo player from team number 8 was the player from team LB Esports, because they did end up on third, right? So I think he did
Mhm.
do a really good job, and I think he was the only reason that Scriptolis, is it? Yeah, Scriptolis has not qualified and LB Sports have qualified. I think that is the only reason there, because he was just alive till top three, and I think that gave them, 4 extra points, which
Mhm.
eliminated Scriptolis and made LB Sports qualify.
Well, you are quite exact and accurate about that. Well, talking about the teams that, that have come up towards the end, they did have some points up for themselves, but what matters is you have to be on the top. In the end, if you don't come up onto the top, if you have lost your position onto even hashtag 5, you should have kills for yourselves, because kills have 2 points. And when you place equal to some team, you get upgraded to the next position. Well, talking about the MVP, Anchul becomes the MVP here with 4 kills for RJ official. So I'm quite shocked about this thing here. The team that has won the Boya didn't have the MVP from themselves. Well, talking about Anchul, he did get 4 kills for his team and is standing on to that first position. Well, talking about team number 2, that is Legend, 3 kills from Russia Mafia. Janu from TSK Sports gets the third 3 kills. And well, talking about Anchul, one more thing I did find out about this guy. He survived till the end. He did make up towards Russia Mafia, and they wiped him out. But Anshul performed a 1 versus 4 in a crucial situation, where team number 6 could have been wiped out from the match at like 7th or 8th position. He survived till the end and made his team qualify for the further stages. So congratulations to him. He survived till the end and helped his team qualify. So well, talking about the audience also, we have 1,50,000 worth of diamonds to be given away, and we are going towards the third game. Well, talking about Facebook, if you're watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag 5 friends in the chat comment section, and also spam those hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM in the chat section. Also, talking about YouTube, you can't miss even a single minute of this action, because you are enjoying this game and you have those diamonds for yourselves also. So make sure you don't even miss a single minute of action, and type those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag GameSafeFame. And also, if you're there in the chat, make sure you keep on chatting and supporting your teams too, because you are here to support themselves. Well, we are seeing a fight here between team number 6 and team number 7 on Rimnam Village. So yeah, quite shocking to see this, quite excited to see this, because Rimnam Village early fights quite contrary to come up edge.
Yeah, but I mean, once again, the early fight, I thought it was going to actually continue, but actually they have
Mhm.
fallen back now to safety. I mean, it makes sense, right? Team number 6, they already have the weapons they needed, at least like one primary weapon. But team number 7, they had nothing, so they just want to retrieve right now, retreat, and get those weapons right now, and then once again head on to the fight there. And that's exactly what he's doing. Crystal taking down one player from team number 6, knocking him out and taking him out of the server as well.
Whoa.
That's going to be the first blood. Team number 7, they played it smart. They were taking a lot of fire, but then, you know, they made their way back to safety and got that weapon, and now they're on top of team number 6. Team number 6, they must be worried here.
Well, they must be worried here for themselves because, like, one of their players have exited the match quite early, and they'll go with the man disadvantage. We can see team number 7 quite on the right side shore, on the northeast shore of this Rimnam village. Well, they want to exit, but they are quite in open. We can see one guy, but the guy is not taking shots. And let's see what is AIR Abhi's decision here, because he has seen that guy, he has bullets in that AUG weapon, and we know AUG is quite a good weapon for those medium range sprays, but he has not taken up the shots, and he's making team number 7, he's letting team number 7 make a way out of Rimnam village because of that early elimination of his teammate.
Hmm. So team number 7, they do have the advantage over team number 6, but team number 6, they are just falling back, actually a little too back if you ask me. But at
Mhm.
the same time, it's still very early into the game. They do have launches, I believe, and it's gonna be, them just popping back into somewhere around maybe hangar. Yeah, I think they'll just make their way towards hangar or clock tower. I think team number 7 will prefer clock tower, and then team number 6, they have no other option. They have to make their way towards hangar as well. But yeah, team number 2, they are looking, they're looking good. They split up. They split up 2 players towards the island and 2 players towards the peak there. So they have secured a lot of area there, and that's gonna help them, eliminate a lot of teams, or at least knock out a few players when the rotations are actually happening. But there's one player from team number 6 in the waters now. This is kind of worrying me a little bit. I mean, team number 7, I think they might actually see the player, but they're taking the long rotation, right? They're taking the long rotation towards Mars Electric here. So this might be a really good strategy coming in from team number 6.
Well, that is quite a good strategy to come up with because they have rotated out of this thing. So yeah, that is quite working well out for themselves. Well, talking about the giveaway, guys, you have those 1,50,000 damage up for yourself, and we will get like 3 random users. Will pick 3 random users and give them 500 diamonds each on these days. So make sure you don't miss out these streams and getting the chance of getting those 500 diamonds each day for yourselves. Well, talking about team number 5, they are onto that observatory area. Well, let's see if they'll move out of that position. Team number 6 is right now rotating through those waters towards the main map island.
That they are doing indeed. I mean, team number 4, team number 5, they are pretty split up, and they're really far away from each other, so they have a lot of time before taking any real engagements. But team number 3 and team number 9, they're moving in closer and closer towards each other, so that might be the next fight happening. But at the same time, that UAV is not going to be spotting anyone. But team number 6 with the long rotation, this is actually tensing me a bit right now. I mean, they're going to be safe once they reach Mars Electric. They have no other teams even closer to them, even remotely close. I mean, just team number 8, but they're on the other side of the. I mean, they're just looking at the other side of the map, so they really don't care about who and what they're doing, what the other players are doing towards Mars Electric. So this is going to be really interesting. And team number 6, yeah, well thought strat, but a little, little time taking. And at the same time, if any team now makes their way towards Mars Electric, that is going to be really troublesome for team number 6, because team number 2 and 8, they're pretty close. They're now closing in towards Mars Electric, and I think they kind of realize that they might be a team, making their way towards the circle, right? And team number 8, they have the bridge
Mhm.
covered, and 2 players from team number 2, they are out of the zone right now. They need to make their way back, and I think they will take the waters. I mean, no one usually takes bridge, right? I mean, it's really a
Mhm.
high risk factor. So yeah, a lot of
Mhm.
people take the waters, but let's see what the 2 players, Leo and another player from team number 2, think of.
Well, exactly. They do have those ropes for themselves too. So yeah, they can use those ropes because on the bridge we can see some bridge campings come up against them. So yeah, that's quite a good decision by their side if they take up those ropes because bridge sides is quite open for the players and they get taken down quite easily on the bridge sides. Team number 9 and team number 3 are quite close to each other. Well, they can't have a fight right now because team number 9 might have a good view on team number 3, but team number 3 won't take shots even if those players just because they're quite high on the ridge, and taking those shots would result quite early knocks for themselves. So yeah, they're holding that compound for them. Let's see for how much time they'll hold this compound.
If this is going to play a crucial role as well. I mean, team number 5 and team number 8, they're gonna get the fight right now, anytime soon. There's only one player from team number 8 closing in, and I think team number 5 has realized that, and they are confident. But there's two players from team number 8, watching out from the outside area, and they're kind of waiting for the players to make a move. So there's two players that are going to be the bait, and two players that are actually the snipers, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen here. Bond to FPU. Oh no, Sunny actually gets the knockdown there. Oh boy, that shotgun dealing a lot of damage, and actually the plan from team number 8 has actually failed miserably, and that's the man advantage for team number 5. Team number 8 now they have to retreat and get the information. They did get the information that they needed. There's 4 players from team number 5 and 4 players from team number 4. They're just chilling in that house area there in Clock Tower. It looks like team number 8 will be the ones taking control of that area, but team number 4, yeah, they do have the area secure right there. But team number 5 and team number 8, team number 3 making their way as well. So Clock Tower, I think, is going to be the hotspot in the next few minutes. It all depends on the zone as well. So, but this is still the first zone. Oh, team number 8 taking a bit of damage there from team number 5, but I think they are safe for now. But yeah, once again, team number 2, just as I said, they're taking the waters to get back into the zone. So that is really, really well thought. Once again, I mean, if they take the bridge, it's okay because there's not really any players right there. But yeah, it's kind of it's better to be safe than sorry, right?
Right, exactly. It's better to be safe than sorry, because the position they are holding right now, they might be regretting that after some time into the game. If they even lose this fight right now, they must be in a trouble. And well, you're quite right about that. They did take waters for themselves, but they are quite close towards team number 5. So yeah, they have to be quite aware about that also.
Team number 5, they have this area. They do not want to change their positions. I mean, they do have a really good area, the uphill advantage as well. But yeah, they can still be seen from multiple areas, right? I mean, I think they can be spotted from Clock Tower and also the hill over there towards Master Electric. I think, but the only thing is, I mean, there's no players there as of now. They have no players right there. So that is really helping them and favoring them a bit for now, at least. 9 minutes into the game, we still have 9 teams alive. No team actually being eliminated. A few players, I mean, 2 players have been eliminated, but that's about it. 9 minutes of just players looting, trying to get a nice strategic position. But yeah, for now it's calm. But I'm pretty sure as soon as the next zone comes up, we might see a couple of teams getting eliminated from the match. What do you think, Ritu?
Well, yes, they might get eliminated like in the early phase of this match, and the coming phases too. Well, talking about team Acom T, they are firing those shots onto team number 9, and they did get a knock on one of those players. Well, Broken is coming for the revival, and as we can see, only a sniper tower available for himself. His head is visible. If the player does take shots, the player might get knocked down. Oh, he did come up for 1 second. He takes the shot, but won't get those bullets landed up to the guy. And we see some bullet drop is quite available in the VSS, and because of that, the guy from team number 9 did get safe.
That is true. I mean, team number 5 now it looks like they're in a lot of trouble right now because they have 2 other teams, trying to corner them right now, and that's exactly what we see here. Team number 9 and team number 8 is also interested to join the fight. They're staying away from it because they have 1 man down, but team number 9, they're not scared of this. Oh no! What exactly? Oh. Okay, I'm not really sure what that was, but yeah, team number 9 taking a bit of damage, their leader, and MRI going down to really low points of health. But yeah, team number 5 once again standing strong. But yeah, this is a little troublesome for them. I mean, they are causing a lot of trouble from team number 9. If team number 8 decides to join in, I mean, if you look at the positions, I mean, team number 9, they have an uphill advantage over. We were talking about 5 having the uphill advantage, but now it looks like team number 9 has the uphill advantage over towards the team number 5. And actually, one player might actually get knocked out here. Never mind, it's going to deal a lot of damage once again. 4 players from team number 5 are full points of health. That is something really interesting to watch out for, Ritul.
Well, yes, exactly. Team number 9 has a split coming up on to team number 5. They do know like team number 5 is holding that squatters, but we did see the same fight did come up between team number 8 and team number 9, if I'm not wrong about that. And team number 8 did not result out of this fight quite well. They were having those similar positions in front of this house, but because of this house, you can see the all the areas near Bhima Shakti and Peak, and just because of that reason, well, a player comes down out of the house and gets taken on quite easily. ASD Devil rushing on towards the guy. Bontu is taking those shots to revive his player. Well, he revives his player and gets back into the cover, firing those shots onto the player of team number 9. Let's see who will win this fight. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What an amazing spray it was! Gets taken down. There was a trade coming up from AX Bolt YT. One knock on the each side. Well, I can see the guy getting down fully because he was quite in open and he was far away from his team. He did get taken care of by team Acom T, and with that, two players getting eliminated from team number 9.
For a sec, I did look like team number 9 might have an advantage over there, but unfortunately, that's not the case. But it's still, 12 minutes into the game, 9 teams still alive. 3 players actually going down, and just to say that, one of the players from team number 9 is going to go down as well. There's only one more player alive from them. Is it? No, actually, there's 2 more. Okay, so one of the players was knocked and revived. So yeah, Devil MRA going down, leader, and one more player actually staying alive. So this is not looking good for team number 9. But 2 players are still good enough. To be honest, this is the third zone coming up right now. This is the second zone actually. They're running in to the second zone, but we have the third zone coming in right now. So yeah, launchers and everything have been placed and used. So it really doesn't matter anymore. All the teams are pretty close to the circle as well. But team number 5 is on the hunt right now. They're on the move. Are they going out? Are they just yeah, I don't think they're actually moving. They're doing it very subtle and just very slow and steady. Yeah, they're actually on the hunt. But team number 2, they have noticed this. They know that team number 5 is a really strong team, and the positioning is also really good from them. But yeah, team number 6
No.
and team number 7, there might be a fight here. I think it should favor team number 6, to be honest.
Well, right now it should favor team number 6 because team number 7 is only holding a squad house, and well, the clock tower area, that area has quite amazing cheeky angles to even like fight towards that factory area or towards the peak area. You just come up on another window and you will see one guy in front of you. So yeah, let's see what they like. What is the main preference? Like what window they choose for to fight against team number 5? Well, talking about team number 5, where they have rotated from their area. They know that like some squads will charge upon them for entering that zone, but they are going for a safe end because they are rotating through that Mars electric area, and it will quite result well because there's no team holding well. We can see team number 1 on that side, and they might cause some problems onto team number 5. Team number 5 is going straight in towards team number 1, while team number 2 charging on towards team number 3, and 2 guys from team number 3 will remain in the same squad house. Team number 1 against team number 5. First player Bolt White gets taken down. BTS Army gets one more guy onto the player, and we will see a 2 guy. Oh, full squad has been taken down, and with that, team number 5 getting out of the match, and we can see team number 2 players have been knocked down. One player did get the revive, but gets taken down once again. Oh, there comes the trade from his side, and Stars will survive for the zone to take them out. Okay, so the zone has also a good damage, and because of that zone, another player will get knocked down, and with that, one more elimination will come up against us. 6 squads surviving, 19 players on the map, and team number 1 plus team number 7 will have that zone advantage for themselves. Well, we can see no squad is in the center of the zone, but there's no motive, like there's no point holding that center circle. Oh my god, on the western side we can see a great cluster of 4 squads, while the other 2 squads just enjoying that eastern side.
Yeah, I mean, team number 5, that was ironic there. I mean, they did have a really good hold, but they were the team that actually got eliminated. That is really unfortunate. But yeah, team number 1 and team number 8, it looks like they're having a really intense fight. But look at this, for team number 9, 4, and 7, they're right next to each other. And BTS gets 1 kill, and someone actually goes down as well. That's going to be 6 teams alive, 18 players. Still, fighting for the number one spot there. And ALG leader also going down in the hands of Grospa there. So that's going to be another knockdown coming in. Grospa actually trades out as well. So Bruce Lee is going to get killed and eliminated from the server. So 4, 9, 7. They're just legit close to right next to each other, to be honest. That's going to be another 2 kills to make that 3. Broken leader getting 1 more. Shadow King gets a kill on MLN. Just before that, just after that, he's going to get knocked out as well. So team number 4, the only player from team number 4, he's actually playing it really smart right now. He's gonna be outside of the zone. He's going to make his way back in. But yeah, Neji, he is making his way back in. Ooh, he actually gets the kill. Okay, that is smart. But Genius also gets another kill. That's going to be 6 teams alive, 12 players. So I think basically 2 players from all teams are alive, except from team number 4. That is only 1 player alive. That's going to be another entire team eliminated. And just as I say, that 1 more team gets eliminated. ASG, Tata, take care. See you another day. But yeah, team number 1, they have a man advantage right now over team number 8. But I mean, team number 8 only sole survivor. He's low. He might just get eliminated here. Now, team number 1 has noticed that there's only 1 player, and they want to take full advantage of it. Deepesh, he wants to make sure that this guy is going to pay for it. Yep, I think he's going to go down anytime soon.
Well, using that M79 grenade launcher with his side, he has that VSS and that grenade launcher. So yeah, even if he spots a single guy behind that glue ball, he will use that grenades or those grenade launchers. What an amazing grenade it was! But will land shot right there and might not get a knock onto the teammate. The only lone survivor from team number 8 is gonna get into the zone, but he is getting shot down from team number 1, 2, and team number 6 is also there with two of their members surviving. What an amazing spray and a cover fire from Soul, and with that Acom soldiers getting out of the match. Abhi also gets confirmed from BTS the page. I think so. KK Esports, the team who was supported throughout the chats, is getting this Boya, and amazing Boya coming up. 10 kills for the team, and the MVP is BTS the page. Oh my freaking god, 2 kills he has, but that damage of 1329 equal to around 13 players getting knocked down by that single guy.
I mean, yeah, the damage he dealt was absolutely incredible. But at the same time, he does only have 2 kills. But the damage, I mean, it's not always about the kills. You also have your teammates, and also there's a lot of kills coming in from other teams as well. So he was dealing a lot of damage. I mean, he was in between those fights where there's like, multiple teams fighting the same team at the same time. But yeah, this time, well played, Deepesh. He was being, the ballsy player coming in from his team, particularly. And at the same time, that was actually really good teamwork as well. I mean, he was playing solo, but at the same time, he had the cover of his teammates from far behind, right? He wasn't just, letting them in. So the entire KK Esports, they played it really, really well, covering his teammates. And I think even the communication was on point. They were all in the same... I felt the synergy was absolutely brilliant coming in from them.
Well, exactly 3 squads did survive in the circle end, but they know that 1 guy from some team and 2 guys from the another team had survived, and they were 4. They were with that man advantage. But the communication, for rushing towards those 3 guys, you need a communication that I am going from the right side, you to look over to this side, and that communication gap was not present there. And with that, we saw KK Esports winning that Boya, and the fans must be quite amazed because they did come up for the support of this team, and they are going quite happy with that. So yeah, this was the 4th match of the day. We have seen 4 matches total coming up towards the, in this day, and we will see the 5th match coming up after this match. So yeah, just don't go anywhere. We'll come up with scoreboards and also the MVP after a short ad break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm in day number 5. 4 matches already done. I mean, we've seen some brilliant gameplay coming in from a lot of teams. And just now, KK Esports, they have, secured another booyah for themselves. And that game was really intense as well, just like the other games from the day since from what we started. So yeah, Mridul, what are your thoughts on this particular matchup?
Well, yes, KK Esports did perform really well in the like last zones that did come up. 10 kills with that amazing coordination we did talk about after the match. So yeah, coordination is what results out in the team. And when you have a good coordination, you'll easily qualify these stages because you have to be on the top. No matter what, you have to get those kills. You have to get those position points, and you will qualify for the next stages. And this is a knockout stage, so there's no position that you'll perform bad in some match and you'll perform good in some match. You have to perform in this match and you have to qualify for the next stage. Talking about the scoreboard is coming up, and we can see KK Sports with 30 rank points, 20 kill points, so 10 kills, and that makes up a total of half century. That is 50 points for them. Well, talking about Shadow, they have come up on the second position, but like only one kill they got, and they have got 20 rank points. So yeah, passiveness for the top three position is good, but for the top you have to get those kills. But because even if you like win that boya, but if you don't have those kills, you will get down to even like third or fourth position. So yeah, with that we can see that underrated hog getting placed on the fourth position, but getting those kills like 3 kills, and that makes up a total of 6 kill points, getting those 19 points and getting ranked up against ACOM soldiers. So yeah, underrated hog for the third position. Fourth position will be backed by ACOM soldiers, 17 rank points, 2 kill points, total of 19 points. Talking about ASG, 16 points for them. Bounty Hunters, 12 points. Stars will get 10 points. ACOM T will get 7 points. They were looking quite good, but they did get eliminated at that ninth position. They were the first team to get eliminated. They did get split up, going toward the like last zone, and because of that split up, they got taken down. Well, talking about Team Bhagawa, they were the first to get out of this match with 4 rank points, 2 kill points, and that makes up a total of 6 points. So this was the map wise scorecard. What are your predictions for the MVP? Who will be the MVP? We do know that the MVP will be from KK Esports, but I was like quite looking for the team coordination and not for the solo player who was the star player in this match.
Definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's going to be Deepesh as well. I mean, he was going mayhem there. He was just breaking
Mhm.
mayhem all over the place. So if it's, I think he should be there. But guess I'm completely wrong. Maybe he was just dealing a lot of damage because he only had 2 kills, right?
Mhm.
So yeah, it
Right.
does make sense. Deb sitting on 3 kills from KK Esports, and another player from KK Esports, that is Arnev, sitting on top with 3 kills as well. So I think both of them having 3 kills. I think it's just the average damage considered here. But yeah,
Mhm.
Amaterasu with 2 kills from Underrated Hawk. So yeah, Underrated Hawk and the other team, like the teams that were eliminated third and fourth, they basically had the
Mhm.
same points, right? But Underrated Hawk, they had 2 more kills. So it's not just about the kills at all. I mean, it's not just about the placement. Sometimes you also have to consider the kills as well, and that's exactly what happened. And I think Underrated Hawk, they did manage to get those 2 extra kills compared to the team that ended up third, and they did manage to qualify coming into the future as well.
Well, yes, exactly. We did discuss just about in the points table. Well, we talked about the points table. Skills are given more advantage if you are equalized in the rank points, and yeah, they got placed onto that third position even after placing and ending at that fourth position. Well, talking about the giveaway and our sponsors, Infinix Note 10 series. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. Make sure, guys, if you are a casual gamer or even if you are a normal user, you check out these phones onto the Flipkart website, and you'll get the links down in the description. While talking about this match, we are going straight into towards the fifth match of the day, and 19s are dropping off against well once again in the Bermuda map.
Yeah, I mean, map of Bermuda, absolute fan favorite as well, and that is what we're
Mhm.
sticking to right now, right? I mean, it's just a really big map, and it has all the things that you need. I mean, it has places like Peak, where Pochenog as well, being those usual hotspots. I mean, Clock Tower is absolutely the fan favorite, but Peak and Pochenog are the center of the map, and that's usually where you
Right.
expect teams to drop off and get those early frags. But at the same time,
Mhm.
you do have some isolated places like Mars Electric and Observatory where you'll have enough time to get the loot. Um, Also at the same time, I mean, it's just 8 teams this time, right? So you do
Right.
have a lot of space. I think this is going to be a slow game as well. I mean, if you have 10 teams, then there might be high chances of teams actually combating early in the match. But since we only have
Mhm.
8 teams in this particular server right now with 32 players, we might be in for a bit of a slow paced game here.
Well, right. We might have a slow pace game here. Well, you did talk about Peak and Pochonoki as one of the like hot drops. Like on Peak, team number three did drop, but I think so, they made a decision to move towards Pochonoki area. But talking about this Bermuda zones, how does the meta form and how does the zone come up? For like 3 to 4 zones, we see Peak in the zone, and because of that reason, teams do think for the drop of Peak. Well, talking about a centralized zone, we always see a centralized zone coming up in this Bermuda map, and just because of that, like south facing and centric zones, teams do prefer to drop in the center. Well, looking forward to this map, Hanger, we have team number 4, Clock Tower, we have team number 5. While talking about team number 2, they have dropped down to Graveyard, but Graveyard is that area. While we see Blue Tail Loot do come up on Shipyard and Cape Town also, but Graveyard is that area which does have some less homes into that area, but always a Blue Tail Loot comes up, and then you have those like a less amount of homes with the most amount of loot throughout this map.
True that, and multiple teams have already dropped down towards the graveyard area today, right? I mean, they're
Well,
having a really good time, and we've seen multiple fights take place as well. But yeah, Clock Tower once again, the usual place where people actually just camp for a lot of time, and I think that's exactly what's happening right now as well. Team number 5, they have the complete control of Clock Tower, and Cape Town is in the control of team number 9. So usually, I mean, yeah, we might be seeing a lot of fights, but right now it all depends on the circle, right? I mean, the team that is already in the circle, it's got to be the luck factor there as well, playing a major role.
mhm.
But yeah, we'll be seeing the zone in a minute right now. So I mean, there's still a lot of time. It's going to be the first zone. So once again, peak is completely open right now, and at the same time, the village Rimnam village is also completely empty. And shipyard team number 1 is making sure that all everything is absolutely completely looted. But yeah, team number 4, you can see one player is that is Knight actually separated from his team. I think he's gonna be the lurker coming in for team number 4.
Well, exactly talking about this map, we do get the map and like after 20 to 22 minutes, but you get a time of 10 minutes in the early phase to loot like fully. And well, we can see once again a southern centric facing zone, and peak is empty. So yeah, that's quite a shock for me. No team wants to hold the peak area right now. Well, team number 2 has got that zone edge area on the Katulastuba. While talking about team number 5, this area, I love Clock Tower, by the way. Like, even if you don't drop towards that peak area, I'm quite like okay about that. But if a team doesn't drop onto that Clock Tower area, I will be quite shocked, because like that area has amazing loot, that area has amazing angles to look out for. You have those three cities quite covered well with those windows I talked about. Like, yeah, if you look like out towards a different window, you look out towards a different city overall. So yeah, make sure if you like playing Bermuda map, you do drop on the Clock Tower area and like get that amazing loot for yourself. Well, talking about this was quite an advice from my side, but we can see three squads fighting against each other. Team number 4 might get sandwiched because they have a position in between team number 8 and team number 2. They are fighting against team number 2, and treatment gun well comes in the charge, but he is also healing with that DJ Alok ability.
Yeah, that is true indeed. But team number 8, 4, and 2, they're right next to each other. We might see a really intense fight coming in. But actually, the team number 8 is actually retreating right now. So this is going to be another slow-paced fight here. They're not ready to engage just yet. I mean, the player from team number 4, he's going to be the flank. So I think they're just waiting for him to be in a good position. I think he's the one that's actually leading the team, and UAV has been deployed as well. So the first zone is closing in right now. Oh, the player from team number 1 has actually Acid. He's so close to the players of team number 8. This might just turn nasty any second right now. But yeah, he's gonna be launched and he's back to safety right now. The player from team number 4. But yeah, team number 1. I mean, Acid.
No,
He's in a
no.
tough spot. He's taking a lot of damage there. Ooh, he's gonna heal just a bit. I think the team from the players from team number 1 have to get to his support. Otherwise, yep, never mind. It really doesn't matter because he'll be the first one going down. That is really unfortunate. As said, he was separated from his team. and
Mhm.
yeah, he did go down in the end. So team number one of the players actually was gonna support him. He was coming for his aid, but now he had to retreat back because the player died, and there's nothing you can actually do about it.
Well, exactly. They were thinking about that they are going to a safe area. Well, Catalistova wasn't going to be a safe area for themselves, and they did get the result out of that. That like one of those guys getting eliminated into that area. So yeah, they do know that like onto their front, they have one squad rotating into the zone. So yeah, they have to go for some other strat like this try from that graveyard or the bullseye area. Well, talking about the blue tier route, so yeah, that is on plantation right now, and teams might go for that or might not because that area is quite empty right now. Well, talking about the zones, we do have 5 teams holding that zone, like all the central areas, and well, they have those positions up for themselves quite early. So yeah, that will help them out. But talking about those area, even if you hold those area is in the center, the teams coming up outside from the zone might like take you out and enter that area. So yeah, you have to be quite like quite crucial about that, quite aware about that, that like teams are entering
Mhm.
from your side and you're not onto the edge of the zone. So you have to look out for all those 4 angles like they land beside you. Well, talking about team YG, they are rotating for the zone, and one of their guys will enter the zone quite easily.
True that. I mean, one of the players from YG has already made it back into the zone, so he's actually one, securing the spots, making sure the
Hmm.
area is clear, and then letting his team get back in. That's actually a really good thing coming in from him. The Knight, YG Knight, he's playing really, really smart. He's gonna be I think he's the strongest player, to be honest, and that's exactly why he's confident for his team. And at the same time, his team, he's watching his back, right? They have his back from a
Hmm.
really far distance. Maybe they have a sniper rifle, maybe they have a grenade launcher. You never know, but that's exactly what they're doing. They're just watching the players back, and at the same time, that Knight is not afraid of anything. He's ready to take the fights. But at the same time, team number 7, team number 2, team number 8, they are just holding. They're just holding right now, and yeah, airdrop will be looted by Mortal right now. So 8 minutes into the game, almost 9 minute mark. 8 teams still alive, only one player going down. So it's still a lot of fights to yet to happen here, Middle.
Well, yes, exactly. Like in this match, we are seeing quite a passive gameplay from all the teams. Well, we did see some fights come up, like an early fight did come up, but after that early fight, also the guys retreated from that angle and they did not take up this fight. So yeah, this lobby is quite passive for that gameplay. But we are seeing team number 8, team number 4, quite going straight in towards the guys, and we will see team number 2 getting one guy down. KK will get taken down by RB Dev and gets confirmed by him also. So yeah, a break will get a break on to team number 8.
That was a good one, Mridul. I mean, yeah, that was a really good fight as well. I mean, he did hold the angle for a really long time, and the patience paid off, right? He was holding there, and one of the players just walked right in. So yeah, one of the players, one more player. So that's going to be 2 eliminations total, 10 minutes, and we have only seen 2 eliminations. That is kind of slow. But at the same time, that is building up the intensity for the next minutes, right? I mean, it's okay
Right.
for 10 minutes. The area is pretty huge. The circle is pretty large, and now you still have 30 players. As soon as the circle starts getting slower, I mean smaller and smaller, that's exactly when all the intense fights starts happening. Just like what's happening right now. Team number 1, team number 8, they're right next to each other. There's going to be a grenade launched, and I think he should be able to take one of the players down, right? Never mind, that wall will actually secure, uh, save him from the grenade damage there. That's going to be another player. They're taking a lot of damage, but I think he's going to be healing up slow and steady. Yeah, they're moving into the players of team number 8. And Charizard, he's in a tough spot here. He's going to actually get knocked down as well. I don't think his team is going to come for his aid, and that's going to be another player going down. 29 players still alive. 2 players from team number 1 and team number 8 still alive and battling it out. Actually, 3 players from team number 1. I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, but 3 players from team number 1 fighting against the 2 players from team number 8 towards this huge mill that's just standing right there. So this is going to be a really interesting one as well. And this position, it's kind of to it's giving that vibe here that this is a really good spot. I mean, having those arches, you get to see through that. It looks really what can I say, cinematic. I think I can say
Right.
cinematic. This looks really fun to watch.
Well, exactly. Well, that global had faith in that team to like fall back from that area, because we did see team number one getting down with two guys, but team number eight has also lost like two guys from their side. So yeah, they're down to some man disadvantage against team number one, even if team number one is with three guys. While talking about EXP, they are rotating an open, and team number two will not let that happen. Gets one guy and gets taken down. What an amazing knock and finish that was! And they'll see that those guys in open, and why not to take an advantage of that? Might get one guy also, one more guy will also get picked up, because they are right now in open as well. We're talking about team number seven and team number two. So a cold fight once again. We have seen from the past three matches, like cold fights do happen from in this area on this courthouse as well.
Team number two, team number seven, they're really close to each other, and team number two is actually the current kill leader. So
Right,
yeah, team number seven are aware of that, but I don't think they do know that it's team number two, right? I don't think they can see the team's number there, but they do see the
oh,
names, right? They do see the
right.
names, and that grenade will not be dealing any damage to any of the players. So this is really not something that team number seven wanted, but it's going to be a really intense fight. But the uphill advantage from team number seven is going to play a crucial role as well. But yeah, RB, ooh, they're taking a lot of damage. It's going to get healed up as well. So 12-minute mark has been reached. 28 players still alive. They're going to be throwing a lot of grenades into that house area right now, Riddle.
Well, yes, exactly. That house area is quite a well area to be contested for. Well, talking about team number four and team number three, a guy just closes in on towards team number four, and there are three guys present here. One guy is in open, might get the taken down. Okay, Devil Eyes, what an amazing performance! He does get one guy knocked down, and he will confirm. He'll also okay. A rush comes in himself. He was like thinking that Chronos Shield will always provide a cover for himself, but there comes a backstab, and he will get taken on. So there comes a trade, and like two guys from team number three gets taken on. Another guy going in open. Shots are being fired by that Og, and let's see. Okay, 20% damage, 10% HP, and he will get in that cover. But we can see team number two performing that rush on towards team number seven, and most of those guys survive from the team. Okay. He is not seeing that guy. That guy did come up behind to his area, and with that shotgun will take one guy down, but he has to perform this guy for the team. Okay, gets one. Another guy comes on towards him, and he takes him down with that vector. Last guy will survive from team 7, and with that, never give up, will get eliminated. Team 2 gets a capitalization onto team number 7, but losing their one of their guys, RB Dev, in this fight.
Yeah, that's a really good fight coming in from team number two. They did manage to get 6 kills now, I believe, in total. They
Mhm.
did lose one of the players, but really, I think they have done its part. I think that particular player has done its part. And yeah, 40 minutes into the game, 7 teams still alive, 20 players, and we are just, getting into that third zone. So now
Right.
is the time to have those fights picked up. I mean, there's only one player from team number three, and team number one is also having one player, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, team number two might actually there's two players from team number one. So only one player from team number three and team number eight. So actually, team number eight has also two players. Just split up on the map completely. I did not notice that. But yeah, one of those players is actually taking a lot of damage. I think he's even yeah, he might get knocked out, to be honest. But yeah, he's
Mhm.
in a really tough spot between team number 9 and 5, and his teammate is
Mhm.
all the way on towards the other side of the map.
Right.
That is towards the clock tower.
Mhm.
So
Right.
yeah, clock tower has 3 different teams. This might be a really worrisome issue for the players of team number 8.
Well, yes, exactly. This might be quite bad for them, because we are seeing team number 4 on a good area, and we have seen some teams getting out of the zone and waiting for the teams to go into the center of the circle and die. Well, after that they rotate quite fast, and they get to the circle and get those fight for themselves. Well, if they have not spotted team number eight's guy, if he breaks that trigger discipline, he will get taken on for sure, because they have three guys up for themselves, and the other guy is on the other side. So yeah, I'm quite shocked about the team eight's position. What is that split they are talking about right now? Team number two, oh, he has been spotted. Wow, wow, wow. K9. What an amazing action by that K9. And he will like just not give even a second for the guy from team number 8 to even like go into that cover. And with that amazing K9 shots, will take that guy down.
Those were some insane quick scope shots coming in from
Oh,
Lucky Darrow. Once again, he's trying for the quick scope, and he does manage to land a couple of shots. Okay, he's just trying to, pull it off, being a little swaggy over there. getting those kills with that tower once again playing a crucial role here. Team number 9 and team number 5, they're in a tough spot right now, and team number 5 actually, never mind. That's gonna be team number 2 in a tough spot, taking a lot of damage, and I think Razor should secure the kill actually. But never mind. Team number 8, solo player there. Boom, gets the kill onto our pit. That's another man down. Wendy gets the knockdown onto Sky. Razor getting taken out of the server. Raul FF. Wait, he actually suicides. That is really unfortunate for him. Another player eliminated, and that's going to be the entire squad taken out now. Hard getting knocked out in the 6th position. So yeah, team number 5, they still have the upper hand because they do have the sniper tower to their control, but they need to get back to safety. They have 15 seconds to do so. Mridul, what do you think? Who do you think are the favorites right now?
Well, right now we can see team number 5 holding their position. They are not getting those kills they quite grind for right now, while team number 9 is trying to enter the zone right now. Okay, so let's see what is going to happen, because like 3 squads have eliminated quite together, coming towards the zone. Well, team number 2 with those 3 guys entering the zone, and no team we can see into the zone right now. Team number 4 entering from that factory area to the circle. While talking about team number 9, they are outside the circle. The only cover they have is that glue ball for themselves. Let's see, they will get one guy knocked down, but let's see, will the other guy also get converted? And with that, the last guy gets converted. The guy who committed a suicide will take one guy down out of the game. Let's see. Okay, FF Jazz also gets out of the match with that amazing performance of Love. And okay, so the last 2 guys of FFTD will rush on towards team number 9 and will get punished for that also. The last guy for team number 9 will be FFT Mandy, and he will get taken down by team YG. So YG holding quite well onto that area, and they are the kill leaders right now, firing on towards all those sides. They are moving into the circle. The last circle will come up in crucial seconds, and it is closing in right now. This is the right time. You have to grind for the zone, or you will get taken down by the guys only. We are seeing the right guys also come up, and the guys holding that building onto themselves. One knock comes up onto Biraj, and he will also get taken down. With that, 3 teams surviving, and 3 guys from Team BL. This is a hell right now. What is your prediction for the winner?
No.
Oh my god, I don't think so. The prediction is gonna come up too. Oh my freaking god. Last 20 seconds, and with that, YG didn't. Oh my god, YG did not win that booyah. Who wins that booyah? It is Love and Love. 5 kills for the team, and BL squad coming up for the booyah in this 5th game. So yeah, like 4 squads going all in that last zone, and in the end, who survives, the survival will be from team Love and Love. And with that, BL comes up with an amazing and crucial booyah for them, because they were quite outnumbered, but because even after being outnumbered, they won that booyah for themselves.
I mean, true. I mean, it was really boring at the beginning of the match, completely
Right.
slow paced. But at the end, they did make it up for it, right? They did make up for that slow paced start. At the end, it was all complete mayhem going here and there. A lot of teams fighting. So yeah, Team BL, congratulations on that booyah. I mean, well played. But at the end, even for a sec, I did think that Team YG had a definitive chance. But at the end, I'm not really sure what exactly happened there. I think it was just the zone, dealing a lot of damage there as well towards the players. Yeah, Team BL, they did take advantage of the zone. They were inside the zone. They were basically at the center of the zone, so which made them, take a little less damage. But yeah, Team YG well played, but Team BL, congratulations on the booyah once again.
Well, yes, Team YG did have some amazing amount of kills, but in the end circle, Team BL did capitalize onto the kills also. Team YG did knock out some guys, but Team BL were confirming that, and with that, we can see one of those guys getting those 5 kills for himself. So yeah, this was the 5th match for the day, and we'll go for a short ad break, and we'll be right back with Edge and Doctor coming for you.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Infinix Note 10 series present Esports Premier League powered by India Today Gaming. This is Edge, and right now we bid farewell to Mridul, and I'm joined by the one and only Doctor. How are you, Doctor?
Yep, I'm good. I'm good. And it was actually, I just saw the previous match, and it was actually a confusing match, to be honest. The last round we had four squads in it. Well, that was an awesome match, to be honest, because all four squads going all in. The last zone was closing in. That was a beautiful match we just saw there, Edge.
Yeah, that was indeed a beautiful match. I mean, it was slow pace at the beginning, but as we moved forward into the game and the timer hit 18 minutes, there were some really intense fights going on, right? I mean, we had teams coming in from left, from right. We had teams surrounding other teams. At the same time, multiple teams fighting the same team. That was really unfortunate for a few teams over there. And at the end, YG, I mean, me and I really thought YG was going to be the one walking away the winners, but I think Zone played a really crucial part there, which ended up to Team BL walking away with the booyah there. So, taking a quick look at the scoreboard, Doc, I think you'll have a better idea of what exactly happened. Because, Team BL, they did end up on top, which means they will be getting that rank points of 30. They did have 5 kills and 5 kills only, which brings their total up to 40. And Young Generation, that's exactly why we thought they were going to win, because they had 9 beautiful kills. And the rank position, it was 20 because they ended up on second, which brings them to a total of 38, which is so close to what Team BL is. I think, yeah, just 2 points away. So yeah, team number three, which is Rule Breaker, they had rank points of 17. They had 6 kills, which brings their total up to 29. And Exposures, Ever Smile, and Hard Gamer. Actually, these two teams, Hard Gamer and Ever Smile, had no kills, just the rank points of 13 and 8 respectively. But yeah, Exposures, they ended up on fifth position, which brought their which made their rank points to 10. Kill points 6, which means they had 3 kills and a total points of 16. Team Mafia G, 6 rank points and 2 kills, total of 10. They never give up. Unfortunately, the first team to get eliminated had only 1 kill, which brings their total up to a 6 point. So, what do you think? What do you make up of this, Adak?
Well, Team Bad Luck, they really had a good luck, to be honest, because they ended up on the Puya, and that's the only difference maker here because they won that by just 2 rounds margin. So that was a really, really good luck coming up from them. And looking at it, Team Bad Luck, the old does get the MVP with 5 kills. Then we do have two players from YG, that will be Knight FF and Rahul FF, both with 3 kills respectively. So actually, Team YG really had a good game out there, but unfortunately, the Booyah went on to Team BL, and that was the only difference maker out there because 2 point margin is not a lot. And even though they actually got less kills, but there's a whooping difference of 10 points from first and second, actually. So that's why that makes a whole lot of difference here, Edge.
Yeah, I mean it does. I mean it does have a 10 point difference, but at the end, Team YG they did have a lot of kills, which the only difference is like 40 to 38, right? So basically only a 2 point lead for the team of BL, and YG was right behind them with 38 frags. Maybe another frag and they would have been on top, and who knows? But as of now, let's just jump into the next game. It's going to be on the map of Bermuda once again, and the flight path looks mostly like a 50-50, just diagonally towards the left. Oh yeah, we see teams already dropping off, and we see two teams, 1 and 6, actually dropping off towards the Cape Town. So we might be seeing early combat here, Dark.
Yep. We might actually see some of an early comeback coming up here because look at that. Team number 7, 4, as well as team number 5, they are again on the same track as well. Team number 1 and 6, they are really, really close to each other. So the one with who get favored by the loot might actually come over the top there. But it's looking really grim for both of them. Actually, one of them is gonna survive, or otherwise that's gonna be a very difficult game for team number 6 or either team number 1 to just run away from there, just abandon that position. I don't think any team is gonna let them do that, and that's what happens in an early engagement game. You don't let the players escape, because if the players escape, are you're not gonna get the same chance again to kill the players out. So actually, this might be very tough out there for team number 1 and 6. And looking at it, team number 6, some of the players do have some decent loot, because I really see the players with some shotguns and assault rifles coming up right into the start. Team number 1, they are looking good as well. But look at that, they are so close to each other. I'm actually quite scared, because they might not notice if one of the players from both the team come into contact with each other. So I really think it's gonna be an awesome match to start, Edge.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, one of the players has already gone down here. 2 minutes into the clock, 8 teams still alive, 31 players still kicking. Already one player has gone down. Not really sure where exactly the fight took place, but yeah, it looks like 1 and 6 are going to be engaging in 4-on-4 classic here. So yeah, the weaponry looks actually decent on both the teams here. 1 and 6, they have the weaponry that they needed. Not exactly what they would prefer, but they have something to fight for, to fight with. Right. So yeah, team 1 and 6 looks like team 1 is taking a bit of damage there. Actually, no, it was Team 6 taking a lot of damage, but then healing themselves back to full points as well. So it looks like it's gonna be a fight here, Doug. That's for sure. We just have to wait to when the fight starts.
But look at the positioning of team number 1. They are actually surrounding team number 6 at this moment, and if they does manage to surround them completely, team number 6 is completely doomed. Look at the ground coverage of team number 1. They are doing so great job, but oh no, Anmol is gonna go out while rotating. How do you rotate so open in this kind of situation? I know you wanted to surround the team, you wanted to surround the players, but that was surely not a good way to rotate out. But finally, it's looking that team number 6 are actually doing quite great. They have got the first blood out, and now team number 1 is actually in a one-man disadvantage. So that might actually give them a lot of problem. And we can actually see here now team number 6, they are even though they are at a man advantage, they are actually again on a back step right now, because they really don't know what's happening. They have been surrounded everywhere. The nets are coming up. The firing is going on everywhere. They are being fired. So I really think team number 1, they actually did a good job in just letting a player get down there so that he can actually kill the rotating players. And if they try to rush right now, they do have a supporting fire ready as well. So team number 6, this might look difficult for them, but team number 1 surely do not want to just rush in right now, because all the 4 players are alive. And if just 2 of the players try to rush in, it's a doom for them. And we will just have to wait what team number 1 and 6 are gonna do at this moment, because look at that, team number 6 are totally confused their age. They really don't know what's happening. 2 players are below them, 2 players, 1 player is providing the cover fire as well.
Yeah, but I mean, that's exactly what Kunal is doing, right? Kunal is trying to be the distraction while the other 2 players from the team number 1 get into the same house that team number 6 is in. So he just wants to distract while his teammates lurk and maybe get at least one frag before going down. That'll really help team number 1 because team number 6, they have a man advantage right now, but team number 1, they're smart. They're playing it really, really smart. They're not taking any usual fights. They want to be a little strategic here. That is what they are doing right now.
Yeah, they are actually on the right track. To be honest, team number 1, they are actually on the right track. But a man disadvantage right into start, that is a big problem. And now they are again doing the wisest thing that they could possibly do, just abandoning the area. And that is something I really like about these players, because even though they put up a lot of thought in here, but surviving is the topmost priority right now, because they have actually lost a player. They are in a one-man disadvantage, and you are playing a battle royal. You really, really need all 4 of your players to be alive at this kind of situation. If all 4 of the players are not alive, they might again end up in the same situation just as right now they ended uh, with team number 6. So they really, really are doing a very great job in abandoning the area they're Edge.
Yeah, but I mean, as I said, they are playing it smart, right? They don't want to take just. I mean, they're a man down, so you kind of have to just move on with it and get away with whatever you have left, and that's exactly what they did. They did have a nice loot. They did deal a bit of damage onto the players from team number 6. They did make them use a little bit of supply there, but they could not get the kill. But it doesn't really matter now. They have retreated. They are gonna loot this area, and at the same time they'll fall back to safety and maybe come up with a different strategic plan this time. And you never know, they might also
Yeah.
end up being in the top three, and also maybe just walking away the winners as well by getting the
Yep.
booyah. But yeah, team number two, team number one, they're right next to each other. But I think both of them will be taking the waters to get back into the main island as well. Maybe team number two is making its way towards the Mars Electric. I think that's gonna be the go-to area right now. But yeah, Clock Tower has been the the most frequent area where exactly the players prefer to take fights. But this time it looks like the circle is gonna go towards the graveyard. I don't know why I feel like that. I mean, it is towards the left, but at the same time, Clock Tower is also in the circle. But I still think the tower, I mean the circle, the zone, might actually favor the graveyard this time.
Yep. If that does happen, there are a lot of players who are in trouble right now because team number one, who just rotated on towards the Santos Island, they really need to get back into the zone, and zone is far away from them. The zone is very far away, and they really need to see and check if they can get any vehicle at this moment. Otherwise, they would receive a lot of damage. So it doesn't actually matter at this point of time if you would receive a lot of damage, but you do lose a lot of loot for that damage because you really need to heal yourself once you get inside the zone. So that's not actually an advisable way to be going inside the zone. So team number one, even though they pushed back, they were quite late in pushing back, so that might be a huge problem for them. Coming up into the zone is gonna take up a lot of their energy, a lot of their time as well. But on the same time, these guys might even survive that zone, and that will actually put them on a better positioning because the players are trying to rotate inside. The players are trying to rotate inside the zone, and at this point of time, everyone, no one is settled. So at this point of time, everyone who is trying to get inside the zone, if they encounter anybody, that might be a problem, but I really don't think that they will actually encounter anybody at this moment. Everyone might take a long rotate, might just circle around the zone and then try to get in. And if that does happen, team number one, team number six, and team number two, they are all set for the next zone.
They are making their way back into the zone at the same time. Team of 1, 6, and 2, as you said, they are pretty much making their way towards each other. I mean, team number 6 is a bit far, but team number 1 and 2, they're right next to each other at the same time. It might be a fight coming in, and team number 1, they really do not want to take the fight because there's only 3 players alive, but team number 2, they have four players still going in hard. So yeah, that's going to be the end of the first circle. 9 minutes into the game, 8 teams still going in, and yeah, 30 players still alive. This is going to be one of those matches once again, Dark. I mean, the ones where it's slow at the beginning, but once you reach that 15-minute mark, it's going to be all mayhem and a bloodbath completely. What do you think?
Yep, that's what should happen actually, because there are 8 squads right now. So if anyone even try to engage in these early actions, just as I said previously, they might lose the chance to qualify. So at this moment, everyone must try to survive, try to go in towards the third zone. Once the third zone comes in, you are gonna face someone. Definitely, you are gonna face someone, and if you are gonna face someone, you need to finish them off in third zone. That really has a great time, great chances of survival rather than getting in early engagements right now. So I think the players are all set, and this is gonna be a passive game. And if it does, I'm really very happy. Even though it gets quite actually boring to see the players just running away, just running around into the map trying to gain some loot. But on the other hand, it makes me feel happy as well to see the players are surviving and they are gonna create a mayhem in the end.
Yeah, that they will. I mean, yeah, team number 1, team number 2, they're just they're just scouting each other right now. They do know where exactly they are. But yeah, team number 6 is also gonna be crossing paths with players of team number 6. This is gonna be a fight right now, Chin. Dark. I mean, team number 6, they are the kill leader as of now. But yeah, team number 2, they'll be taking one of the players down. Actually, Smoke will take down Akash. He's gonna get knocked down. I think he'll be going down as well. There's no one coming back to his aid. So this is going to be really unfortunate for Akash. Yep, Snoke will confirm the kill. That's going to be 29 players still alive. One of the players from team number 6 has been gone down as well. So really unfortunate. And now I think team number 1 will be a little happy that team number 2 has actually gotten the revenge. Getting that revenge for them. But yeah, team number 2, now they have the upper hand. They might be going into another fight as well. I mean, TA, he knows that team number 1 is going to be crossing paths with them. And I think he's going to give the call to his team as well. Yeah, that's a lot of damage dealt Kunal taking a bit of heat there. But yeah, I think he's safer now with the
Oh
wall.
no.
And ooh, damn those headshots, man. Coming on to
what?
Kunal. And oh, actually Kunal's gonna go down as well. That's gonna be a double kill. Actually, two players getting those kills, so never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be 27 players still alive, 8 teams. Oh my god, this is not looking good at all. Team number 2,
Yeah.
absolutely on fire here.
Team number 1 completely devastated. Just the whole player surviving right now. And actually, this might be troublesome because if you are a sole survivor without any kills for the team, it might be troublesome. And look at that, team number 4. Oh, they are gonna finish it off. Team number 1 is completely off the chart right now. They are down. Team number 1 will be the first squad to go off without any kills as well. So nothing to gain here, everything to lose for team number 1. Nonetheless, but it's looking quite good for team number 2 and team number 7 here. Actually, they are on an upper ground and they can get a lot of kills out of here. And this is the advantage of upper ground. You can just prone down, and the players with the angles are not gonna get any kills out there. Well, they can
Yep, I
actually
mean-
finish off team number 5 edge.
Definitely, I mean that uphill advantage is going to play a crucial role as well. Team number 5, they are able to see players of team number 7 only if they're crouching or standing up, not if they're proning. You're absolutely right there, Dark. But team number 5, they will be spotted out. But I think Karthik is taking a lot of heat there, but until the AT gets a kill, oh, actually he's gonna get killed. To be honest, God with the kill, securing another one for his team. That's going to be 24 players still alive. 5 in a really tough spot right now. All 4 players from team number 7 will be moving in forward. And they want to take the fight. It's going to be a really hard one for team number 5. They're actually trying to retreat, but I don't think it's going to work. They need to take this fight. They have to take this fight. There's no other way around this because the circle, the zone is actually on the other side of the map. Then they cannot fall back, right? They kind of have to go take the fight with team number 7. Or take a longer rotation. That I think that's what they're doing, going towards plantation right now. But they have a player of team number 7 right behind them chasing. So this is not going to be an easy run, even though they want to take the long rotation. Yeah, plantation is going to be the one way exactly the fight's going to be taken. But team number 7, they're playing it smart. They're not risking it all. There's only one player that is God 9.95 chasing the players of team number 5. They're just chasing and chasing. So they want to take the long rotation to the river, maybe, or no, actually not through the river. They just want to walk through the riverside there. But team number 4 and team number 2, they're right next to each other as well. Team number 3, they're all in the same house. That's a really good start coming in from them as well, Dark.
Team number 6 is right there. Team number 5, they have nowhere to go right now because the zone is actually doing a lot of damage. Team number 6 is actually waiting for them, and team number 7, they are right there as well. Team number 5 is completely devastated right now. And look at that UGC. They are gonna get those kills. They are gonna eliminate whole team 5. That was the real bad luck coming up from them. But look at that here. Team number 4 and 2 are in a heated battle at this moment, and that heated battle can go in anyone's favor. The sniper rifles coming up. The sniper rifles is putting up a lot of damage at this moment. Team number 3 coming from the pack. Team number 3 might third party them at that moment. But look at that. Team number 6 and 7 are in a tough standoff as well. And that's a nice shooting coming up. That's a nice aim, to be honest. They are gonna get some damage given away to team number 7. And look at that. God Karthik is actually down. And now everyone of team number 7 are devastated. But look at that flank coming up. That flank actually might have worked, but Shivam, he had got another plans. He had another plans in his mind. He got Shivam, and now it's a complete bloodbath going on in between team number 7 and 6. 3 players of both the teams surviving at this moment. Team number 6 trying to get enough grounds. Team number 6 still on the lower grounds at this moment. And look at that. God, Amit trying to push on team number 6. This might actually work. He's doing a lot of damage, but the wall's coming up right on time. But the players are actually rushing on him. And look at that. That is a great kill coming up from them. Team UGC, they were managed to take down team number 7 that easily, Edge.
Yeah, I mean, what happened there? The only lone survivor, right? The lone survivor there, I mean, the one that was flanking, got 9.95. He was actually gone down as well. Now Ninja gets another one as well. Never Talk gets one on to Pond. And yeah, Never Talk is actually going to secure the kill as well. Daddy takes down Rishabh, and it's also going to secure the kill. That's going to be a lot of kills there. 3 kills to be precise. That's going to be the 4th one as well. The new kill leader, make that a triple for Never Talk. Oh my god, actually a double kill. Oh wait, double, that's actually quad, right? My bad. So single boy gets another kill. Oh wait, actually he gets knocked out of the play zone. So Ankit will be the one getting the knock onto one. He's going to secure the kill as well. That's going to be Oh, single by eliminated as well. So 5 teams alive, 11 players still kicking it. 16 minutes. The clock, 16 minutes into the game, almost hitting the 70-minute mark, and that's going to be another fight coming in. Ankit going head to head against the player team number 4. Actually, Simi will be the one securing the kill. So that's going to be another play gone down. 3 kills for team number 3 already.
Yep. 4 squads surviving. The zone is in its last stages at this moment. The zone is gonna close up, and the next zone is gonna end as soon as possible. Right now, we have 3 minutes on the clock for the players to take some action, for the players to take some position. And if they do, it is gonna be a complete bloodbath. But look at team number 2. They are in a good crossfire setup at this moment. Team number 2 can do a lot of damage to the sole players surviving from team number 7, but Karthik, he's doing a lot of damage. He's gonna get that kill, Karthik, but he's gonna get fired away anyway. Now team number 3, 6 and 2. 6, the sole player surviving. Team number 3 and 2 with 3-man and 4-man players. And look at that Kurak smoke. He's gonna take down Ankit. This is not the time. This is not the time to fall off. They can't even raise the players. And look at that Kurak smoke. He's gonna finish up that kill. It was a 3rd kill for him, and the push is coming up. Team number 3, they are pushing up on team number 2. This is the last fight of the match, and they are actually doing well. That was a nice flash coming up as well, and team number 2 has been eliminated. That was a great play coming up into the end zone there, Edge. That was actually a nice play. That was a nice push as well, Edge.
That spray coming in, I mean the sniper shots as well from Krug Smoke. Oh my god, through the wall getting those headshots, that was actually really interesting to watch and really good to watch as well. Those headshots through the smoke, sorry, through the wall there, those were some insane shots, and they did manage to get quad kill as well. I mean, it was one more player with the quad kill. I think it was Ninja, right, getting 2-2. That was an insane play as well, but at the end, it's Cruz ESP getting that booyah. I mean, that last fight was actually intense. There's 2 teams, 4 players in one team and 3 players from the other team taking that 4 versus 3. That is something we haven't seen in a while right now. We have seen like 1 versus 3, 1 versus 4, or having 4 players from a team and then maybe 2 players from the other teams. But this time we get to see 4 versus almost 4. Well, it was 3. But it was also really intense to watch. And at the same time, yeah, that quad kill, I think, is what exactly helped them get the booyah.
Yep, really. But more on that later. We will be right back after this short break.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, once again to the Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports Premier League powered by India Today Gaming. I'm in another interesting game we've seen, right, Dark? What are your final thoughts before we move on to the next match here?
Yeah, actually, I'm very much impressed to see how Crux play. They played a bit passive right into the start of the game. They were not making any moves. They were just trying to grab some loot. They were just trying to grab some ground. And just as we entered the second, I think the third zone, just as we entered the third zone, we see the change of pace coming up from Crux Sport. They actually changed the whole pace of their game. They then tried to go on a little bit aggressive. They then tried to get on some kills. And finally, in the last stage where they were actually in a 4 versus 3 situation, or maybe say 4 versus 3 versus 1 situation, their whole game pace completely changed into a rush game. They completely rushed on team number, I think it was 7, right? Or 6. I think it was team number
Uh,
6. They rushed on team
yeah.
number 6 and 1, and they actually got those kill and won it as well. So actually, that was a well calculated play coming up from Crux Sports there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you take a look at the scoreboard, I mean, you'll have a better idea exactly what happened. Crux Esports, they were on top. Booyah, 30 kills. Sorry, 30 frags, 24 kills points, which means they have managed to secure 12 kills, total points of 54. And Team Doctors ended up being on the second. That was an intense fight at the end. That's exactly what was happening. But yeah, they ended up being second, rank points of 25 kills, which brings their total up to 30. So, and UGG, they did a really good job as well, securing 6 kills and rank points of 17 because they ended up on third, 29 total points. And all the other teams, I mean, what are your thoughts about the other teams, Dark?
Well, the actual other teams actually hasn't got enough chances, to be honest, because insanely these guys were the first, I think. No, Elite Four Esport were the first to go down. Then insanely they got out quickly after that. Pindari, we really didn't get to see a lot of them playing. They got out real quick as well. So actually, that was a very good play coming up from the top three teams, and the bottom teams they actually didn't had a good day. They weren't able to gather enough loot. To be honest, they got stuck in those early engagements as well. So that early engagements costed them a lot. And I think that's it for the game. That was actually a great play from Crux Sports Edge.
Yep, I mean that was actually a really well played round from a well played game from Crux Esports. And talking about something that's absolutely brilliant as well, we're giving away 150,000 diamonds. Of that's obviously Free Fire diamonds, right? And yeah, tell us, Dark, how exactly can we take part in the giveaway?
Well, that's very easy. All you have to do, if you are watching us from YouTube, just comment down below hashtag ESPL21, hashtag GameSafeFame, and you are eligible to win that giveaway. And if you are watching us from Facebook, tag 5 of your friends and again comment down below ESPL 2021 and ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM, and that's it. You are eligible for that giveaway. And stay tuned till the end of the stream as well, because we are gonna announce 3 lucky winners of you guys today at the end of the stream as well.
Yep. So guys, it's not just the players that are actually going to win something. It's few people from the audience as well. So make sure to do exactly what Doug just said, and you might stand a chance to get yourself 500 diamonds for free. I mean, if you're getting a show, you're getting a piece of the prize as well, right? I mean, what else do you guys want? And you know what else we want? We want to see the MVP screen right now, and it's pretty obvious, right? I mean, Smoke, yeah, there it is. I mean, Crux Esports, it's going to be them obviously on top. It's going to be Smoke with 4 kills. And it's going to be another player from Crux Esports on the second. That's Maver M3VR. I think it's a Maver talk.
Never
I think
talk.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's it.
it's going to
That's
be
it.
Rishabh with 4 kills from Team UGG, who ended up on third. So yeah, once again, Crux Esports 8 kills right there between the two players. So that's one of the reasons why they ended up on top and they got the booyah. So yeah, 2 players getting 8 kills, and the other 2 players. I mean, it's not always about the kills, right? The other team, the players,
Yeah.
they might be supporting at the same time. They might be watching your back, covering you. So at the same time, it's a team game, Tarek. I mean, everything's a
Yeah.
team game, right? It's not a solo game. But these 2 players did really stand out. They did manage to get those final blows, and that's exactly what matters.
Yep, just as I said, a good entry fragger really needs a good support in that team. So the other 2 players, those might have been the greatest support that anyone could have expected, because we have seen these guys providing the cover fire to Crux Smoke as well as Maver, I think so, Maver Talk, providing cover fire to these two players who were actually rushing into the site, who were actually rushing on team number 7, and that's what actually turned the whole game. And look at that, finally we have a different path coming up here. We have the flight path going towards the graveyard this time, and this is not going to go right from the middle of the map. So actually the map is divided in somewhat like 70-30%, or what can I say, 1 to 2 ratio, or yeah, 70 to 30%, 70 to 30 ratio, somewhat like that. And that's actually a great way to see how these players are gonna adapt right now, because we have seen the Free Fire meta going on to just flight path going through the center, but now the flight path is on a completely different angle, is on a completely different position. So it's gonna be so fun watching how these players are gonna adapt and get themselves the loot, and even get inside the zone after the zone comes up their edge.
I mean, true that. Yeah, we did see a different, flight path this time, and that is something interesting to watch as well. But once again, the players have actually opted to go to the same size, right? I mean, peak, the Mars Electric, and at the same time, clock tower. So it's basically the same thing. Doesn't really matter where the flight path is. The players have opted to go for the same, which is kind of boring. But at the same time, they might have something planned for us, right? I mean, it's not always the drop area. They might have something prepared. They might have a strategic way of winning this game. Because at the end of the day, their job is to win. They want to get those kills. They want to get that booyah. They want to be on top of the table. They want us to qualify. So I mean, they're going to do everything that needs to be done for them to qualify into the next level, and that's exactly what these teams are doing. I mean, look at team number 3 already getting those equipment ready. That's a beautiful gun, by the way. But yeah, they already have the equipment ready, and they are already holding on to the angles.
Yep. They are actually in a pretty well set position as well. They really don't need to worry about anything till the second zone comes up right now, because team number 3, all they have to do is go on towards the zone. But the main thing right now is team number 9's presence in front of them. If team number 9 goes on towards the long rotation, then it might actually work in team number 3's favor. But team number 9, if they decide to go on towards team number 3, that will be a huge problem, because Shipyard is actually a great position to just search for some loot. But it doesn't look like team number 9 really want to go in towards Shipyard. They are well set in Bullseye as well, and they might make their way in towards Graveyard or Observatory. That will make more sense for them to just go on to that side, because while dropping, I'm sure that they might have seen the players dropping towards Shipyard, so that is a no-go location for them right now. And team number 6, actually, I like the way that they dropped in the middle of the map. They really don't care that they can be flanked from anywhere, but the middle of the map is where you get all kinds of loot. They are on the peak. Peak is where you get a very good loot, and if team number 6 do manage to survive there, they might actually go on towards the last zone and even win the booyah edge.
Definitely. I mean, we're just hitting that 4-minute mark. 9 teams still going in strong. 35 players still alive. Only 1 player going down. So yeah, you're absolutely right there, Doug. There are teams. There's a possibility that the team actually playing it safe might get the booyah, but at the same time, I like to see a bit of action. I like to see the teams, that are actually interested to take the fights, not afraid of fights and not avoiding fights. And looks like team number 7 and team number 5 might actually be the ones, to initiate the fight. But at the same time, we have team number 3 and 9 really close to each other. So that might be a fight as well. But at the same time, we are not really sure of what exactly these teams are thinking about. The comms and everything. The coordination looks perfect right now, because none of the teams are actually split up. They're pretty much, 4-man and everything. But at the same time,
Yeah. Oh,
it's okay to have a player split up.
look at that. Team number 5, they are actually right behind team number 7. And if they do make the sound of that vehicle right now, team number 7, they are going to punish them. And look at that. Aryan, he really doesn't understand what he is into. He really have too many players right onto him. That might be a huge trouble coming up, because 4 players are there. And look at that. Oh no. I feel the problem coming up, but the shotgun is going to be helping him to take down 1 kill at least. But anyways, he's gonna go down, but the shield is up right now. But nonetheless. He will be the first to go down, but the team is here to help him back. The team is here to take the revenge. They are not gonna let their teammate die in vain. And look at that, team number 7. Oh my god. Did they actually finish that off that quickly? Team number 5 was had an upper hand there, Edge, but team number 7 actually they rushed in, helped the revenge, got the revenge of their teammate as well, and finished off the whole squad that quickly. Oh,
I mean,
that was beautiful, Edge.
yeah, that was absolutely beautiful to watch. The entire squad getting wiped out. Like that was about 5 minutes into the game. Entire squad getting wiped. That is, I feel the agony that the team must be going on through right now. But yeah, the entire squad getting wiped by that team. Absolutely well played and a beautiful gameplay coming in as well. But team number 4, they are now, they are now thinking about what exactly they need to do because the entire island is to them, and they might be going back into the main island at the same time. But team number 1, they're now making their way back to safety. They really don't want to take any fights. They still they're still trying to clear out angles. I think the entire I mean the all the teams, I think they're pretty much playing in for the circle, right? They're playing in for the zone. I mean, it's the first zone right now. It's kind of favoring towards the clock tower and graveyard. I might say maybe even plantation, which is like completely open, right? It's a lot of open
Yeah.
spaces there. So if that's where the zone coincides to, I think we might be in for a treat here, Dark.
Yep, we might actually be in there for a treat because there's a reason why we are casting this, because it's gonna be an intense and furious fight coming up very, very soon. We have 8 squads left, 31 players alive, and the zone is gonna come crushing up in like 3 minutes right now. I think, yeah, in 3 minutes we have crossed the 7 minutes mark. So the next zone, it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful position. It's gonna be a beautiful way to just see what team number 4 can do. If they can reach inside and they get themselves a good position, that might actually work in their favor. But at this moment, they really, really need to run very far. Santos Island, that's the main issue of landing on towards Santos Island. You really, really need to have a very long rotate. But you do have a lot of loot. That's the second point of view for Santos Island. You do have a lot of loot for yourself there. But on the other hand, the zone never all the 5 days I've seen the zone go into the Santos Island only once. So it's a big, big, big risk going on towards Santos Island, but that big risk comes with big firepower as well, Edge.
I mean, definitely. I mean, the only reason people usually go to that island is like, maybe thinking that the circle might actually favor them. But this time, unfortunately, it has completely reversed the role, and that is not favoring at all. And that airdrop is not going to be available to anyone because that's really, really far away and completely open. Yeah, that's going to be a tough one to retrieve. But, before they have one player outside the zone, what's happening here? The guy, maybe he's having ping issues because it looks like he's really, really slow in making it into the zone. But yeah, 9 minutes into we're about to reach the 9 minute mark. 8 teams still alive, 31 players still kicking. That's just the first zone, by the way, Dark. I mean, we still have a lot of time there. This is also one of those games where teams are, trying to make it slow pace, a little bit of passive gameplay coming in. But yeah, we see team number 2 getting their vehicle ready. They have the vehicle just in case they want to retreat, and if the zone is really far away from where they are. But it looks like the clock tower and the clock tower, we have like 4 teams there, 4 to 5 teams there.
Yeah,
So this
yeah.
might be really interesting. We might be getting some intense team fights here.
Yeah, we might actually get some intense team fight here because this is actually a very good zone, to be honest. I haven't seen this kind of zone for quite a long time now. And the one thing I like about this kind of zone is long, long rotates come up from way too far, and the players meet up in a single position. And that actually is very surprising to see a lot of teams in a single position. And just as we say that, we can see all the teams are actually making up their way, and this might actually be the best match we have seen until now, because it is gonna be lit. Look at the players alive. We have 8 squads still alive, and the zone is completely weird. And we actually are seeing team number 6 and team number 2 fight. Earlier, Arman, he's gonna get himself a kill. Oh, he does get 3 kills out of there, and Soul Army has been eliminated completely. Reaper and Arman both with 2 kills for themselves, and a great play. But team number 7, with that third party coming up right onto them, they are not prepared for it, but they need to think of something very fast, because team number 7, they are closing in the distance. They are trying to rush in on towards team 6. They are trying to surround them, and if they do, oh, that's a lot of problem for them. And look at that, that's a lot of damage being given away as well. The wall has been prepared, the shields has been deployed, and the nades has been thrown up as well. Oh, the second nade might cost them a lot, but look at that. A lot of damage going off, a lot of fire being exchanged from both of the sides, and yet team number 6 and team number 7, none of the players is still down. But Reaper
That's
is
gonna
gonna
be a kill,
confirm a
yep.
kill. Yeah.
Triple kill coming in from him, and that's gonna be another team's wipe. To be honest, I mean, we have 7 teams left, 11 minutes into the game, 26 players still alive. Team number 6 and team number 7, is it? I think that's team number
Yeah.
7, right? Yeah. So
7,
these
yeah,
two
yeah.
teams, the fight is gonna be really intense, and that's gonna be another player going down from team number 7. This is not looking good, but the grenades, man, those grenades look absolutely beautiful by throwing in the air. Look at that. That animation is also looking really dope.
Oh no.
I think Saho will take a lot of damage there. Actually, he's dodging all of them. Oh my, he has dodged so many grenades. Now he's between 2 walls? What's happening here? Sahu, Rudra actually takes on Scar on the other hand. Now Sahu is trying to, deal a lot of damage, but he's the one actually taking damage. Arman gets the kill on this. Oh wait, actually Sahu and Rudra both go down in the hands of Arman. That's going to be a double kill. That's going to be another team wiped out as well. By the way, that's going to be a quad kill for Arman. Oh my god. That is absolutely insane. 12 minutes, the threshold that we were talking about. 6 teams still alive, 24 players. So basically, all players from all the 6 teams are still alive, Dark.
Yep. But what was that? Actually, it was team number 7 who took team number 6 by surprise. But that quick action coming up from team number 6, that actually turned a favor to them. They actually won it over. All the 4 players are still surviving, and they have wiped out 2 whole squads out here. They are on 7 team kills, and we still have like 8 minutes more to go until we can see the game to come to an end. So that is a lot of kills coming up from them, and 24 players are still alive. Not to forget about that as well. That was a great gameplay, but look at the player concentration in the zone. Everyone is holding a specific edge of the zone. Any team trying to enter the zone, they are in a big trouble. And if they do manage to get into an engagement with other players, the third party is soon gonna come up on them as well. Look at the player concentration everywhere. It is looking very grim. And team number 6 is gonna be the first to receive the fire from team number 3.
Team number 3, they are in a really good spot here, but team number 6, they do have the upper advantage once again. But Geetish doesn't really give a damn about what's happening, because he will be getting the kill onto Arman, and Arman was a player who actually got the quad kill there, but now he's gonna be at a disadvantage because he's just gotten down. And Reaper, now he wants to get that revenge. He wants to take down Geetish. He's looking at where exactly he's getting shot from, because it's a bit of a confusion there coming in from team number 6. They don't know exactly where they're being shot from, because there are a lot of houses and a lot of people here in the circle. And team number 9 is also going to be entering the circle anytime soon, and they're going to be shot. They're going to get fired upon by Geetish as well. But that's going to be really troublesome. Geetish dealing a lot of damage to multiple people here, and plays for multiple teams as well. And Geetish is being a really headache for the players of team number 9 and 6 at the same time.
Yep. That was actually, I was actually quite surprised to see these guys. But nonetheless, now we are in a huge trouble. Everyone here, they are in a big trouble. Look at that. Team number 6 holding on towards the center of the zone. They really don't have a nice cover. And look at that. Team number 9, 8, as well as team number 3, they are closing on them. And team number 3, they are in a good position. But 9 and 8, both, they are sandwiching team number 3 at this moment. They really don't know what to do. Team number 3 really need to get out of here. They really need to get inside the zone. But team number 6 is right there. They have been completely surrounded by each and every kind of team you can expect. team number 3 is in a big trouble. They have to take down 3 teams at least to get out of their life. And team number 3, it's looking very grim. But look at that. XM Boom and Gitesh, they are going to take down 2 players. And Gitesh, he's going to finish one off as well. That is a great start for team number 3 indeed. Edge, it's looking quite grim for team number 3, but they are keeping up the pace at this moment.
Yeah, team number 3, they're doing it really, really well, and trying to hold on to their ground, and at the same time dealing a lot of damage to the players as well. Team number 9 and team number 6, they've been taking the heat from team number 3, right? I mean, they've been holding on to this particular house for a really long time right now. Team number 6 and team number 9, they have no idea what's happening right now, and team number 9 are out of the zone as well. So that is a really that's really is worrisome as well for them. But team number 6, they're in the circle. But now team number 3 had to, leave that particular house, and Gitesh is the player to watch out for. I mean, team number 1 and 4 is going to be a really intense fight going on really soon. But team number 9, they're really far away from the circle, and they're also in the open. But team number 3, they will be safe. Okay, boom. That's one, and that's another player going down as well. Team number 4 dealing a lot of damage onto players of team number 1. But on the other side, look at team number 9. Look at team number 9. They're all split up. They're going to go down as well. That's going to be a knockdown out of the zone. Oh my god, Gokul gets down as well. Gitesh gets another kill. How the hell is this guy getting all those kills, even though he's being shot up from multiple angles right there? But team number 1 and team number 4, at the same time, team number 4 is looking really strong right now with all the weaponry they have and the positions as well. They have split up 2-1-1. But team number 3, if you look at team number 3's position, they kind of are stuck. They're kind of stuck,
Yeah.
if I'm not wrong, right, Dark?
They really are stuck, but tell me, how are these guys surviving? Team number 3 was not supposed to survive, but team number 4 and 8 are instead going into a battle. And look at that, finally one player is gonna go down. The shield is deployed as well. 2 players of team number 8 shooting on a single player. The teammates are gonna save him, and look at that, team number 3 are going on. Team number 3 are gonna take down another player, and they have done a huge lot of damage to team number 6 player. But look at that grenade. That grenade took life of 3 people out there, and it is a beautiful shutdown coming up there. And now it might be very troublesome for the players. The zone is closing in, and team number 4, they are actually in a bit of trouble. They are outside the zone. They are trying to get inside, but the team, they are already in a fight. Team number 3 and team number 1 are in a very intense battle, and team number 4 might actually take advantage of this situation. They can actually get inside the zone until team number 4 and team number 3 and team number 1 are fighting against each other. But nonetheless, team number 4 are trying to third party at this moment. Team number 3 is stuck, and look at that zone. The zone has ended. Now it is gonna be a complete zone fight if these players aren't able to take down the other teams. So it might be troublesome for them. They are losing a lot of HP, to be honest. And team number 1, they are looking very grim at this moment. Team number 4 closing in on them. Team number 3, they are in a good position. They are below. And look at that, Titan will be the one to take the heads off. Team number 3 now showing up themselves again. Team number 4, but team number 4, they do have 3 men alive, and they might actually make the difference. But look at that,
Yeah,
coming in. He's gonna be shut down completely. Oh, that's a booyah. I think that's a booyah.
That is indeed a booyah there, Dark. Oh my god, that final fight between team number 3 and team number 4. I mean, team number 3 should have, they should have been taken down and eliminated. To be honest, long back, right? I'm really not sure how they were how they were alive for a really long time there. I mean, Gitesh was the player to watch out for. I'm pretty sure he might be, contesting for that MVP. But we'll see, talk about that later. But for now, I mean, what happened that last fight? I'm not really sure. I think the zone played again. That zone did play a crucial part. But team number 3, they were stuck. They were stuck, and that's really unfortunate for them.
But team number 3, they really had a good start, to be honest, because they were stuck in between 3 teams. They made their way in towards the last zone, and yet they managed to survive till the last zone came to an end. They were in a 2 versus 3 battle against Team Titans, Titan Esports. And Titan Esports, boy oh boy, these guys did such a great job in finishing off at the last moment. They were able to kill off each and every person. They were able to kill off each and every player standing on that map, and that's making all the difference, because they were in an intense fight outside the zone against team number 7. They managed to get their hold on team number 7. Then they managed to get the hold on of team number 8 as well. And later on, they came in third partied team number 1 and 3, helped team number 3 to actually survive and finished off team number 1. And then they ended up team number 3 as well, Edge. So that was actually a very, very good game coming up from them.
Yep, indeed. I mean, it looked like team number 4 had a little grudge against team number 1 because they had the option to take down at least one of those teams. Maybe they didn't exactly know. I mean, they were like, they just want to win, right? So they just took down team number 1 first, and then they managed to take down team number 3 as well. But team number 3, they shouldn't have stayed alive up. They shouldn't have even become that close to being winners, because of the positioning. They were just running. The last 3 minutes, they were running all over the place. They were in the open, but Geetesh, man, those headshots coming in from him was absolutely beautiful as well. And at the same time, all his teammates had his back at the same time. So that is really well coordinated gameplay coming in. So I mean, I just want to see the scoreboard and the MVP as well. I really want to see who the MVP is. And at the same time, the scoreboard looks something like this. We already know that Titan Esports, they're going to be on number 1 because of the rank points, right? And they also managed to get a few kills. So yeah, it's going to be obviously Titan Esports on top, 30 rank points. They managed to secure 10 kills, which brings up the total
Yep.
up to 50. And X-Mates, yep, 20 rank points, 5 kills, which brings their total up to 30. And Demon Slayers did a really good job by securing 5 kills as well. But they ended up being on 3. I think that was team number 1, right? So that brings their
Yeah.
total up to a 27. And Team GG, man, I feel a little sad for them. I mean, they did manage to take down 7 kills, second highest in the server, but they finished up 5th. So that brings their rank points up to only a 10, and that brings their total only to 24. And maybe, maybe if they ended up being 4th, they would have been 3rd because of the kill difference. But unfortunately for them, they will not be qualifying this time. So yeah, Dark, what are your thoughts on the rest of the table there?
Well, that's exactly proves our point that kill does matter, but positioning also matter. You really don't want to go too aggressive in a game like this. Ending up in the 5th position costed them a huge time here. And look at that, Team OD and TK Sports and Soul Army going down with 0 kills. Well, that was expected because a lot of the kills have gone into the favor of Titan Esports as well as Demon Slayers. They got a lot of kills in the server and that 5th team as well. So actually, it's kind of interesting to see who the MVP is gonna be because that will be one
Really
from
interested for this as well.
GG. Yes,
Oh,
I really wanted to see the players from GG come up here, and it will be Arman with 4 kills, and he is from Team GG. They didn't qualify, but he got that MVP. Then Suraj from Titan Esports with 3 kills, and Jitesh from Xmets with 3 kills as well. I was really hoping to see the players from GG come up there because they had a whooping total of 7 kills, and I saw Arman popping off. He was just killing back to back their edge.
yeah, I mean, he was getting those kills, crucial kills towards the hangar area, right? I mean, getting those kills towards hangar. He did get a quad kill over there. And at the same time, Jitesh, I mean, I already knew. I thought he was going to be first. I thought he had 4 kills, but unfortunately, he only had 3. But yeah, he did a really good job for his team as well, X-Mates. But at the same time, GG did not qualify. But Arman, it's really tough. It's just hard luck, man. There's nothing you can do there. He did do a really good job securing all the skills for his team. And he played really, really well, to be honest, holding on to that angles and everything. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's just the points and your placement that really matters. And unfortunately for GG, today is not the day for them. Maybe another day.
Yep, maybe another day. But you know what's good today? Because we are having 2 games back to back right now without a break, and the second game is gonna go live soon as well. So this is kind of interesting to see 2 games coming back live back to back without an ad break, without losing that link that we just had in the previous match. We got the scoreboard come up so early as well. So this might be your chance to get that giveaway as well because we are not going to go on an ad break. So just keep on spamming ESPL 2021 hashtag GamesFM and you might get yourself a chance to win those 500 diamonds. And if you are watching from Facebook, don't forget to tag 5 of your friends and then comment down below both these hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM, and you also might get a chance to get those diamonds for yourself on your Free Fire account. Edge, that flight path was actually again coming up just like the usual meta of this tournament is going on right now. Again coming up from the middle, splitting up the whole map, and look at that, we have a full lobby. We have a full lobby right now. We have 12 whole teams, whole squads coming up here, Edge.
Team,
that's 11.
team number 3. Yeah, the entire server is almost full. Like, I think the highest is like 12, right? If I'm not wrong. but we have 11 teams on
Yeah.
the server right now. So yeah, this is gonna be a really, really good and a really interesting one and intense one as well. Dark 11 teams, 44 players on the same server. Like we had 36 last time, and it was no, sorry, we had what 30, 32, and it was interesting. Imagine 30, imagine 44. Just a second, I think we have 12 teams. I'm not really sure how many teams
Yeah.
we have right now because I can see team number 12, right? So
Yeah.
I think there's a small tech
Yeah.
issue
Yeah.
here.
I think, yeah, we have all the 12 teams here, to be honest, because yeah, the production team has confirmed it that we have 12 teams here, so that might be a bit of tech issue here, but we do have all 12 teams, and that is actually great because seeing 12 teams come up on this map was actually made for being played with 12 teams, so it's gonna be a hell of an awesome journey right now because look at the players everywhere on the map. This is not gonna be the type of the passive type of a gameplay coming up. We are gonna see some action right into the start, I think, and we might actually get to see to see great knocks as well, and a lot of kill points are on the stake as well there because a lot of players are alive here. Edge.
Yeah, for a second we were taking a over, the overview of the map, right? I just had a look at the all the teams, and I think team 11 is missing. To be honest, I think team 11 is team 12 is supposed to be team 11. I don't think I spotted
Okay.
team 11, so I think it is indeed only 11 teams. Just a small issue where team 12 is actually team 11. I think that's just the thing here.
Yeah. This might happen. This might have happened. Some kind of a tech issue. Our team, the team that was supposed to be in slot 11 might not be present here, and the team that was on 12th slot, they are in. So that's why we are seeing that. Yeah, we do have 11 teams up here. So that's gonna be an awesome match coming up here because look at that team number 12 on the male area, then team number 6 they are actually against team number 7 right into the start, but I am seeing a single player of team number 7 on the front line. Rest are waiting patiently in the backside of this whole area. They really don't want to engage in any kind of fight right now. And look at that, team number 4. Oh, they have taken down a player of team number 10 that easily. Oh, Saka, that was a great kill coming up from him. Now team number 10, they are in a one-man disadvantage. And now look at that, team number 4. Oh, wait, team number 4 is actually in a man disadvantage, and team number 10 is in a man advantage. Oh, Edge, that was so confusing and awkward at the same time.
Yeah, look at team number 10. They're actually surrounding all the players of team number 4. Oh no, multiple players are actually down. I think team number 4 is gonna, completely get wiped out. There's only one player still alive, and he's taking a lot of heat as well. And that's exactly. Oh wait, he's actually still alive. So there's 2 players still alive. One of them is knocked out, and one of them is still alive and kicking. Actually, he's gonna take down one of the players.
What was
Team number
that
10.
kill?
Oh wait, he actually takes down 2 players before. Oh no, he managed to take both of them down. He's gonna wall him off and actually now finishes both the kills. He's gonna secure the kills. He's playing really, really smart. If he's gonna go down, he's gonna go down swinging. That's exactly what he's saying to himself right now. And team number 10, they're not gonna be happy about it. I'm pretty sure they thought that they had 4 players, so there's only 1 player from team number 4, and it's gonna be really easy. But team number 4, ABD04, he just turned the tide over towards team number 10 right now.
Yeah, that was an awesome play coming up from him. Now team number 10, they are in a backstep right now. They really don't know where the player is, where D4 was. And now this might actually be a huge lot of trouble for the surviving player. Look at that. He is in a great position. ABD D4, ABD D4. That's a lot. That's too much confusing. But still, he is in a great position and he might actually survive here. And look at that. Team number 3 and 5. Oh, team number 5 is actually above team number 3. That might be troublesome as well. Look at that. The rush is finally going to come in. Team number 3 waiting upstairs. Team number 5 trying to rush in on them. They are not showing each other so easily. And team number 5, they are just trying to get themselves some cover. They are just trying to actually get themselves some information as well. But team number 3, now they are trying to just run away. But look at that, Pain 7, he's gonna get himself a kill. He's gonna finish off that kill as well. Team number 3, oh, team number 5, actually they are 2 man down. Team number 3 in a great position. The sole survivor here in the apartments is Pain. He is the sole player in apartment. The other teammate is not near him to just help him, to support him. He has already abandoned. He is on a surviving mission right now. Whether as Spain, he is on a mission to get those kills, to do as much as damage he can for the team. That might help his teammate in later stages. But that is actually depressing to see two of the players going down so easily their age.
Yeah, I mean that was really unfortunate for players of team number 5. But now, Payne, he's all by himself towards this area, peak area. But his other teammate has actually abandoned him already and has ran back to safety. Right. So yeah, Payne is the only player alive. He's trying to take down as many players as he can of team number 3. But I think that's gonna be a hard task to ask for. Maybe he can get one, maybe even two. But I think he's gonna get spotted right now. Actually, they are just gonna let him walk away with it. I think they're like, there's only one player. What can he do? But I think Payne is not. Payne does not want to hide. He wants to take those fights, right? And team number 9 is going to be joining the fight pretty soon because they are also making their way towards peak. Where team number 3 and 5 are already ready, and they're just ready to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, Payne. He's also interested in taking the fight because although he's the only player alive, I mean he's the only player here of team number 5. He's not scared. And I think he's going to take advantage of this fight between team number 3 and 9. I think that's exactly what he's waiting for. Team number 9
Oh,
and 3,
team number
they are going to
9.
be fighting soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's a problem here, Edge. Because team number 3, I don't think they really know that team number 9 is close to them. If anyone of them fires, they are gonna get themselves spotted. And look at that, the other player of team number 5, he is near team number 9. They are in a lot of trouble right now because they can't engage on multiple fronts with just a single player. And team number 9 and 3, I think they might engage between themselves. And team number 5, the player might get off, Payne might get off. But look at that, team number 9, they are following the same path as Payne. And the path of Payne is very difficult. Every Naruto fan gets it.
Yeah, I mean, part of Pain, the six part, right? Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, he just got ignored for a sec, but then never mind. He's actually gonna get taken down and eliminated as well. Pain. That was a painful journey, man. I mean, unfortunately for him, it has to end. But yeah, he did. He did give up. He did give a really good fight there. But at the end, he's gonna go down. Never mind. So yeah, 11 teams still alive. 34 players, man, still going in strong. 9 minutes into the game, and I think team number 7 is outside of the zone. Yeah, they're pretty much far away. But yeah, as soon as they enter the zone, they might be going in head to head with team number 6 and 1. But right now, look at this, team 139. They are right next to each other, so the fight might pop off any second, Dark.
Yep, this might actually happen because we still have 34 players alive. 34 players is a lot for this kind of circle. I was expecting that one, at least the squad will get eliminated into the early stages of this match, into the early stages of this tournament. But look at that now, final team 1 and 9, they are in a kind of an engagement. But there's a single player, that is DP Devil, who is actually, he's actually distracting them a lot. If they even try to pursue him, the whole team is waiting above the cliff. The team is just waiting for the players to follow him. And look at that. He is gonna go down. He did manage to take a player down with him though, but he won't get any race coming up there. So that was great. That was actually great round coming up from him. And look at that, team number 9, they are actually again in a bit of trouble because team number 1, they are trying to get away. Team number 9, they are actually on an upper ground at this moment. They really did had an advantage, but against an sniper, that might be troublesome. And team number 6 and 9, oh my god, Edge, a lot of teams in a single position. This is gonna be a complete chaos now.
That is, I mean, it was supposed to be a chaos, right? I mean, we had 11 teams in the server at the same time. That is chaotic already. And right now, the second zone, actually closing in, and it's going to be really interesting. While BNL, a beautiful headshot on the speed, knocks him down. But he's right next to his teammates, so it's not really an issue. But yeah, nevertheless, that's a beautiful headshot coming in from BNL. But yeah, 9 and 6, they're right next to each other. What is happening here? The two players from 9 and 6 are legit standing right next to each other.
and they really
But I
don't
think
know.
team number six. Yeah, I think team number six is just gonna let the players of team number nine just get back to safety. Yeah, Kuti is taking a little bit of damage there, but never the and never mind. It's not. It's just negligible. So yeah, it doesn't really matter. But team number six now has to make it their way back to safety. Oh, actually, team number seven is in a lot of trouble. But at the same time, team number six is also in trouble here. Oh, look at this villain dealing a lot of damage there. Villain 143 dealing a lot of damage, and also team number six dealing a lot of damage. It actually knocks out one of the players and actually manages to eliminate him from the server as well. So that's another kill going to the favor of team number six. And now team number seven, they're worried, and rightfully so. They're trying to snipe the guy using the zip
He
line
did
there.
get that.
Oh no, is he gonna get one more?
He is missing. Oh, he really needs. Oh, finally. Oh man, I was waiting, and finally he got that kill. And team number six, they averted the whole push coming up from them, and that is a great kill. They finished off everyone. Team number six, they are actually the kill leader, I think so. Now 28 players alive, 9 whole squads left. So this might be actually a very good game coming up, to be honest, because the zone is in a very great spot. And look at that, 13-minute mark has crossed as well. So there's gonna be an intense fight coming in. The third zone has just built up, and the third zone is gonna be a very, very intense one. Look at that. Players of team number six, they are actually in bit of trouble, but the zip line is there to save these guys from the trouble. But team number three is actually making their way. They are trying to go on towards that long rotate, but finally they are trying to engage in with team number six. Team number six actually are in a bad position. A player of team number six has gone down, and villain has been knocked out by the zone as well. Oh, that was fall damage. Oh no. And Rajwa, he's gonna finish off that kill as well. Team number six down to 2 right now. Team number six in a bad position. They really need to get away from this. Team number three, they are not gonna let these guys go off so easily. And a single player, a sole player from team number six is right beside team number three. He really don't want to engage there. All he want to do is survive for his team. And if he does, he might be great. But look at that. Oh no. They are so oh, he just turned away. The luck is in favor of team number six right now. He just turned away, and Akash will not spot that player. Now the third zone has built up. The siren has gone as well. Oh, Edge! It's gonna be interesting, Edge.
It is gonna be interesting indeed. I mean, the circle is gonna get smaller and smaller. So yeah, all the teams they are gonna be facing off each other really, really soon. We still have 9 teams, 25 players still alive, and the circle is already the third one. This is going to be really, really interesting as well. Yeah, 40 minutes into the game as well. Team number 6 is going to be the one to look out for, and Raj with a beautiful kill there. But yeah, team number 6 and team number 2 are in the same house. They're in the same house, Dark. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting to watch right now.
Well, team number 2 has been spotted, and he really needs to keep quiet out there. If he does get spotted in between team number 2, he is in a great trouble. He really don't want to get spotted. He does. He manages to take down a single player there. Vincenzo, he is looking great. He will be able to take a player down. Another player waiting for him. Just 2 players were there from team number 2. Now, oh, Vincenzo, he's going to take down that player as well. Oh, that is bad. Now, team number 2, I think they still have a player alive. And he secured his place, actually. Vincenzo, he secured his place. Now he can just rest there until the zone comes crashing in again. And Ritvik of team OG right now trying to do some damage here on team number 2. And he might actually do a lot of damage. That scope does look very good. He is very good with that aim. And look at that. Team number 9, 1 and 12 and 3. Everyone, 9 squads left, and we are in the final zone here, Edge. And finally the team eliminations are coming up, and this is too late for anyone to go on to 9 and 8 right now. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Look at how Ritvik is just firing up. He's just killing player back to back. Oh no, Ritvik and Rishi, these guys are on a killing spree. That's a lot of damage coming up. That's a lot of eliminations coming up right into the start. Everyone is trying to kill it at Ritvik and OG. Oh my god, these guys. How did Ritvik even manage to get 4 kills out there? Raj has been eliminated by the zone, and it is looking quite grim for team number 9 as well. Oh, and Rishi is gonna finish off team number 9. Now we just are down to 4 squads in the last zone, and team number 8 and 10, they are actually up close. They are in a standoff. There's a sole player surviving of team number 10. Not much to do at this moment. He is on the lower ground as well. A lot of grenades being thrown in his way, and he's gonna go down finally. Team number 2's Avenger is still waiting patiently. He's gonna be spotted. Team number 8 is in a great position. It's a it's a 3 versus 4 versus 1 situation, to be honest. And finally, Avenger, he's gonna go down. How did he even get spotted out there, Edge?
That was something unexpected, right? I mean, there were so many teams. There was a lot of action going on. It was really impossible to for us to watch out every POVs. It's really intense. But right now, looks like team number 8 is the only one having a really good time here. Struggle will be getting one more kill now. Team number 1 is the one that is actually struggling. And struggle is actually making team number 1 struggle right now. It's going to be a 4 versus 2. This is the last zone. I mean, no wait, it's the 5th zone, right? So yeah, 6 players still alive. 4 players. 4 of them are from team number 8. Team number 1 is at a disadvantage right now, but you never know, and that's exactly what's going to happen. Wait, never mind. Struggle will be getting another kill, and that's going to be team number 8 getting that Booyah and Psycho with the MVP. A beautiful, beautiful gameplay coming in from them. I mean, a lot of kills going into the favor of team number 8. They're an RTP. Oh my god, that was a brilliant gameplay coming in, and they had 4 players alive, Dark. That is something, that we've seen it constantly right now, but that is impressive nevertheless.
Yep, that really is impressive, because team number 8, actually, these guys, they were not playing passive and they were not playing aggressive. Even they were just going off with their own pace, just trying to cover the grounds, trying to survive the zone, and then they were able to actually kill all the remaining players. There were 9 squads left, if you remember. In the 5th zone, we had 9 squads left, and team number 8 and team number 1, these were the guys killing off everyone out there. Everyone. They didn't even spare a single one there. And finally, they even got a great booyah as well. I think they had a total of 9 kills or something like that. But that is a lot of kills coming up from them as well.
Definitely. I mean, the last zone was actually really, really intense, right? We had 4 teams, 4 different teams. But team number 8, they had that man advantage over any other team in that particular zone. That zone number 4 I'm talking about here, not the last zone. But yeah, that zone number 4, we had 4 teams alive. That team number 8 had that man advantage, man. That man advantage was just too good. You could do nothing about that. So team number 8 obviously overwhelmed other teams just by the man advantage. But at the same time, that double kill, that quad kill, that triple kill, if I'm not wrong, right? That triple kill coming in from Ritwik was absolutely beautiful. And for a sec, it did look like team number 6 also had an advantage. But then team number 8, that was just too good, man, Dark.
Yep, that was just too good out there. And it was really, really, really great match coming up. And you know what's great again? We're gonna have the scoreboard again right now. I think so. So this is gonna be a great game. But okay, we are gonna have the scoreboard after a short break. So more of that later. We'll be back after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. Riddle, we had a very, very intense match coming up right now. The lobby was full. We had almost 11 squads coming up, fighting against each other. And in the last zone, we had 4 squads fighting against each other. And yet, somehow, squad number 8 won it all. They killed everyone out there and finally won that Booyah, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. It's good to be back after a long, long break, doctor. And as you told me, well, I went back with 4 squads fighting in the end zone, and I came back with 4 squads fighting in the end zone. So yeah, it's a good, and it was a good treat to watch. Let's see what is the scoreboard and MVP right now, and which team won, doctor.
Well, actually, the team that won was team number 8. They actually played really good. We are gonna see the whole name of this team on the scoreboard because we really don't see the whole name of the team when in the game. But now it is gonna be seen, and look at that RTP with 18 kill points. That means a total of 9 kills going in their way and a total points of 48, and they secure the top position of this scoreboard. Team Danger players, they came second with 20 rank points and 8 kill points. That is a total of 4 kills and 28 total points. They came second. And for F5, even they knocked out fifth. They had just 10 rank points, but 12 kill points made it to their favor, and a total of 22 points made them qualify for level 2. And how old timers, oh man, they had a real bad time because look at that, even though they
Mhm.
came fourth, they had just 8 kill points and 21 points. That's a single point difference in between the qualifying team and them. They really had a hard time out there. And Pla and Team Titan as well as LA, these guys, they gone out with 0 kills. Then Stars, they actually they were knocked out pretty early. Like they're
Mhm.
knocked out at the 8th position, but they
Mhm.
had a whooping 6 kills in their favor as well. So just as I said, 9 squads were inside the second last circle. The second last
Mhm.
circle was a complete hell, Mrudil.
Okay. Well, exactly talking about this second last circle or the initial fights, looking over to the scoreboard, I think so. Stars did perform really well in the early fights, but could not make it to the end and could not enter the top three. Well, looking over the MVP, here we have the MVP for this match, and who will it be? It will be Psycho 420 with 5 massive kills from Team RTP. While talking about Ritvik, 4 kills from Team 4F5, and Rishi coming up from Danger Players with 2 kills. So yeah, I think so. Psycho 420 performed really well for his team, and his team landed well with that boya. So yeah, this is the whole MVP scoreboard area. Can you tell me how is Rishi here on this Danger Players, like on the MVP scoreboard with 2 kills, and there's no player with 3 kills?
Yep, there's actually we haven't seen anyone with
Hmm.
3 kills. Actually, every
Mhm.
player ended up with either 2 kills or below, and then there were
Mhm.
these 2 players with 4 kills and 5 kills.
Right.
These players were just popping off back to back, getting those kills back to back. And you know what's more interesting? It's the giveaway that is going on right now, Mrudil.
Hmm. Right, the 1,50,000 Free Fire Diamonds giveaway. It is available for us for the like 52 days that are yet to come up. Well, talking about this giveaway, if you are watching us from Facebook, make sure you tag your 5 friends in the Facebook comment section, as well as spam those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame in the chats. While talking about YouTube, do not even miss out in even a single minute from the stream. Make sure you spam hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games FM. Plus, be active on the YT chats to support your teams. Well, talking about, we are going straight in the game. Infinix Note 10 series presents Esports ESPL Premier League, and we are into the game. So yeah, we can see right now 9 teams dropping off onto the match. Let's see, team number 5 and team number 7 have dropped off to the northwestern area, while we can see an early fight come up in the Remnam village against team number 1 and team number 8.
Well, actually, it's quite surprising that we are seeing an early fight in Ramnam village because I really don't expect anyone to be dropping there when you see a single player dropping out there. So you actually really don't want to just engage in fights in there because that's way out of the map. And even though you get a little bit of decent loot out there, but engaging in those early fights there might be a very, very, very difficult way out there because of, yes, because of this water as well, because that actually makes a lot of troubles. Team number 5
Mhm.
actually made their way out of the trouble from team number 7. They really don't want to engage in any early match fights there, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. You're quite exact about that. In this matter, we can see team number nine, well, quite fall backing from their area, and they are going for some other drop to loot out for. So yeah, if you face any of the early fights, you have to get out of that no matter what. Well, they are right now in a fight against team number one. We can see team number eight and team number one here is they are present at that Rimnam village area. And while team number eight has quite an overage for team number one, because team number one is trapped inside that village. If they have to exit that area, they'll have to go through team number eight no matter what.
Yep, they really that actually that is a great point. The team number 8, they are actually in a very good position. They can completely lock down team number 1 out there.
Right.
Team number 1 really don't have any other choice. And look at that, team number 3, they are trying to go in towards team number 2 right now. And if team number 2 do spot team number 3, this might be troublesome for them because the players are split up. They are not inside any cover. They really don't have any kind of cover out here. And finally, the fight is gonna break in at two fronts at the same time. And oh, that is a lot of damage. That was a well calculated play actually coming up from team number 3. They didn't actually engage on a single player. They took down two players at a single time. So team number 2, they are in a tough spot at this moment.
Well,
And
yes,
team number
talking about
3,
that damaging spray. Yes. Talking about that damaging spray from farmers. They are just dealing damage right now onto Team BS, and they have confirmed those two kills. While the other three players are like, I think so. We should exit because like our team number two is just on a charge right now. While talking about team number two, okay, sorry for that. Team number two is retreating from that fight, and they were charged off by team number three.
yep. But I really like the way the calculated push coming in on team number 2.
Right.
They actually didn't just kill the single player that they spotted first. They went on against two players at the same time. They rushed in at the same time. The spray was so coordinated, to be honest. I really wasn't expecting that to come up this soon in level 1 of Free Fire. But
Right.
yet, that was a great play. And Team 2 didn't had any chance. They had to retreat off. They really had to run for their lives there. And look at that split coming up from Team 2. This actually is very troublesome because team number 9 are already there waiting for the player, waiting for Sakira Pannu. Oh, yeah, Sakira Pannu to just go in there. And team number 9, they are not going to spare anyone there, Mridul.
Well, yes, they are not going to spare anyone they see in their side. Well, talking about team number four, they did see a fight engaging between team number three and team number two, and they were coming for a third party, if I must speak that. But they got an angle that team number three is quite really well in engaging those fights, and one of their players did come up in so much open that he had to decide that he has to fall back, or either he'll be getting killed by team number four.
Yeah, that was really annoying. But look at that. Now, team number 3, they are making their way towards Kotalua, and that is actually. I love the way that if they use this zip line right now, yeah, they are using it. They go outside the zone, they can get the loot out of there, and they can come back again with a great loot in their hands as well. And I am already seeing some shotguns and snipers on the back of these players, so assault rifle actually, but I really don't think that these guys need any more loot. They have got enough right now. And Sakira Pannu, oh, I'm feeling so sad for him because he is waiting on the bridge right now outside the zone, maybe camping, maybe AFK, I really don't know. But team number
Whoa.
3 and team number 4 here, Bradil.
Well, I think so. These two teams are like they are in no hurry right now. They just don't want to leave each other. We saw team number four engaging for the team number three fight, but they fall back. Well, team number three decided we'll come up to you. We will give some knocks to you, and you give us some knocks, and we'll trade off each other in a good fight. This fight is quite in the mid range right now. Let's see who's gonna win this fight. While talking about team number team number sorry for that, team number four and team number three fighting
Oh,
against each other, and that was quite a good shot by F2. Those K9 no, quick scopes that we see that are really amazing. Like even not seeing the player, you know like how much angle you have to adjust with that gun, and you get that damage up for yourselves, and you get the knock onto the player. While Bullet goes down to 50% HP, falls back, he is healing himself, while Broken is just rushing on towards that broken angle. Let's see how much he can do the damage out to team number three. While we can see a team number three is one player is quite in open, he has to fall back, gets some damage, but goes in the cover, and he is saved right now because he has the trees, he has those coconut trees for himself, so yeah, he can survive.
yep. He can survive, and team number four can survive as well. Now, team number four
Hmm.
and team number three, they really don't care about other players. All they really want to do is survive. And look at that! Oh, Sakira
Oh.
Pannu, he is in a great position, and if he throws a net from there, that might be so much trouble. He is hearing players going on. He is hearing players going on from above him, and if he does come up right now, he knows every player is on the bridge. Every player has passed on from above him. He can do a lot of damage. I really hope he is not AFK. Really hope he is not AFK, because I can't see any kind of movement coming up from him. But nonetheless, team number 8 trying to go on that monster truck, trying to get away from Himashakti, and actually that might work because team number 5 was there. Oh no, they are going back, and if team number 5, they are hearing the sound of the vehicle for sure, they know that someone is trying to get away, and that actually might work. But look at that, team number 3 and
Whoa.
9, they are on a standoff. They are on a very difficult standoff, to be honest. Everyone is outside cover. No one really does have a great cover. All they can do is
Whoa.
put up their walls, and the rushes up coming up, and oh, the sniper kills as well. Now, team number 9 is actually in a weird position. And look at that, the finish coming up from Nitro as well. 3 players still surviving from team number 3, and team number 9 down to just 2 surviving players, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Just two players surviving for team number nine, and I think so. Team number three did have some great amount of energy drinks for themselves. Like you have a doctor. Well, talking about team number three, they are on 4 kills right now, and they are going strong. While team number nine's two players are going for some other angle on towards the map. And talking about Sakira Pannu, we can see Sakira Pannu. You thought he was AFK. Well, he's going for a late rotation
Yeah.
to the zone. He knows that team number three did had a fight with team number four onto that Sentosa Island area. So yeah, he did not shoot or either. If like even if team number three did pass on, team number four would charge upon him.
Yep, that was actually a very good play coming up from him, because I really didn't know that Team 9 was out
Mm-hmm.
there. So that late rotation actually might work in his favor, and he is in a good position. He might survive for another zone right now. Team number 3 trying to make their way inside the zone through Cape Town, and team number 6 here on Pochinok waiting patiently for any kind of late rotators coming in. Well,
Mm-hmm.
they might not encounter anyone at this point. They will go inside the zone eventually, and the zone, we have a lot of players actually to be going inside the third zone. 9 squads going inside the third zone. That's like every squad. We haven't seen a single elimination come up until now. The 10-minute mark has passed out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a lot of squads, to be honest. There, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. Like we had 11 squads coming up in this lobby, so yeah, that's quite a good big number for us to be seeing in the Bermuda map. While talking about the zone, Oh my god, the zone has shifted towards the eastern side, and many of the teams have to raid for the zone. While talking about team number 5, they are still in that peak area holding that side, and team number 1 is approaching. They don't have any
Oh,
idea that team number 6 was holding this area. Straight away puts up a glow wall in front of himself and will take a cover for that. While there's a player on the left side, WG Killer knocks out one player but doesn't know the other guy is on the broken wall, and yes, spots him too. WS Shadow makes a cover for himself. The LMGs are quite going well with this glue balls right now. Ice glue balls coming up, but the shotgun for the win. Villain comes up with the AKM and knocks out the guy, and the player also finishes up. So yeah, that was quite a good kill with those. With those kills, 2 kills more come up for Team WG, and Team number 1 had the chalk.
yep. Team number 9 now actually in a good spot. They might be in a bit of trouble because team number 2, they have spotted them. They really
Mm-hmm.
don't know that there are only 2 players for team number 9. So they are actually waiting to see if any more rotators come in from team number 9. And team number
Mm-hmm.
9, oh, that is a nice cakewalk going on from them. They really don't want to encounter anyone. They are just rappelling around this cliff, and this might actually work in their favor as well, like Mridul, because every player they are actually waiting for the late rotators to come in. Look at team number 7; they are already waiting there, and team number 2 they just let them pass. Whoa! For a second, I thought they are gonna kill them, but no, they let them pass. And team number 7, oh no, team number 2, that is actually a soul player, I think so, on
Yeah.
that bridge. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so that was actually a great call coming up from him to let them pass actually, because he didn't had any chance because team number 7 was waiting above him as well. If he would have been spotted there, he wouldn't have got any chance to go anywhere. And self flashes, team flashes coming up, well, that is not good for my eyes actually. I don't I don't think so it will be good for their eyes as well, Mradil.
Well, yes, talking about Team Any, they have got those early frags they needed, and well, they are quite well placed into the zone. Well, talking about this zone, we can see a road going in between two mountains. So yeah, that's a good, great rich zone if you wanna hold up for that. But talking about the teams that are outside the zone, those are most teams that which are outnumbered from the early fights, like Team number 9, Team number 2. Team number 9 faced the fight against Team number 3, while Team number 2 got outnumbered so early against Team number 3 only. So yeah, Team number 3 is that team which has caused two teams to go outside the zone and hold for a bit to make a matter of time for themselves and hold like for the hold for the most time they can have outside the zone. While talking about Team number 9, they have entered the zone. They are going for some other strategy. Well, they don't know that Team number 7 is quite close to them, and Team Any is going for the bridge zone. We have seen this zone once doctor in like early days of
Yeah,
this tournament. So let's see
tournament.
if this is gonna come up once again. While talking about Team number 7, they're close to Team number 9, and Team number
Oh,
9 don't have any idea if he could have gone for the TPP. I think so. He has spotted the guy, but he's going for a left flank. Yes, he has. Yes, he has spotted that guy, and he's going for a run on towards Exidar. Exidar is behind that pole. If it
oh,
oh, we are seeing those little things that is we are like little spotting of Exidar against that player, but I think
yeah,
so on his phone screen he hasn't seen that.
yep. Those short appearances there makes a lot of difference, to be honest,
Mm-hmm.
because Exidark, he is the only player of team number 9 out here, so it might be very difficult for him to survive at this moment because all the 4 players of team
Whoa.
number 7 are ready. And well, Dark, he doesn't have a good gun as well, I think so. He's running low on loot. Oh, I don't think so. He has spotted the player run up there. Oh, he just missed him on his scope. We saw him above his scope there. But look at that. 9 squads still alive. And the third zone has come up. I think it's the fourth zone. The fourth zone has come up. The 15-minute mark has been pressed as well. And a lots of kills going on everywhere. And look at that. That's a lot.
Whoa.
Oh, well, wait, what? There's killing everywhere. And WG, there's a single man
Whoa.
surviving. Mac is doing a lot of damage. Look at that bloodbath.
Whoa,
Oh!
no.
For a second, I thought he had got the lost player as well. But that was a complete squad wipeout coming in there. And a triple kill. Now, INSP Broken, he is the sole player of team number 9.
Oh
He is doing everything he
no.
can. Well, what? Broken is gone down as well. Now, team number 9 and team number 2. This guy is the sole survivor as well. He has done a great job of surviving till now, but now he is gonna go down as well. Hey, Dark, he's doing a lot of damage. I really wasn't expecting Dark to actually knock out someone out here, but he's in a great position. He can do a lot of damage. 6 squads still left there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, talking about Team SL, their position is quite well right now. We can see team number 9, team number 2, position really wrong, and he will spot the last player from New Sea, that was Sakira Pannu, and he also goes on while Captain Carnage knocks on one guy from team number 9. Let's see, will he confirm that, because EOIC has only one guy surviving from his team, and he is on the other red side while we are going with those amazing sniper shots of Captain Romeo and Ellie Sanket. They are on the kill feed from a long time, and they have make
Oh.
team Epic YT go out of this game. So yeah, the only and only
Oh.
team to be in the circle will be team 7, and all the players, even like team number 3, has to enter the circle. Any Patel goes down, Sujal takes on another guy,
Oh.
any Nitro, and with that, 2 kills have been confirmed from team number 3. The last guy from team number 3 survives, and he will be the lone survivor.
That was a lot of kills coming up from a single guy actually. Sujar did a lot of damage. That spray transfer and spray control, that was on point. And it's another
Whoa!
kill, and look at that, Sanket finally getting paid off for all his efforts there. And now team number 7 trying to rush on the sole player of team number 3. Oh, actually trying to hold on the zone, to be honest. And they are in a
Right.
great place. They might be able to hold on to that zone. And they, oh, that was
Whoa!
again a great kill coming up. Now team number 8, they are on the upper ground right now, but they are not inside the zone. The zone is pushing in on them, and there's firing everywhere. There's a lot of fire being exchanged, and it is a
Whoa!
booyah coming up, guys. Oh boy, that is lot and lot of kills coming up in those last 30 seconds out there, Mrudal.
Well, yes, in the last 30 seconds, we saw Team Slayer Forest fighting it all. Like Team SL did all they could for that Boya. While talking about Team number 8, we did see Captain Romeo and Ellie Sanket getting those sniper knockdowns or getting those kills. But Team number 7 had that position, and to capitalize onto that position, we did see some teams holding the circles till the end. We did see like 5 teams, 4 teams surviving in the circle till the end. But in the end, what we can see right now, that we see team Slayer yes winning this booyah in the match.
Yep, Slayer Sports. Indeed, they deserve that booyah because they really contested very well in that last zone. I really wasn't hoping that these guys will actually survive and kill every remaining player on the map, but yet they
Right.
did. Today's day is actually going awesome right now. And more for that, I think we'll go on for later because we will be back after a short break. Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 Series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. And we are here after an intense battle. We have just witnessed a furious action scene that we witnessed in the last zone. Team 8 was contesting it till the end there, Mridul.
Well, yes, Team 8 was contesting till the end. They had that point of view. They got those sniper kills, but who won? They were Slayer Esports. They were the man for the charge. They were holding that zone for themselves. And when the zone focused them, the zone holder them, they rushed straight in towards the team number 8 and they got those kills for themselves also. So, yeah, this was the ninth match of the day. Well, talking about, we have had 9 matches throughout this day. What was your exact experience throughout these matches? Well, this match was like center focused towards team number 7 after the for the last two zones, because they had that zone advantage. So teams like even team number 3, who fragged out throughout the match, like they started from the beginning and did not even stop till the end. They capitalized onto team number 2, they capitalized onto team number 6, and after that they got killed from team number 7. So what is your exact point of view for that?
Well, actually, having the zone advantage always goes in your favor, and the scoreboard is gonna show us right that. Look at that, 11 kills there for Slayer
Oh.
Esports, 30 rank points, 22 kill points, and a total of 52 points, and that's how they lead this scoreboard. Now,
NES
NES
United
United, yeah,
and
NES
NES.
United,
Yeah.
yep,
Well, they
this
did.
team,
Well, they did.
yeah, yeah, go on, go on.
Well, they did land up on the third position. That was team number 3, obviously, NES United. They got those 17 rank points, 16 kill points, and that makes up a total of 33 points for them. So, yeah, even after landing at the third position, you have those kill points for yourselves, you will land up even on the top. Talking about Assassin Captains, 20 rank points, 8 kill points, and that makes a total of 28 points for them. On to you.
Yep, and look at that team Epic YT newcomers and force layers with zero kills each. They didn't get a lot of chance to get those kills. They were confronted
Mhm.
by enemy and they were taken down instantly. Team tag with 4 kills for themselves and coming up fourth as well. So 13 plus 8 kill points. That's a total of 21 points for them. Then
Mhm.
Warning Gamer, okay, Warning Gamer with 4 rank points and 4 kill points, total of 8 points. Then BNG Bros 6 rank points, 2 kill points with a total of 8 points. And then newcomers and Slayers coming up at last, 8 rank points, 0 kill points with 8 points. And four Slayers being the first team to get knocked off just has 3 rank points and 0 kill points and going on with the 3 total points and uh, far in the bottom of the scoreboard as well. So that actually that's not interesting. The more interesting thing here is that Slayer Sports they have gotten 11 kills for themselves, and yet I really hope that the MVP it's gonna
Mhm.
be everyone is not gonna be from Slayer Sports to be honest because there's a single
Right.
player from Slayer Sports who has got a lot of kills, but other
Mhm.
teams like Warning Gamers, I think so that they had a total of 4 kills and all
Right.
kills came from a single person. I really
Yeah.
don't know, but I think that the MVP scoreboard is gonna be more interesting. And let's just have a look here. Yep, just as I said, just a single player from Slayer Esports that will be Sujil with 4 kills. Then Nitro with 3 kills from any United and Firewild actually with 3 kills from Team Tag. Actually, he is not from any other team. So even
Mhm.
though Team Tag they didn't qualify, but he managed to get up here in that MVP position here, Mridul.
Well, yes, talking about Nitro, I did see this guy from the beginning of this game. He really performed well. Well, this was the MVP scorecard for the day. Talking about the giveaway. So, yeah, guys, we have 1,50,000 diamonds to be given away for you guys. So, yeah, if you're watching from Facebook, make sure you tag your 5 friends in the comment section and also spam those hashtags, hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Games of Fame. And talking about YouTube, don't even miss out a single minute on YouTube chats, because we have around 2 winners every day from the YouTube chat. So if you are there from Facebook, you have quite a good chance to win the giveaway. But talking about YouTube also, make sure you tag spam hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag game save fame, or for talking about like these two platforms. Make sure you are there on the chat supporting your teams every time, because even if you miss a single minute, we have our moderators present in the chat and they'll only decide who will win the day giveaway. Well, we are going for the match 10 of the day. Let's see what is going to happen. That we're talking about Infinix Note 10 series. Thank you so much for partnering up with India Today Gaming to sponsor this event. So yeah, we have our sponsors Infinix Note 10 series. Make sure, guys, if you're a gamer or even if you are a casual user, you check out this phone on the Flipkart unique website, and you will get the links in description. So yeah, Infinix Note 10 series starts from 1099 and goes up on. So yeah, guys, we have those phones available for you. Make sure you check out that also. Well, we are gonna go into the match and we will see Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL East Pros Premier League match number 10.
Yep, and Mridul, again, we are seeing the flight path dividing it into a 1-to-1 ratio. Actually, today was a different day. From fifth match onward, the flight path was quite weird. It was not dividing the whole map in 1-to-1 ratio. Actually, it was going on to like 70 to 30 per ratio, something like that. But now this match, in match number 9, actually it is quite weird that we are seeing a flight path going on straight from the middle and cutting the map into 1 versus 1 ratio there, Mridul.
Well, yes, talking about a correction, this is match hashtag 9 for the game, guys. So yeah, make sure this is the match number 9. We have 3 more matches coming up today. So yeah, we'll complete that 12 matches mark, guys, on the stream today. So yeah, quite happy about that. We're talking about team number 3. They are in the Keaton era, while we can see 4, 7, and 9 quite close to each other. Well, we can see when the zone rotations come up, they are gonna fight in the beginning. Well, team 4 has come up onto this area with those amazing launcher startings, and let's see what is going to be the more future upcomings for themselves. Well, we are into the match line and we can see 3 teams quite close to each other. The zone will close in, like the zone will have a timer of closing in after 1 minute and 50 seconds. So yeah, player gets a usual timer of 5 minutes to decide and have their loot. Well, talking about the 4 minute timer, they have to make strategies for the upcoming zones because they get the first zone of the match.
Yep, because that is gonna be an awesome match, to be honest. Because you can see the players actually are not, none of the players are actually into the center of the map. Everyone has decided to go on edging the whole map, bordering the whole map, and guarding that borders right now. So when the zone is gonna come up, we are gonna see a lot of rotations coming up towards the zone, even though it is the first zone coming up, but still a lot of rotations are gonna come up, and it actually makes it whole lot of interesting to see all the players rotating in at the same time. We might even see a lot of engagements while players rotating in, because we can see team number 5, 4, 9, and 7 is in a great spot. So if players are trying to rotate in after the zone has been declared, if players are trying to rotate inside that zone, team number 7
Right.
has a good spot in holding the players off. But if all the 4 teams just try to go inside that zone, just try to go in from the same side, this might actually be so troublesome for every one of them. So this is actually gonna be interesting, and that is what I like about Free Fire: the rotations which player make, the long rotations, the short ones. Every rotation actually counts here in Free Fire. So that is actually the best thing to see right now, because everyone is gonna rotate inside the circle, inside the zone there, brother.
Well, yes, talking about 4 teams, we can see 4 teams quite close to each other in the northwestern area of this map. So, yeah, team number 5, one player has come up for a long split from his team. I think so. He might face some future bad comings for himself. So, yeah, he might rotate out of the angle. And what am I seeing? No team is inside that first circle, and the circle is going for the centrical shifts.
Yep, just what I was expecting. Just what I wanted to see. Everyone is outside the circle, and the rotation is gonna come up. But look at that, a single player, a sole player from team number 7. Oh, he's been spotted as well. Now it's gonna be huge lot of trouble for him. The shotgun has come up, but he's doing a lot of damage to the players. But look at that, none of the player is going down at the exact point right now. But finally, Team 7 is here to help him up as well. Finally, he's gonna go down. Team 4 helping up to avenge their teammate right now, but the kill has not yet been confirmed. Finally, the kill will be confirmed from team number 4. Team number 4 and 7, they are in a bad position right now. They really need to rotate inside as well. And at this exact moment, there are two more teams covering them, because team number 5, they are hearing those gunfights coming up from
Whoa!
them. And that was a great kill there, Brazil. That was actually a nice spray coming up from Chachaji.
Well, yes, exactly. Chacha ji had a great fight for his Bhatija ji. Well, talking about the teammates, we have two kills confirmed on to team number 5. Okay, sorry, on to team number 4. And team number 4 is quite losing their guys against team number 5 also right now. Let's see what is going to happen. We are seeing IES with one kill. Haram Panna. Okay, so yeah, his name is quite interesting, but let's see what is going to happen in the match. We are down to 31 guys, so yeah, we have lost 5 guys in the match, but nonetheless, they have to break out this fights also, because 9 squads won't survive till the end circle, just like 2 matches before.
Yep, just like the matches before, we might
Mhm,
not see all the squads surviving until the end, because those
mhm.
rotations are gonna cost a lot of squads their whole life, their whole journey in this tournament. To be honest, because
Right.
everything is on the line here. Everything is on the line. Their journey of this whole tournament, their future in this tournament, and even if they can actually get those kill points and survival points as well. So that's a lot in the line.
Mhm.
They really can't die at this moment, and everyone will try to get those kills in their names as well. Team number 4, 3 players alive. Team number 9 with a single player alive right now, and team number 4, they are gonna make their way in towards the safe zone. Actually, that is a great position to be in. Team number 5 trying to go in towards the long rotation, and Bullseye is giving them a lot of loots as well, Mrodul.
Well, yes, bullseye. Obviously, we can see it's always quite close to that blue tail loot area, and well, teams quite prefer to loot this area because it's quite close to the center. And when you don't have teams contesting towards you, when you don't have players towards your side, so yeah, you can go for that. While talking about team number 4, they have lost one of their guys up in their fight, but Chachaji and Ikas has got 2 kills in the beginning. So yeah, they have taken their revenge, but they are on a man disadvantage yet again, because most of the squads are still surviving with 4 of their players.
Yep. Ichi Smith. Well, actually, that's a
Mm-hmm.
great name, but a one man disadvantage, just as I say, always is a great disadvantage. Even though you are down with a single player, but that matters a lot. That might cost you your whole journey in this tournament, because in a battle
Mm-hmm.
royal mode, you actually really don't want to be in a man disadvantage situation. If you are being flanked by a whole squad, if you are being rushed by a whole squad, you are not in a position to actually hold them off and then flank them as well. You really need a fourth player, your flanker or your entry fragger, ready for every kind of situation going on towards the last zone. But nonetheless, we have seen people, we have seen players and squads make their way up in towards the last zone with just a single or 2 players surviving of the squad. So I really can't say at this moment what will happen to team number 4, but the chances are really very low for them to do so, Mrudul.
Well, yes, the chances are really less, because like, if you lose your one player, you have lost that 25% chance that you had in the game, because every single player matters. Doesn't matter he has like he hasn't had kills in the game. Well, we did see Scout OP, sorry for that example, but Scout OP did not have frags in the yesterday match, but his whole team did fire off. Like, team TR had an impact throughout the day, even if they like came up in the 10th sorry for that 7th match of the day, and they had an impact throughout the day.
Yep, they really did. And now we do have 9 squads surviving, and the
Mhm.
next zone is gonna come up very soon. And that next zone is gonna be very troublesome, because we have seen how the first zone's rotation actually made the players come in contact with each other. Even though the players, the squads managed to survive, but that actually wasn't too great, because they are every team, every squad is in either a man disadvantage or either doesn't have a good position to hold on as of this moment. And now the next
Mhm.
zone, well, can we see the next zone, please? I really
Well,
want to see the next zone.
Well, the next zone is gonna come up in 1 minute 10 seconds. We have to wait for that because the next zone will
Yeah.
start closing in after 1 minute 10 seconds. So yeah, we're gonna see a 3 minutes timer for that too. But talking about this UAV, it might reveal team number one if they go down there. Yes, one of these players gets revealed in this, but I don't think so. Any squad is close to them, and team number two is just chilling out outside the zone. They don't have any chance right now. They don't want to take any chance to go up to the zone quite fast, and they'll enter quite easily and quite slowly into the zone because they want a quiet behavior for themselves after they enter the zone.
Yep, they really need to maintain the pace right now. They really,
Mm-hmm.
actually, every team really need to maintain a passive pace right now because
Right,
the zone is quite troublesome for everyone. It might
right.
actually be a huge pressure coming up for them in the last zone. Now, at this moment, all they really need to do is just hold on to their weaponry, try to gather some more loot, and rotate inside the zone. And look at that, team number 8 and team number 2, that might be a huge trouble out there because the zone is closing in right now. And if the zone is closing in, this might be a huge trouble for the players. Just three players are inside the zone, that is team number 1, 5 and 4. They are actually in a great places as well. So I am actually scared for team number 8 and team number 2 at this moment, and this overview looks so cool. The bottom one, that looks so
Whoa.
cool.
Yes,
That's a lot
exactly.
of information.
We are seeing like four squads into the zone right now, and all the other teams are outside the zone. So yeah, that was the information we really needed because we thought like all of the teams will enter quite the zone quite later on after the third circle, but they are aiming for that because we do know that after the third circle you'll get a damage of around 10 plus, and when you are entering the zone with dealing damage, so you don't want to deal that damage every second you are entering the zone. While talking about this area, what an amazing area it is. It is once again the peak area, and the circle is closing in the exact pinpoint center of this map.
Yep. Well, that is actually a good thing that the circle is closing in the center because everyone was
Mm-hmm.
outside the zone for a moment. So when
Mm-hmm.
actually surviving and trying to rotating inside the zone, you really need to have a clear idea of which side you want to go. Team 6 and 8, they are trying to engage. Team 4 and 9, they are in engagement as well. Both of these teams, all four of these teams are actually in a fierce engagement right now because it is time for them to start killing. It is not time for them to just stop here and chill around for the next zone because next zone is gonna be brutal for everyone. You really need to gain your grounds right now. You really need to gain some kill points at this moment as well. So this might be the time for you to go aggressive. And team number 5 yet again in a very great position. They really don't need to move for another zone. And look at that long range fights coming in. Team number 2 and 8 are in a mid range, close range fight, to be honest. And team number 3 trying to third party them. Well, that will not work. Team number 8 and 2 will sort it out themselves. They will play with themselves. But team number 2, they are a little skeptical right now. They really don't know if team number 3 will again
Mm-hmm.
kill them or not. And look at that, team number 3, he was receiving a lot of damage from team number 2, but now they know that these guys were rotating it outside. So team number 2 at this moment can focus on team number 8, but oh no, they are trying to go in towards team number 3. Team number 3 do have an upper ground if they try to just finish them off. But look at that, a kill coming in from Ichi Smite. What was that? But that was a one person down, kill confirmed. And team number 8, oh no, oh, that was a great shot coming up from him. A lot of damage being given to team number 8. Now they are trying to rotate inside the zone, and team number 8 will be doing the same as well. Both of these teams will try to stop the players. Both of these teams will try to trip the players down, but it won't matter because team number 3 is waiting for team number 2 to come up there, and team number 1 is actually in a hard spot because team number 8 and 6 both are trying to cover in. Both are trying to just go inside the zone right now. Team number 7, the sole player surviving, Remy, trying to do everything he can at this moment. He won't be able to do a lot. The zone is crushing in. And team number 3, they are split. That is a nice position, to be honest. And oh no,
Whoa!
oh no, oh no,
Whoa!
he does get that kill. Hatiara, he is a great Hatiara, to be honest. That was a great kill coming up from him. Oh, team number 2, that was a great kill. Team number 3 now in a great great disadvantage. They do have a man disadvantage here, but look at that, brutal everyone.
Well, yes, Hatyara is a murderer indeed. Well, talking about this fight right now, Adam Core with those Groza sprays is going in for the glue ball. Well, what did this happen? Is the glue ball moving or is the spray moving? Two teams eliminated quite together. Well, we are talking about team number five. Okay, a shotgun rush comes in. Divine with that grenade knocks one guy, gets another knocked by Lunatic, and also confirms that kill. With that, V4 has also been eliminated by Team HV Esports.
Just as I said, today we are seeing a lot of players surviving till the fourth zone, and that actually makes creates a mayhem in this whole game. Too many
Right.
players surviving for such a small zone. There's a killing spree everywhere. And look at that, team number six. They might actually third party team number four at this
Right.
moment. And if they do, oh, is team number six down? A single player is down from team number six. Now they are returning to third party this. But it will be team number five to actually third party team number four. And this might actually work in their favor. They are doing a lot of damage. Look at that. Rakesh, he's on a killing spree right now. And Blackhawk and Rakesh are gonna kill all the players of team number four. That is gonna be eliminated. Team number six still in a great position. They just want to come in. Team number one also trying to come in. Four squads left all alone. And team number five, they are on a killing spree right now. Look at that. Their last zone contest is so good. Illusion, he's gonna get a man down. Illusion with another man knockout as well. Now there's a lot of kills coming up. Adam Core again. He's gonna kill up. He's gonna third party again. But finally he's gonna get hit in the back. He's gonna be
Whoa!
getting hit in the back, Mrudul.
Well, once again, we are seeing the same thing that happened with team number seven. Well, they weren't getting girls till the end zone, and now they are the only team number five, in the zone, while team number one fights against team number two. They are going all in. They have to go all in. Well, gets one knock in that amazing 15. We can see one man army healing, and Blackhawk is just charging in with this sniper in his hand. Gets another knock. Okay. Oh, army knocks on Divine once again. And Lunatic with a sneaking angle of his board knocks another guy, and a triple kill comes up for Blackhawk. We can see last three teams surviving. Well, HV Esports have made an elimination, and Team IES have that zone up themselves. Let's see, can team number one capitalize with that hilly area they have, or team number five will win because of that zone? Well, after this zone, we don't have any zone in the matter. We can see one player getting confirmed behind that blue ball, and still the spots have been fight down. Triple kill for Harampana, and he's confirming those kills. With that, another elimination. Two sniper scopes coming up by this Harampana guy, and in the end, we see Team IES taking that wins against HV Esports, or I must say, Harampana squad.
Yeah, actually, that was a very good play coming up from them. I really wasn't hoping to see these many third parties going on back to back, because team number five, they
Right.
actually third party two teams who were
Oh.
fighting, and team number six, they were actually chilling out there. Illusion Esports, they really deserve that win, because there was a lot of competition in that last
Right.
zone, and yet they managed to overcome that competition, Mridul.
Right. They managed to overcome that competition, and that is what matters in the end. You managed to overcome that competition. HV Sports did try to survive till the end, but there came a straight rush on the guys, and they were shooting from that, like they were shooting on their foot right now. We can see sniper scopes coming on the
Yeah.
foots. We can see scopes coming on the foot. So, yeah, some globals were quite slanting because of that ridge of the peak area. And obviously, when the zone closes on towards peak, you don't have those covers up for cells. All you have are those rocks or those trees up for cells, and you have to make glue balls for the covers. So yeah, this was the match we seen, and this was the ninth match. I did make a mistake of the 10th match. Well, this was the ninth match for the day, guys. We'll be right back after a short ad break.
Well, welcome back everyone to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League organized by India Today Gaming. We are here after an intense battle. We just witnessed a furious action scene, a lot of squads in a single zone at the end. I think there were 6 squads in the end. So that was a
Mhm.
very furious and intense match coming up there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. It was a furious and intense match coming up, and well, we can see teams performing throughout that. But IES, once again, we saw a squad, Elysian Esports, capitalizing onto that zone. They didn't have kills till the end, but when they seen those 3 squads that were struggling to even come to the zone because the zone transformed from some other side to some other side, and yeah, they won. And yes, but yet again, we saw a Abuya coming up with that zone advantage. So yeah, you have that. Man advantage with you. You have to have a zone advantage, and you win the Boya for the last 2 matches. We have seen this. So yeah, we are talking about the scoreboard right now. Elysian Esports has to won the match, but we have seen 6 squads in the last 2 zones. So who will be the squad getting up to the top 3 and qualifying for the next stages? Up to you, Doctor.
Yep, I really think that scoreboard is gonna be very interesting because there were kills
Mhm.
coming out from every corner of the map. The
Right.
players were on the every corner. They just occupied the whole map, and everyone was trying to get those kills in the last 2 zones. So the scoreboard, it's gonna be very interesting to be honest. And here we can see Illusion
Whoa.
Esports. Oh wait, Illusion Esports. They managed to get 8 kills and 16 kill points and 30 rank points to be honest, 46 total points. But Team O7, 10 kills and 20 rank points. That is a total of 40 points coming up from them. Then we can see HV Esports with 8 kill
Mm-hmm.
points, that is 4 kills, and 17 rank points, that is a total of 25 points coming up from them. And then I think that is
Richie Rich.
almost a complete domination by these top 4 teams there, Mridul.
Mhm. Well, yes, it was a complete domination because we can see teams landing up onto the fourth, fifth, sixth positions. They have just got those like 0 kills, or I must see 1 or 2 kills. Well, these 4 teams have dominated for the match. While talking about the Avengers, they did get 2 kills but could not land up to their position. And while we can see Richie Rich, we did see Ichi in their name. So yeah, that was quite cut off throughout that observing area. But we can see Richie Rich getting those 5 kills and getting those 10 rank points. That makes up a total of 20 points for themselves. So yeah, this was the ninth match, and we will see 10th match is gonna come up in a short while. While talking about the giveaway, we have 1,50,000 diamonds to be given away, and here comes the MVP for this match on that Infinix Note 10 series smartphone. Harampan with 4 kills from Illusion Esports becomes the MVP for this match with his amazing snipes in the end. He got 2 kills on Team O7, and with that, he lands up on that first position. While talking about Adam Kaur, oh my god, these guys have those names like we shouldn't pronounce in Hindi, but we can pronounce
Yeah.
them in English to be honest. So yeah, Adam Kaur with 3 kills from Team 07. While talking about Ikas from Richie Rich, gets 3 kills and lands up on that fourth position. Even after landing onto the fifth position, they did land up on the fourth position, but it won't meet. It won't mean more for them because in the end, only 3 teams will qualify for the next stage. So yeah, GG's guys, really nice try, but we will have 3 teams qualify for the next stage, and we have 1,50,000 diamonds to be given away. So if you are there on the Facebook chat or the YouTube chat, make sure if you're there on the Facebook chat, you tag your 5 friends and also spam those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. And for YouTube chat, you have to spam those hashtags ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM. Plus, be active on the chat. So yeah, we are going for the 10th game of the ESPL Esports Premier League, powered by Infinix Note 10 series and organized by India Today Gaming. So yeah, here we have yet again a flight path going between straight in center from the western side towards the eastern side. Well, yes, we can see we are seeing three teams towards that western side area shipyard. We have team number six, while we have Bullseye, team number seven, and team number three is on to that observatory area. While talking about four teams on this eastern side, clock tower, we have team number five, team number four on that Mars Electric area, team number two on that Peak area, and while team number one on that Cape Town area. So yeah, we have these seven teams landing in this match, and yes, we are seeing the 10th match for the day. 2 minutes into the game, the teams have started their loot, and as we see seven teams looting in this area, so we won't see quite initial fights coming up because they have those early drops up for themselves and they loot them easily. While we talk about these things, we are seeing one of the cars slamming right into those door areas and towards those houses. So whoever is listening to me after the 5 minutes delay, make sure you check out your car and just transfer it to some other house or in the open.
Yep, really. But look at that. Well, actually, I'm quite surprised to see the path again going from the middle of the map. But nonetheless, the players have again dropped into every possible position. And observatory, it has been a long time I have seen players dropping in towards observatory. I really don't know if I have seen anyone drop in towards observatory today after I
Well,
came up on this desk. But this
mhm,
is the first time after I came up on this desk. This is the first time I've seen someone going towards observatory. I don't know. That is so underrated right now. Why don't
right.
people actually go on towards observatory? You do have a lot of loot there. You do have a good positioning there. You might encounter someone there that might be a problem, but yeah, observatory is a good spot. And everyone is actually in a secured position as well, Mrudul. No one needs to worry about anything except team 6 and 7. They are heading towards each other there, Mrudul.
Well, yes, exactly. Team six and seven are those teams which are quite close to each other, but one of those players from team number six is quite far away from team number six. So yeah, they have to quite get along with that also. But talking about team number three, they are right now looting in observatory area and talking about one thing. Observatory area is that choice for the teams. Well, you have 11 teams or 12 teams in the lobby, and you know that observatory area won't be contested by other teams, so you can drop into that. Well, if you are like six or seven teams in the lobby, then the only decision you can make if your drop is being contested on that graveyard area or that bullseye area, take that launcher straight away to that observatory area and make a loot there.
Yep, that should have happened today. That's my point.
Yeah,
That should
right.
have happened.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but no one was actually trying to go in towards the observatory area. But yet still, even though players were not looting that observatory area, there are lots of places here on this whole map where the players can get decent enough loot to actually get their hands on that booyah. So I really don't care at this moment if the players are dropping in or dropping not. But the players are going on towards
Whoa.
Mars Electric for sure. And everyone, look
Mhm.
at that. Not a single match has gone by that. Not a single match has gone by that a single team have not dropped in towards Mars Electric. Every time,
Mhm.
either it is being contested by two teams or a single team is looting it all by themselves. But every time there's someone on Mars Electric. Not even on
Mhm.
Clock Tower, not even on Peak, but Mars Electric there, Murudin.
Well, yes, exactly. As we see, like always, like most of the zones do come up between that southern centric area, and once again, we are seeing quite a zone like that. But talking about team number seven, they are onto that bullseye area, looting that blue tier loot up for themselves. And if they quite rotate towards team number six, they will have a great deal or a great fight to fight up for. Because in this beginning, even if you exit on that seventh position, you don't have points for qualifying for the next stages. So yeah, an early elimination is always gonna cost you the whole tournament, and what you have is knockout stages. So you have to be careful. You have to be the best team in this lobby to qualify for the next stages.
Yep, definitely. You really
Hmm.
have to be the best team. You really
Right.
have to be the best player as well to go
Hmm.
up on towards that top of leaderboard because kill points they do matter. You can't just camp there. We have seen yesterday the people camping up and coming up fourth on the leaderboard just because the other teams had a lot of kills. That do happen. So the kill points definitely do matter. You really don't want it to go on too passive the entire game. There's a point in this game that is actually the good fact about ESPL. because you can't actually play a whole passive game in ESPL, nor you can play a complete aggressive gameplay as well. You have to be passive until the third zone, and then you have to get aggressive. That's actually the meta to uh, play this tournament. That will be actually the meta to play this tournament, there, Mridul.
Well, yes, exactly. This is going to be the meta coming up. Well, talking about the meta, we are seeing, oh my god, that drone view in that area was quite well executed, and we can see Mars electric area, those amazing chimneys near that electricity site. So you have to be aware of that, because you won't have covers near that, and if the zone transfer there, we had a zone near Mars electric, and the team holding the Mars electric area did win the buoy in that match. We're talking about team number one. Team BH is going straight in towards that circle area, because after looting Cape Town, they didn't have the circle. Well, they are going straight into towards team number two. They don't have any idea that there's a team close to them, and they have to be quite aware about that.
Yeah, actually, that is gonna be a great game. To be honest, look at that. Team number three, they are trying to rotate in towards Clock Tower right now, and I haven't seen a lot of players come in towards Clock Tower today. So if these guys do manage to go on towards Clock Tower and they try to contest that area, that might be very good, because Clock Tower, just as I said earlier, you have a lot of positional advantage on Clock Tower if you are holding an angle. And even if someone is trying to attack you, you have a lot of places to flank them, to actually go across the whole clock tower area and flank these guys. The underpass, this is the perfect place to actually have a perfect hold. But today, just as not everyone is going on towards the observatory, no one is going on towards clock tower either. We have not seen a single clock tower play come in today, Bridal.
Well, yes, exactly. As the zones are also not going towards those observatory areas and clock tower areas, why to contest that? We have seen yesterday a team holding the clock tower, hold it till the end, seen some teams and got that boy in the end without any kills for themselves. Well, they did land up in the top three, but let's see, will they qualify with those 30 points? Talking about this match right now, we are seeing four teams into the zone, while the other two teams are trying their level best to come up into the zone. Okay, not four teams. We are seeing the fifth team also. Team number one has also made an entry, and they are quite well placed in the circle. All the teams are towards the circle. Who are holding Bima Shakti? Who is the team who will be holding Clock Tower? Factory is also empty. Mars Electric is also empty. Hold that area, guys. We know the zone is going towards that area, but if you form a cluster towards the center, you will get some quality fights,
Yeah.
and we will enjoy that. But you will get
Yeah.
early animations that you really don't want to see on your side. Yes.
That's what I was gonna say. I am actually scared to see this much concentration of players in a single position at this point of time, because the zone is quite big. You really don't want to do that. And now we are seeing the first blood into the 10th minute. Well, actually, that is quite ninth minute. Actually, that is quite early. There are a lot of players coming and forming a punch. A crowd is being formed there, and that is not good. The zone is quite big. You really don't want to be the one to go down so early in this match, because just because you have created a mob there. That is not the way. Just go out of there, just survive. You still have two more zones to look out for. I was
Well,
actually scared for a
as
moment there.
casters, we do love those fights coming up. But what the stage it is? It is the level one stage, and you have to face a knockout phase. So if you don't perform at the best, you will get knocked out. And we are seeing some amazing road areas of Bhima Shakti steps. While talking about Kota to area, we can see team number one holding that area, and team number four is also approaching for that area. So after moving out from Mars Electric, they have gone towards the north, and they might be hearing that area also. Talking about team number four too, they are in the sniper tower, and once again that strat comes up, but with a player going behind them and holding some other angle for the team. So yeah, that's quite a good strat, and that is what I was talking about. The whole team, if they hold the sniper tower, I have a problem with it, and I don't really see that as a strat. But to be honest, but talking about this map, oh my god, those amazing like the track. We can see the whole track
Yeah.
between that, yeah, the Kotatua and those areas. And here we come up to the team number 4 area. We can see BFA also holding that Beras
Oh,
area under the Pochinok city. And here we go up and see team number 3, 5, and 7 quite close to each other.
yep, the production team is in a good mood right now. They are really
Right,
in a mood of a road trip at this moment. They even went off
right.
road for a second here to see the players of team number one holding up. Oh, the UAV drone is up right now. This might be
Mm-hmm.
uh, I don't think it have spotted a lot of players out here. Team number one was well set, to be honest. Team number three actually. Oh, that is a
Whoa!
great kill coming up from Abhay. I really didn't think so that he's gonna get both of this shot back to back. That might have
Right.
been a quick scope there, but that was a great kill. It really
But yes,
scared the hell out of that guy.
well, yes, exactly. It really scared the hell out of that guy. But after like being revived from the teammate, he did get like a sense of relief, a sense of that he is still surviving in this game. And right now we can see
Oh,
Roshi with that grenades gets 2 knocks on Team WN and is breaking
oh
that blue
no.
wall by that M2B. We know M2B causes the damage that you really need in the close range. Oh my god, the shotgun comes in and WN has been completely well,
Annihilated.
the last two guys are still there surviving for the team. We can see WN quite getting wiped out and whoa, Walt Disney, you have a film here. Make it a film, and you will earn 200 crores plus. We can see Walt squad wiping out Team WN.
Well, what was that? That was too close combat. For a second, I thought these guys would rather just try to kill those people with swords right now. They were too close to each other, and that shotguns actually worked out. Whoa, that was such a close combat out there. I really didn't know in whose favor it was gonna be, but nonetheless, they really managed to wipe out the whole squad. Now we have 6 squads left. The zone has quite shrinked as well. This third zone, I think, yeah, it is third zone, right? So the third zone, this is actually where you are gonna see a lot of players trying to rotate in, and just like that, just as I said, that team number 7 is rotating in, and team number 2 is holding the edge of that zone in the perfect time. These people might get some decent damage on team number 7, but team number 7 nonetheless decided to go on for a long rotate, and they might catch team number 2 off guard here. Team number 4 and team number 3, these guys are in a positioned angle as well, but team number 1, these guys do have a lot of advantage. And look at that, team number 7, now they are being spotted by team number 2, and they are contesting this position right now, and team number 1 is just behind them. So even though team managed to get a hold of team number 7, or team number 7 gets a hold of team number 2, it doesn't matter, because team number
Whoa,
1
no.
exactly knows. Oh no,
Oh
why
my god!
why didn't he
Rushi,
run out from there?
whoa, whoa,
Oh,
Rushi
those.
is just on fire with those grenades. Those grenades by this guy. I must say,
Oh,
Rushi is. Oh, well, he gets taken down
Rishi,
by Team
shotguns,
TMD. And
everything.
once again, yes, shotguns is always the key for the game. And we can see one another guy knocking down. Okay, CM getting hit. Another grenade
Oh,
comes in. Two trade comes in. Two players have been knocked out by Walt, but the last guy
oh,
from BK will be surviving, and it will be Sarang. Okay, another guy gets revived by Sarang. We can see two guys surviving, but the whole team has been picked up, and Walt will survive for once more day and one more fight against team number 2. Let's see who is going to win this. A player drops down from team number 2, and he's going to get spotted. Shotgun fire coming up. 3 players in open. Chrono shield coming up. Walt is gonna get taken down by Sarang, and he is going to be completely finished. Rushi also gets taken down. Well, Hate comes in from the behind, takes down 2 knocks, and the last guy is going in open. Makes a glue ball for team number 1, who is trying to wipe out Rushi here. Okay, gets taken the shot down. Revives one player. Triple kill for SSG Hate, while team number 1 just
oh,
enjoying the side. They are just
what?
enjoying the side. Team number 7 has been wiped out, and we can see team number 2 surviving to the end, death end, but already BH is capitalizing onto team number 2 and team number 7. Team number 7 has already been eliminated, and we can see the last guy from CMO, that is Nivro, going back on the angle. BK is gonna be completed here, and he is going on the right side, surviving for his life and surviving for his team.
That's too much damage. That's
Oh,
too many kills, and he's gonna finish him off as well. Oh no, that was a lot of violence coming up from all the teams right there. None of the teams were actually letting it down. Everyone was all in. Everyone was like, hell, I'm gonna kill that guy. It doesn't matter if I go down, but I'm gonna kill that guy. I'm gonna at least take two people down with me, but I'm gonna kill him. And that actually, it was team number 7 who they had a bad day right now. Team number 7 and team number 2, actually, they had a bad day because they are the only teams who aren't looking good with their numbers. Team number 7 is down. Team number 2 with single player surviving, and lots of fire going on from between team number 4 and team number 1 right now. Team number 3 trying to back. Oh no. Team number 5 and team number 3 right now in front of each other in a standoff. Team number is doing a lot of damage to team number 3. There's a lot of shots being exchanged right now. Abhay has been knocked out. Reaper is getting kills back to back. That's a lot of fires coming up from him. There's no stop to that spamming. And look at that beautiful kill coming up from Reaper yet again. That was a nice jiggle pick coming up from him. And he did get that kill. And oh, he's still managing to do even more damage to that team. Now he'll raise his teammate as soon as possible. But the nades, oh, it doesn't matter. The glue wall will help them out. But look at that. They are so close to each other, Mrudul. I really don't think this is good for anyone. And look at that. This guy again. CMO has been completely eliminated on the other side of the map right now. And it is a 4 versus 3 versus 2, I think. 4 versus 3 situation right now. And team number 5, they are in a good position. Oh no, Shanu has been knocked out. Oh, that is a great kill again coming up. Look at that. Team number 1 contesting this. Hushdeep has been knocked out. And team number 1 again with an advantage of that upper ground, trying to hold their position. Team number 5 trying to close in the distance. And that nade, that might be everything. That nade is in the perfect position, I think so. And it does some damage to Reaper, but it doesn't matter at this moment. But look at that. Everyone, team number 5, Reaper is the sole survivor, and he's gonna get beaten down anyway soon. Oh, but that shotgun is gonna come up, but finally Tushar will be the one to finish him off. Mrudul, it is looking quite grim. It's a 4 versus 4 situation.
well, it is a 4 versus 3 situation coming up. First knock on towards BFA Shivam. And here we can see the last 2 guys surviving from team number 3.
Oh,
A rush
shotgun.
comes in. Away with that shotgun, but gets taken down from Shivam. Here comes a trade by the guy. Madmax 27 knocks down 4P away
no.
and confirms it also. With that, the last guy from the team is surviving. And team number 1, I think so, has got that Booyah. With that, Extreme going for that kill. Quadra kill coming up. Booyah for team BH in the 10th game of the day, and we have seen the zone for the last 3 times supporting a single team. Oh, Bermuda gods, please just leave all the teams, give them the circle they want, and give them all the circle they want, because you are giving the circle to only one and only one team, and they are capitalizing on that and winning that. Booyah. From the past 3 games, I have been seeing that the zone goes off towards a single team, and the other teams, 3 teams are like, what should we do? Are we here to just like get out of the match? We should be kicked out of the
Yeah.
match straight away, or should we fight along with the match and go for the zone? So yeah, with this, we can see Bloodhogs, or I must say BH, winning this game.
Yep, that was indeed a beautiful game coming up from the team. I was actually quite surprised to see team number 3 put up such a good fight against team number 1, even though team number 1 had an upper ground advantage. They even
Right.
tried to rush on towards team number 3. They had shotguns, they did everything they can to contest it, but nonetheless, team number 1 capitalized on it, and team number 1, that is Bloodhogs, they are gonna get that booyah. But more on that later, because we will be right back after a short break.
Hello, Free Fire esports fans. Infinix presents Esports Premier League 2021, the biggest Free Fire tournament in India, with a prize pool of 25 lakhs, beginning from June 16th. To be clear, the registrations for the tournament have already started, while the matches will start from June 16th. With a tournament this big, there is a lot to take in. So let's take a look at the format of the ESPL 2021. The tournament is divided into 4 levels. Level 1 being played in Battle Royale mode starts from the 16th of June and is again divided into 4 groups. Group A will run from 16th June to 25th June. Here, a total of 22 teams will qualify to Level 2. Similarly, Group B of Level 1 will run from 26th June to 5th July. Group C from 6th July to 15th July. And Group D from 16th July to 27th July. Registrations for Group A will end on June 14 at midnight. And then everyone entering later will be slotted in Group B. Similarly, registrations for Group B will happen from 15th June to 24th June. For Group C, it will be from 25th June to 4th July. And the final registration for Group D will be from 5th July to 14th July. 22 teams will qualify from each group, and hence a total of 88 teams from Level 1 will move forward to Level 2. Level 2 will begin from 1st August and will end on 8th of August, where 88 teams from Level 1 along with 8 invited teams will be divided into 8 groups, consisting of 12 teams each. Each group will play a best of 8 Battle Royale mode against each other, and the team with the highest points in each group will qualify to Level 3. So, a total of 8 teams will qualify to Level 3, where each team will represent one city. Now, Level 3 will be played on Clash Squad mode. It will start on 16th August and will end on 22nd August, where all 8 teams will play in a round-robin format, and each game played is in best of 5 series. Being a seeding qualifier, none of the teams will be eliminated from this phase. Instead, they will be seeded and qualify for Level 4. Level 4 will again be played on Clash Squad mode, and the format will be seeded double elimination. The top 4 teams from Level 3 will be seeded to the upper bracket, and the bottom 4 will be seeded to the lower bracket. Each team will play a best of 3 against their opponents to qualify for the grand finals. Level 4 will start on 27th August, whereas the semi-finals and grand finals will be played on 29th August. That wraps up our overview for ESPL 2021. Initial registration has already started, and the first match kicks off on June 16th. So, tune in and cheer for your favorite team for 3 months of intense Free Fire action.
Yep, it is indeed an intense Free Fire action going on right now. Welcome back, everyone, to Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, organized by India Today Gaming. And what an intense match we just witnessed yet again here, Mrudul. Just like you said, we are seeing a lot of matches going on into the last zone and being favored to a single team as well. And that single team indeed is capitalizing and contesting that zone and coming up on top as well. Mridul, what are your thoughts regarding this?
Well, the thoughts are yet to be stated after this last match. Well, talking about the scoreboard of the 10th match for the day, we can see map-wise scoreboard for the 10th match. Battlehawks winning that booyah. Oh my god, 12 freaking kills, and they have gained 54 points themselves. So yeah, that makes a total of 54 points. So yeah, talking about BFA 4 pros, 20 rank points, 6 kill points, that is 26 points for them. Well, talking about what four sorry for that, four
Incredibles.
incredibles. Yeah, four incredibles. Yes, they are indeed incredibles. If I am not able to pronounce their name too, so yeah, they are incredibles in total. They have got rank points 8, but 12 kill points. That makes up a lead against 3, 4, and 5th placing teams, and they have come up onto those qualifying teams with 20 points. While talking about GFG Esports, even after coming third, they are placed on the fourth position, 17 rank points, 2 kill points. That means they had only one kill. While talking about Comrades, they got one kill for themselves too, and with that, we can see 19 and 15 points for them. While talking about Newborns on the fifth position with 10 rank points, and West Nepal with 6 rank points. So yeah, both of them got only like the rank points for themselves, and they didn't have any of the kill points for themselves. So yeah, this was the map 5 scorecard, and we see Battlehawks winning it all and capitalizing on the zone. We can see the 10th match is over, but the MVP is also going to come up. Let's see who will be the MVP. It is going to be from Battlehawks as well. We have seen like 10 kills, or sorry for that, 12 kills have come up from their side. So let's see who is the MVP for this match. And it is on Infinix Note 10 series, and it is Extreme ZX3, if I'm not wrong about that. Yes, it is
Yeah.
Extreme ZX3 with 5 kills, and also it is from Battlelocks. Well, talking about Mad Max, well, he was a madman, and it is indeed a good nib for himself. So yeah, Battlelocks, once again, another guy, 3 kills, Mad Max, 5 kills for Extreme ZX. While talking about SSG here, 07, man oh man, 4 Incredibles. Like the whole team name even cannot come into that GFX. So yeah, the team name is also quite good. 4 Incredibles have been 4 Incredibles for the game. So yeah, SSG hit 007 with those amazing sniper shots comes into that MVP scorecard. So yeah, this was a 10th game. While talking about this game, once again we saw 3 games we have seen, like from the past 3 games, the zone is favoring a single team, and well, it is quite not favoring a single team. It is in between, and only one team makes a decision to go for that zone and capitalize onto 3 or 4 other squads. We are going into the 11th game. Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League Day 5, last match, 11th match for the day.
Yep, it is indeed the last match. So you guys know what this means. This means this is the last chance for you to comment down below. If you are from YouTube, do it as ESPL 2021 and hashtag GamesFM, and you are set to win that giveaway. And if you are watching us from Facebook, tag your 5 friends, comment down below hashtag ESPL 2021, hashtag GamesFM, and you are up for that giveaway as well. This is the last chance, guys. So keep spamming, because we are gonna tell you who the 3 lucky winners are today itself after this game ends, after today's stream ends. So it is gonna be a very fun match here, Mrudul, because I can see we have 7 squads here, and the flight path was actually not the same as same as such we are seeing in the previous matches. So this is gonna be a good game. 7 squads, not bad. I think this is gonna be a passive gameplay indeed, because 7 squads, there are a lot of places these squads can go on to, and they are gonna
Right.
get themselves a decent loot as well, Mradul. So I really think a quite passive game is coming up, but the third zone and fourth zone, it is where all the intense action is gonna come up. And indeed, this game is gonna be intense.
Well, talking about the giveaway once more, guys, if you are there on the chat, this is the last chance. After this match is over, the giveaway boards will be open, and moderators will have a decision that who are those 3 guys who will win 500 diamonds each. And we do that on everyday basis. So yeah, if you're joining in the stream, make sure you're active on the stream, just like the other guys who are winning the giveaway for themselves. We are seeing Cape Town area right now, and Team GHS is looting it quite well. Well, talking about peak area, team number 5 is enjoying the loot, and on Mars Electric, we can see team number 2 looting the area. No other squad has come up, and well, he has got that box for himself too. So that is the treasure that you enjoy. Oh wow, what an amazing like billboard we can see here for Rampage. Free Fire has some amazing collaborations coming up, just like India Today and Infinix Note 10 series are having for this tournament.
Yep, indeed. Well, a big thanks to Infinix Note 10 series and India Today to make this event happen actually, because this is the kind of event that every underdog is kind of waiting to happen. This is where
Right.
you get an equal chance to play against some of the top teams coming up here. And talking about that, we have seen a lot of players doing just that, qualifying for the level 2. That is not easy, even if it looks so easy on stream, it is not. We have seen how intense the game gets in the last zone, and there's a whole mayhem going on, a big chaos, a big confusion in the last zone. Everyone is trying to kill someone, everyone is trying to contest it, but that's how the game is. You have to bear that and you have to go with that. So, nonetheless, that is a passive gameplay actually coming up. Look at that, Team 7. They really don't care. They really shouldn't care at this moment as well. The zone is quite near to them. All they can do at this moment is just loot everything this area has to offer right now, Rudil.
Well, yes, this area has to offer a great amount of loot, and it is quite away from the map too. It is situated on that corner that any other team won't love to come except the Sentosa Island team if they have to rotate from this angle point of view. Well, talking about team number 7, they have a good McLaren car for themselves also. Let's see how are they gonna go up with that too.
Yep, indeed. And look at that. Three teams from team number 3 right now. They are again in a good position. Graveyard, there's a lot of loot for them. Bullseye, man, these are the places actually where you can loot everything that the game has to offer. And for me, I really think this is the best thing to do, because now pushing into the zone doesn't make any sense. Team number 5 is already well set into the zone. Team number 3 and team number 4, well, these teams are quite close to each other. Thor, the only single player, is in the shipyard from team number 4, might be looting some loot out there, but team number 3 now they are trying to push in towards the zone, and team number 4, I think they might capitalize on it. They might get themselves some nice clean hits here if they notice team number 3 coming up right in front of them, right, Mridul?
Well, exactly. You're quite accurate about that, doctor. But talking about the zone right now, we have heard that siren that teams have been warned. The zone is quite closing right now. Well, you have 4 minutes, but beware. You have team number 4 quite close to you, and you also have a UAV drone up on your side. So yeah, you have to be aware of that. And team number 4 is like right now looting that plantation area. They don't even have helmets right now. So yeah, pick up those helmets, pick up those loots that you have, and just enjoy with the dude, because if you engage in a early fight like this, you will get wrecked out for sure. So yeah, make sure you have an advantage for that also while looking for this UAV drone. How this has to play a key role in these competitive matches, and it does play a key role in the competitive matches. It is not being used by a single player. We can see the UAV drone being there throughout these matches coming up at different point of view times.
Yep. Yep. Just as you mentioned it, I really understand what you want to say. This is quite actually a different story coming up in this tournament, because UAV drone. This is quite a crucial information which the UAV drone gives away. So
Right.
players must actually capitalize on that information. Must try to use as much as that drone they can. But nonetheless, now we can see team number 6. They are waiting on the border of the zone. They are waiting for any kind of rotators to come in, and this might actually work in their favor as well. Now we are seeing the zone. No, we are seeing the road view of that bridge right now, and oh,
Once
that is a
again.
great takeoff. That is a great takeoff. Well, team number 6, they are in a good position, and look at that. Team number 2 again near Mass Electric. They might get themselves some nice loot. They might have them. I can see they have a lot of loot with them actually. So it doesn't actually matter if team number 2 does anything at this point of view. I'll just say just roam around, just wander around, get yourself some nice positioning advantages, get yourself some nice positions, have some loot for yourself, try to capitalize on that zone, and you are all set. You are literally all set. This is everything you need in a free fire game there, Mrudul.
Well, exactly. But one thing I have to talk about here, Doctor, we don't talk about the observing teams, the production teams that we have in this tournament. And throughout the game, we see those massive fights, immense fights coming up, and they have been covered quite really, really well. Seeing those drone views onto the squads, we can see team number 3, 5, 7. So that is what goes into the tournament. So, yeah, a huge shout out to our production team and observing team too for like having this event with us and showing us the exact fights that we really want to see throughout the event.
Yep, really. That is actually, we are seeing some nice views come up here. But look at that, team number 7 and team number 5. They are really, really close to each other, and this might actually turn out very good in favor of team number 7, because team number 5 is in a split position at this moment. And oh no, they have rendezvous. They know that someone is here. They know that team number 7 is here. And if team number 5 tries to capitalize on this, if team number 5
Oh
try to
no!
wait, what happened?
Team number 7 is closing on towards team number 5, and they were quite on a different area, but they have decided that they will straight away rush on towards the team even without getting a single knock. So that is what I'm quite excited about, and that is what my reaction was. Well, Fam Clash gets that first knock, and he's like, "You come up to my stairs and you will get wrecked." Okay, so gets that first knock, gets that kill confirmation, and a new kill leader comes up.
Oh, these players are capitalizing on every other player they see. Team number 5 is in a complete mess right now. They even are seeing the last player rotating away. So, oh no, team number 3, they are coming up right there. Team number 3 might just third party their TGB Legend, and TGB Legend is in a bad mood right now, but he is gonna go down nonetheless. And now team number 3 are here. If they now try to capitalize on this moment, this is really a bad moment for them, because team number 7, they have just warmed up very good. They can get those kills. They can actually wreck someone out there, and their motivation, their motive is looking just like that there.
Well, they have wiped out team number 5 onto the area right
Oh,
now. That was the first elimination from their side, and we can see another team number 3, RFX, rushing on towards them. Well, they have a great squad house in the peak area, and why not contest it when you know that the zone is going to come up onto that peak area only?
yep. But look at that. I'm really happy to see this kind of standoff come up right here, because Team 7 now, they are the kill leaders. They are trying to gain enough ground for themselves, and they have been quite aggressive right from the start. So if Team 7 capitalizes on this and they even manage to wipe out team number 3, that might help them out. They really don't need to do anything in the latter stages of the game rather than surviving. So this is a great chance for them to just capitalize on the moment, get those kills, and try to increase your kill points.
Well, exactly. Talking about the giveaway once again, guys, if you're present on the chats, make sure you spam those hashtag ESPL 2021 and hashtag Game Safe Aim, and then you'll be a participant for this giveaway. I'm telling this because I've seen some chats how to participate in the giveaway. I'm present there throughout the stream. Why am I not giving this getting this giveaway? So make sure you are active throughout the stream and spamming those hashtags. Well, talking about once again to about this fight, we can see Cameron getting those amazing shots on the side, but is also getting damaged from unknown. No knocks coming up from both the sides, and the fight is still going on this mid range.
Yep, this mid-range fight is still going on. Lots of fire is being exchanged from both the sides. So this is actually the moment where Team 7 might actually think of rotating back, because they are not getting anything out of there. All they are doing is just wasting their time, wasting their crucial time at this point of the game. So they really don't want to engage a lot. If they can get a kill or two out of here, that's fine. If they don't, they are gonna rotate off for sure, because they can cut team number 3 off anytime they want. They know that exact position of team number 3. Even if team number 3 goes on for that long rotate, team number 7 will instantly know that. And look at that, team number 7 has completely locked down team number 3 right now, Mridul.
Yes, exactly. We can see they have to like they don't even have to rotate from this area. The zone has come up onto them, and team number 7 and 3 can still fight till the end if they want to, because the four squads can fight in between them, and then they'll decide if they have to rotate for the zone or not.
Yep. I really think for a moment, I really want them to think for a moment, to be honest. Like team number three, this is a good decision, to be honest, to run off right now, because if they are able to get off this position, if they are able to run off out of here, that would be great for them, because they are completely locked down. They can't do anything out of there. All they can do right now is just run out of
Mm-hmm.
there, because they have got themselves in that trouble, and they really have that ground advantage. They can
Mm-hmm.
actually rotate off anytime. So team number seven at this moment, well, they really should just hold this angle. But look at that team number three. If they decide to flank right now, that might be great as well. But all the four players flanking, well, I'm not too sure about that. But team number six, they're trying to get their hands on team number four. And look at
Whoa,
those quick
whoa.
scopes coming up. That is a lot satisfying to watch, man. Those were some great quick scopes coming up from him. But nonetheless, now we can see that team number six is actually trying to rotate inside, and team number three is on the same way. If team number three and team number six actually comes in front of each other, team number three might be in big trouble, because they have team number seven and one in front of them. Not a lot of cover available. Team number six, they do have the, well, ground disadvantage, let me say, but they can still get into this one-on-one squad fight, rather than being skeptical if they are gonna get third party or not.
Mm-hmm.
But look at that, team number six, they are coming on towards team number three there, Mrudul.
Well, each and every team has to be optimistic about the fights that are going to come up onto towards them. Well, we are seeing team number six against team number three, and they know. Oh my God, what an amazing knock it was on its Jerry. Team OP Black is right. Well, we know that you are fighting shots on us, but we can enter with our aim also. So yeah, OP Black getting the dot onto guy, but won't confirm it also. NM by unknown is present here, and we know NM by spots in the early stages did performed really well in those 3 days. So yeah, those NM by guild, congratulations guys, you have been playing throughout this underdogs event, and like even if you enter from another squad, you have been recognized. So yeah, great gameplay by your side. But talking about team GHS, that is Fam Clashes, Fam Saurabh, Fam Shahid, and Fam Cameron. They got one squad, and after that, they didn't even have to leave their area. Even a single squad hasn't lost even their one guy, and we are down to the fifth zone coming up. So once more, the same thing is happening here, Doctor.
Yep, yep, the same thing is happening here. We have six full squads here, and it is gonna be a mayhem, complete mayhem here. Finally, sure up. Oh, that was a nice snare coming up. Oh, wait, it was unknown with his gun.
Whoa!
With that shotgun getting those kills back to back. Look at that. Criminal. Oh, he's gonna go down. What? That was a triple kill for NM by unknown. And a complete score wipeout has come out. Oh, that was a quadra kill. That is a lot of damage. Captain Cool, he's doing a lot of damage. He's gonna finish off that kill. He's gonna get another player as well. And he's gonna finish him off as well. Now we do have 5 squads left. Out of those 5 squads, 2 of the players are down from team number 2. So team number 2 are in 2-man disadvantage. And oh no, Venom has been knocked down by the play zone. So the play zone is playing a crucial part right now. The play zone is crashing in. And look at that, team number 3, they are inside the zone. They are in a great position as well. But team number 5, they are being fired at their back. Team number 7 are not letting team number 5 go away. And Sumit is gonna get that kill clasher with another kill. Oh, that's a lot of kills coming up from every team here. Team number 7, they really don't want to do anything. And look at that, team number 7, they have rushed in so far right now. Team number 3, they are actually in a great position. They really don't need to do anything right now. They well, for the fact that they really need to get inside the play zone. But still, it is looking very good for team number 3 rather than team number 7 and team number 4. Look at that push coming in from team number 7. The play zone is doing a lot of damage here. And oh boy, it is the fight outside the play zone going on, and unknown, he's gonna get the skill again. What is this guy? What is he doing? Killing spree for him.
I mean, a killing spree indeed. 8 kills, I think so, for this guy is gonna come up. And this guy is not stopping. Once again, a team gets wiped out. And the result would be that NM Unknown got that zone. Team number 7 did enter.
Oh, no.
This is a 4 versus 4 fight coming up. Fam Clashes getting that knock onto Lucifer. Well, completes into a grenade goes out. NM Unknown is down to 54 HP and gets taken down by Shahid. He will confirm him too. We can see Fam Squad capitalizing, but here comes the trade from Captain Cool while Fam Clash on knockdown is Jerry. Last guy surviving from the team. Let's see if he can survive or not. Quadra kill coming up, and the last guy is also coming in open. Captain Cool, could you survive?
Oh,
No, he won't. And Fam Clashers, even after not being in the zone, they did come into the zone and get the booyah on towards after wiping out team number three as if they were in the zone. And this was the match. We saw three matches like back to back. The team that was in the zone after the end, like the zone, it was on the peak area and it straight away moved on to the the side, and it was only favoring the team that is team number three. And after that, what happened? Seven already killed most of the guys from the team, while NM by Unknown got 8 frags in the end. And after that, what is happening? Fam with that amazing rush onto team number three. NM by Unknown could not he could pick up one guy, but after that, he also got knocked down. And with that, we have seen team Greedy Hunters winning the Booyah in the last match of the day.
yep. Greedy Hunters indeed got
Hmm.
that booyah in the last match of the day, and that was indeed again this time the story was a little different. Even though the zone was favoring the team, it
Right,
was a very hard play. It was very difficult to actually contest that zone. We had six
right,
whole squads in a single zone. The squads were full, like all four players were alive of these six squads. So that
right.
was a very difficult play coming up from each and every player. Even though the player died in there, but the players who were there in the last zone, they really need to get a they really need to get that appreciation, man. That is not
Right.
an easy play to actually stay alive at this kind of situation and such a small zone. Well, it did
Hmm.
end up early before the zone closed in. I was hoping
Right.
that if there are six squads, we might actually see the end zone closing in and it will be
Hmm.
the zone survival fight coming on. But nonetheless, it ended without the zone survival fight. That was a
Right.
great rush from team number 7 there, Mridul.
Well, exactly. That did not happen for just a single reason. The zone was quite closing in the center. After that, it did a hard shift. So yeah, we are going on towards the scoreboard for the last match, and there is no break, guys. We are going straight in towards Infinix Note 10 series presents ESPL Esports Premier League, the last match for the day, and we are seeing the scorecard for that. Greedy Hunters, 30 rank points, 20 kill points. That makes up a total 50 points for them. Well, talking about Reflexo OP, 20 points, 18 kill points, and that is 38 points for them too. Talking about Blacklisted, 17 rank points, 2 kill points, total 19 points. Fourth, Gods of Death, 13 rank points, but 0 kill points. So yeah, a great surviving team in the end. Well, RIP top squad. Oh, what am I saying? The
Yeah,
last four squads haven't got any kill, and Greedy Hunters and Reflex OP have done it all. Greedy Hunters have won,
yeah.
have won this match. The Fam squad, the Fam army was also there on our English chat. But talking about Reflexo OP2, this squad, like the guy NMY Unknown, we all have talked about. What an amazing performance, my boy. Like team got 9 kills, and out of those 9 kills, 7 kills was by NMY Unknown only. So yeah, you capitalized and got 14 points for your team, and you have made your team qualify for the later stages. So yeah, we got this scorecard for the day, but we are also going to talk about the MVP for this match. Who will be the MVP for this match according to you, Doctor?
Well, I don't know about the MVP, but you know what is
Right.
interesting here? There are a
Mm-hmm.
total of 21 kills being taken by the players, but the
Right.
later 7 kills were all because of that zone. The zone
Right.
got 7 kills, and the players got just 21 kills out of that. And MVP will be
Whoa!
unknown indeed.
Right.
Seven
Right.
kills from Reflexo OP, then Clasher with 4 kills. He is from Greedy Hunters, and Kamran
Mm-hmm.
from Greedy Hunters again with 2 kills. So that
Mm-hmm.
is actually a great way to end this map because Reflexo, even though he didn't won the Booyah, he has gotten his team qualify in the second place. And 7 kills, that's a lot coming from this single player, Mridul.
Mm-hmm. Yes, exactly. We have seen the MVP scorecard for the day, and we are now making a hype for the giveaway winners. We will have giveaway winners in a short time, but guys, make sure this was the giveaway for this day. You have to be active on all the days that are going to come up. So guys, make sure you tune in on the next stream that is going to be tomorrow, and also be active on the chat. So yeah, we are getting the giveaway winners in a short while. But who are those three guys? Who are those three guys who have stayed active? Yes, they are Sukruti Deshpande, Chandru Rathod, and Raj Banjara. I have seen Chandru Rathod on the English chat, so I'm quite happy about that guy. In the end, he did get the giveaway, and he will be really happy for that. But talking about Sukruti Deshpande and also the guy, really congratulations for the giveaway winning, and you have got 500 diamonds each. But before this, I even end this thing. Make sure you reach out India Today Gaming YT's India Today Gaming's social channels and approach them that that you are Sukriti, that you are Chandru, and you are approaching them for this giveaway claimation, and you will for sure get those 500 diamonds into your Free Fire accounts. Well, talking about our sponsors, thank you so much Infinix Note 10 series for sponsoring this event by India Today Gaming, ESPL, Esports Premier League. Make sure guys, if you are a gamer or even if you're a casual user, you check out those smartphones onto the Flipkart website. The links are in description below. Talking about India Today Gaming, thank you so much for partnering with ESPL and Infinix Note 10 series and organizing this event for us. This event is right now remaining for 51 days. So guys, 51 days action is also remaining. Make sure you check out all the socials of India Today Gaming, ESPL, and also Gaming Thug. This has been streamed throughout those YouTube, Facebook, Router, and Hotstar platforms. And also guys, we'll be back on Tuesday. On to you, Doctor.
Yep, indeed, we will be back on Tuesday at 4 p.m. But before that, let me congratulate all of the winners of that giveaway. And you guys could get a chance to get that giveaway too. Just all you have to do is just stay tuned again tomorrow as well. Tomorrow, we are going to give away again 3 people 500 diamonds. So that is a lot of Free Fire diamonds to be given away. So just stay tuned tomorrow, and it will be a very fun day and intense action coming up right again tomorrow. So on that note, we'll just call for highlights. All you have to do is just wait, because the highlights are gonna be right after this stream. Just enjoy the highlights, and we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Bye bye.
Dead on sight like never really know when you're gonna go. Why you gotta put another foot in front of yours? Bury them toes, carry them close. I was never one to care about my mentos. I was like froze, now I'm on floor. Give me that smoke, but I can't get high. We do the most, here to inspire. Doing what I'm supposed, but I can't get tired. Run for your life every night. See in the dark, blind by the light. I got the spark, I got the pipes. All of my arts coming to life. Had to face my fears while I chased my peers, and I found my spot. About time that I found myself. I've been out here walking that walk. Like, first off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. First off, you don't run nothing. All talking, your team bluffing. My squad, we all dream crushing. We ain't rushing, no discussion. All I know is I was made for this. Paid for this, yeah, slave for this. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like. Been down and I'ma get it right. Dead on sight like.
touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown.
Mine's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life and I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it. Now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict. It's a habit. I'm a fiend. Feel that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me steady, that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up with a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no club. Now I'm sitting
I
pretty on
can
the clock.
finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown. I ain't never gonna touchdown. No, I ain't never gonna touchdown. I'm up now, 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touchdown, touchdown, yeah.
It's the calm before the storm. Things aren't as they were before. You best start bracing. Did you think you could keep us out? Shut the gates, forget us now. Tides are changing. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? With the ground beneath your feet, with a whisper in the trees. Do you feel us watching? Hunger in our eyes, victories on our minds. It's our time to rise. Can you hear the sound? Can't stop us now. We're not back in town, know what we're doing. Things are about to change, it's evolution. Voices shake the ground, you feel it moving. We're the revolution. Can you hear the sound? We're the revolution. revolution. Voltage shake the ground, you feel it moving with the revolution. Clouds are stirring the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. I wanna run away with you.
Away together, let's run away. Run away together, run away.
Swear we never say goodbye. Fall asleep to lullabies with something that I thought I never find. And what is right and what is wrong, and all I ever saw is love. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Let's run away together. Wait another day to clear my thoughts, so jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
How could you ever love me? You don't even see me. I'm hanging around, wasting time, hoping that you drop by. And I don't pretend to know what you want. I don't even know where to start, but I'm willing to try. Even if you push me under, it's only gonna make me stronger. It's only gonna feed my hunger. Saying the words, say the words. Even if the tide stops turning, even if the world keeps burning, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Say the words, say the words. a chance to know how you feel. Either you won't or you will, but I'll give it a try. Even if you're too blind to see, and even if you look right through me, I never thought it would be easy. Say the words, say the words. Even if the world stops breathing and every beating heart stops beating, nothing's gonna stop this feeling. Just say the words, say the words.
Getting hype when I aim up. Elevating that game up. Stepping up to the competition. Only first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched the elevate. When I show up, whole place about to blow up. Superior to that competition. I'm in first place, yeah, that's how I'm living. I'm with it till they digging up my grave. Eating all the things up on my plate. Game face when I step up in the place. I was born and when I watched the elevate. Watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I was born to win, watch me elevate. I'ma burn 'em, I'ma murk 'em. If they play with this fire, I'ma burn 'em. Murder, it's a murder. Disrespect us, I'ma spark it, I'ma burn 'em. And I'll be searching, I'll be lurking, I'ma hurt 'em. And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em, burn 'em. All this money I be making, I'ma burn 'em. Burn 'em. Smoke it up. I'ma serve 'em. Spinning on a block with a mop, but disturb 'em. I never killed a nigga, but I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Make a nigga see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. Burn him. Drama. Yeah, I've been running and running to keep it 100. It's all that I wanted, but lately I don't get the stomach. The higher the summit, the harder the plummet. They know me all over this planet. I'm just a man and I can't understand it. Proud that I win and I did it myself. Probably wouldn't if I got the help. Hearing subliminals all on myself. Feel like I'm breaking, I'm falling to hell. Told me I'm sick and I